Right, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Sin? Good morning. Shout outs to everybody here. I am here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Um, yeah, we finna get into the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Um, let's do it. Let me do this. Trap's still booming, y'all. All right, we got a lot of topics to cover. Man, thank you guys for hitting the like button and riding with me the last couple of shows, man. I am off on time. But listen, it's Player Talk Radio. We are here. We are in the building, man. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me let this start real quick. Let's get into it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode. Today we got Corey going in on his nemesis, Jess Hilarious, again. Let's watch the clip, then we're gonna come back and talk about it.
Like the comedian that I have problems with, the little less hilarious girl.
Right.
It all started when she bust down naked with her child on the internet.
Right.
She had a picture where she was basically naked and had the little boy naked, basically.
What?
And ever since then, she's talked about everything but that.
Right.
Found ways to say, Corey opened up for me. Corey did all lies. Why are you lying? And now I heard some shit about her up at the Breakfast Club.
She done got into some shit.
Well, this is what happened at the Breakfast Club. She took that job. She got that job because I think she had a social media presence. I can't imagine why else.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
She got that job. And I always said she wasn't talented. She got the job and got knocked up shortly afterwards. And the worst thing in the world happened. They brought in somebody who was talented.
Who they bring in?
Homegirl from she used to be on TMZ.
Yeah.
Oh.
She has experience with doing that. When she talks, her voice, I don't know her name.
Yeah.
The girl who
I think it's Lauren LaRosa.
Lauren, that girl know what she doing. She knows how to fit in with Charlemagne and the other guy, DJ Envy. It's like it's seamless when she there.
Right.
It's the talent. The talent shows out, and then Les Hilarious ain't even reading right.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm like, so it's a problem now. Because when she go, it's just like when with a horse dick.
You'll learn what a long dick look like today.
Your woman who got an elephant pussy. And you working with pit bull dick. Even though you got bite, goddammit.
Even though you Jack Rabbit.
Right. Whatever you do, it's gonna be some missing when they see this. That's what happened on stage when she performs. I'm talking about Les Hilarious.
All right, so yeah, Corey Holcomb, he got a problem. What's going on, Third Ward? Shouts to Third Ward and Cynical in the building. Good to see you guys. Good morning, y'all. Shouts to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support the stream. So, and a lot of people don't like Jess Hilarious. You know, she rubs a lot of people the wrong way. You know, she got, you know, not like a rough disposition, but she got like a rough, attitude, rough persona. You know, a lot of people would say that's what she got. It's crazy. The Lauren LaRosa girl, she's very pretty, and she's cute, and she's professional. She's a bit of a feminist, but she's professional, and she did a great job while Jess Hilarious was on maternity leave. What's going on, UFO? He said less hilarious. Yeah. I forgot Jess Hilarious and Corey Holcomb had a back and forth going on. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I totally forgot they had a back and forth going on. But I guess, so She basically took over while Jess Hilarious was on maternity leave. What's going on, Ray? She basically took over while Jess Hilarious was on maternity leave, and did a good job. It was to the point when Jess Hilarious was coming back, they were like, "Oh man, we got to get rid of her," and it's like, nah. They didn't want to get rid of her. You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. And it's not even just with friends or fans or anything. Your replacement is one business day away. You know. But anyway, Lauren LaRosa did so good they kept her, and they still called the show Jess with the Mess on the Breakfast Club. But uh, hold on, y'all. I didn't know her and Lauren was getting into it like that. I thought they were working together. But as I've said several times, and people got upset with me on the show. It's not like I'm saying this maliciously. Maybe I probably did a couple of times. My show is satirical. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the player talk tariff. Hit the tariff fund. All right. Throw something on the player talk tariff. I've said multiple times that black women cannot work with each other long term. It is very hard, especially on some. If there's not no veil there, like, hey, we're friends or whatever. If it's like a, hey, you can take my job. Hey, you might be my manager. Hey, they don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like working up under another. And a lot of black women don't like other black women working up under them. It's fucked up. I know it sounds crazy, but they don't trust each other like that. They really don't. They don't. And you can look at this situation in a bunch of ways. Maybe Jess Hilarious is right. Maybe she wasn't. But one thing's for certain, they had odds with each other. Who didn't see that coming? And Jess Hilarious, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna make no excuses. But I kind of, she's a comedian. The other girl's not. You know, and I'm not using that as an excuse, saying like risky shit ain't gonna come out the other girl's mouth. Anything could come out anybody's mouth. But anyway, Jess Hilarious, said something about I don't know, and I saw it too. I thought he looked weird. I was like, what the hell is this? What's going on? It was some video about some disabled kid. I think he's like 13 or 14 or something like that, and he was on this video, or was at some type of, like, what is it? Some type of police event or something like that. It just looked like a weird kid in police uniform, and then it looked like it looked like a weird cop at a rally. I don't know what the hell it was. I didn't really report on it. I saw it, but I didn't report on it. You know what I'm saying? And she said something about his disability or something, or she didn't know that he had a disability or whatnot. And yeah, she said a little bit too much. So now, people just want something or somebody to chew on, and they want to cancel her. And then also too, man, you gotta be careful when you are hired or you're doing media, or doing stuff at like at certain places. For example, like the Breakfast Club, right? Just with the Mess kind of took the load off of Charlemagne, because Charlemagne got the donkey of the day, the donkey of the day segment. And when you have like a expose segment, going on, or you do an expose segment, yeah, people can't wait to throw you under the same bus that they feel that you throw people under, and you're just doing your job. You're doing the content that they want. It's unfortunate that people really trying to cancel Jess, and then the fucked up part is that she just had a baby. What about the children? Y'all don't give a damn about no damn kids. See, selective. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like, Support the show. We're trying to get $50 on the Player Talk tariff. Let's get it. Let's go.
And now she had a job where all she had to do was deliver the news. She had a segment on The Breakfast Club. The other girl who has experience and talent at this job took her segment.
Right.
Not because she tried to, it's just you saw somebody who's talented. And then you see, read that, Jess Hilarious.
Read, Nick, read.
And she stood in for her when she took off maternity leave.
When she stood in for, Jess Hilarious, you should have had your baby on camera at The Breakfast Club.
He's so stupid.
Because they brought in somebody who is talented. And you could say I'm dissing, because that's what you're going to do. You're going to act like I'm hating. I'm not hating. You don't got the it. Your segment could have been good if you knew how to deliver it, right? But now they got somebody doing your segment better than you, and it's just flawless. It's effortless. And the girl tried to be your friend, and everybody could see you ain't trying to be her friend. So I want to say to old girl Lauren, I hope that you get the job, and I hope Jess Hilarious has to open up an OnlyFans with that bionic ass body that she bought through robbing the people, perpetrating talent. Cause I want to see you doing bad. Cause I ain't gonna even lie, Les. I don't want you to be poor, but if you're poor, it'd be easy for me to fuck you and look at you while I'm washing up in your sink. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's what I really want to do. You, Kendra G, it's a lot of bitches. I just want.
Now I heard Jess Hilarious was getting canceled. I didn't hear she is actually canceled. So
that feeling when I'm washing up, like I'm about to get up out this motherfucker. Ain't shit else here for me.
Oh, hell no.
I want to say that so bad to you. Don't mistake it as Corey wants you. I know what happens to all you women, soul and heart and self-belief, when somebody like me is literally, because I like to wash my ass crack in your face with your rag.
TMI.
I clean that rag off with my ass in front of you. Because I ain't got no business over here. And if I'm over here, it's because you ain't doing good. You're not doing good. That's why Corey, funny build ass, is over here let loose. Because your luck is down right now. I'm just saying, and I'm wise enough to recognize this. All you women have found a way to beat the system. I despise that. You should be with me because it ain't going well for you.
What's going on, Aaron?
You should not be able to take care of yourself. That ain't right. Right. Damn, who Les look like right there? She got the. What she look like in that picture? She got the NBA player face or something.
Man, that's man. That's
like a sexy Scooby Doo.
She looked like, what's that nigga name?
I'm not glad Les lost her job, but I am glad her income may fail.
She lost her job.
To the point where if I call, she gonna be like, "Where you at?" I'm on my way.
She looked like Brick Baby, you know.
Motel 6 Hollywood. Look it up. She looked like who?
Brick Baby. Bring up a picture of Brick Baby, man. Let's look just like Brick Baby. Watch me see it.
They say she looked like Lil Boots.
Like Brick Baby, man.
She looked like Plies.
Not Brick Baby.
Hey man, y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. They say she looked like Papoose girlfriend.
All right, y'all. So, Corey and Jess Hilarious been beefing on and off for a little while now. Me personally, I'm not with the online beef. As y'all can see, y'all come in my comments talking all crazy to me, and I don't even say nothing because I'm not that person. But I do understand sometimes people speak on other people and they feel the need to defend themselves and all of that. But these online social media beefs, I just can't do it. But Jess Hilarious did recently have a baby, and it looks like she lost her spot on the Breakfast Club after her maternity leave. From what I know, legally, they're supposed to hold your job. So I don't know what happened with Jess Hilarious, how she ended up losing her job. But I do want to speak on talent. I get Corey's passion, so to speak, because he's worked at his craft.
Well, I mean, it was her. If y'all paying attention, it was her talking about that autistic kid. You know, and honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, they kind of wanted to replace her anyway. Honestly, I could kind of read the room when she came back, and I'm gonna tell y'all something too. They kind of wanted to replace her. They kind of really wanted to replace Jess Hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. So hey, look, they looking for a reason to replace her. Look for a reason. All right, hold on, y'all. We got a lot of stuff going on. Y'all hit the like coming in. The likes are free. Y'all support the show. Let's get to 50. Hit the player talk tariffs. Let's get it.
For a long time and had to get it out the mud. We've all seen Corey, do different specials and stand-ups and things like that. So we get it. He had to work for it. And sometimes things can be a little more given to women. They may not have to work as hard. I know I worked hard for my career, and I do understand having a skill, a trade, or a talent and working for that, and somebody else kind of getting it on a fluke, and you looking at them like, dang, I had to work hard to get mine. And I watch other people skate by and get theirs. But I believe time will show, time will tell with all of that. Just like some of us work at jobs and you got somebody in leadership, a supervisor or a manager that is not as good or qualified as you, but they got the position. And again, time will tell with all of that. The comment he made about wanting to see her doing bad and wishing that some women, he even mentioned Kendra G, couldn't get it on their own. I think that's kind of messed up, but I hope Corey was just joking. But
It's a joke. Comedians are black pill with
I
each
think
other.
that's
It's a
a
joke.
very bold statement to have, even though he doubled back and said he don't didn't want her to lose her job. But I just think that's a bold statement. We see that a lot in the black community. Some people want to see others not succeeding for whatever reason, even if somebody do speak on you or even lie. In Jess Hilarious case about Corey opening up for her, I still think that we need to be positive. Like, you can crack your jokes, but saying you want to see somebody else doing bad or you don't like the fact that a woman can get it. And I know men want women to be under their leadership, and women being more independent makes them more arrogant and masculine, and men don't necessarily like that. But I just thought that was a trip for him to say something like that. But again, hopefully that was a joke. But Just Hilarious, and that taking a picture nude with her son is wild to me. I don't even understand the logic other than attention to go viral. Again, where was the father in all of this? Like, what type of mindset do you have to want to take a picture like this with your son and post this on the internet for everybody to see? Some of our people's minds are so warped and they're willing to do anything for a bag or for their 15 minutes of fame. But y'all leave me a comment. Let me know what y'all think about Jess Hilarious losing her spot at the Breakfast Club, even though she still got an online presence and a following. So hopefully she land back on her feet. But y'all let me know what y'all got to say about this one. Until the next time, I will catch y'all on the next episode. Peace out.
All right, that's interesting. So I didn't know they got rid of her. What's with our product expert? You said Platt got the stream up live now. She's out of here. Key card don't work. Dang. Yeah, a lot of comedians thrive on dark humor, but that's the thing though. It's like you got to look at it like this. Like, it's like what Patrice O'Neal said. Yeah, you could get mad at a comedian, but see, I don't know. It's a little different. Like Patrice O'Neal said, yeah, you can get mad at a comedian if the joke bombs. You know, you can get what's going on, Chris G. You can get mad at a comedian if the joke bombs. But you can't really get mad at the comedian attempting the joke. You really can't get mad at the attempt. You know, It's really the attempt. But it's like, Jess Hilarious, she kind of she talks basically on the show. She basically talks. And sometimes, during talking, you can come up with jokes on the fly. So I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. She probably was joking. She probably was joking, but hey, you sitting around talking and you kind of, sling a joke like that, and then when people decide they want to get mad or they want to be upset because, you know what I'm saying, you said something crazy about, a particular group, you know, um, hey, or not even a particular group, a particular person that has a disability that was going viral, you know. So that's kind of crazy. Y'all getting her ass up out of here for that. That's not right. You know. Shout outs to Sin. You said not complaining, being real, half cloud watching. You said what the father of the child got to do with her dysfunction. Hey. And I don't even know if the father is the other comedian. Was it Wayne? Country Wayne? Because I know she was with Country Wayne. Speaking of cloud watching, I just got mentioned in something. You got a lot of bitch ass feminine dudes cloud watching my show. Let me see what this idiot mentioned me in. Absalom Pianki. Nigga, what type of name is that? But all right, let's see what this fool talking
What's
about.
the word? We're shaking. What's happening? Everything Gucci over here. Absalom, baby. Absalom Pianki. APTV 13 keys. I got the keys.
This goofy ass nigga trying to use my name to boost his little channel. You know what I'm saying, bro? Your channel is not gonna help. And listen, this little video that I think you did a couple of hours ago only got 36 views. This is probably the most views you got this year. Let's go to your goofy ass channel. Let me help you out. This nigga up here rapping over G Funk beats. Like, bro, just like hang it up, bro. YouTube ain't for you, bro. Look at this. He tagged me in this goofy ass video. Look, 17. I was just joking. Look, 36 views. Look, I'm one of his highest viewed shows this year. Look, he's still. Why are you still tagging me? I didn't even get this one. You ain't gotta lie to kick it. Why are you still tagging me, bro? Look at what people do. Like, I got a challenge for you, APTV. Get over 100 views on the video, and then I might say something back. Let's see this goofball shit he talking about. Let's see what he talking about. Yeah, I got a jam. Let's go.
ผู้หญิงผิวดำเซ็กซี่
I'm sorry, I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you. As an average man, not even believe in her heart of heart, she knows that she's better than you.
Oh my god.
She even knows she has more potential. Stalking my my what you call it, my albums and shit. He using an intro from and I didn't even say this on the intro, so I don't know. This is weird, bro. Bro, you're weird, man. So he using I got a techno / electronic dubstep album that I put out, and I put it on my wall. So this idiot stalking my wall and doing a collage of my vocals over my techno album that I put out 2-3 years ago. This is what I'm saying. Like, you have all this unmitigated gall to come over here and stalk and try to beef with me, and you can't even get over 100 views, bro. You gonna talk about me talking about other people, but guess what? You can't even get 100 views. Like, your focus is in the wrong place. But let's listen to this goofy shit. All right. Anything, family, job, money. Right. Like, what? I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man.
Stop.
Not even believe. In her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you.
Oh my gosh!
Like, how long did it take you to put this together? And then why don't you purchase or buy the license from the company that you use to produce your video? You got a whole Insta shot logo in the bottom corner, bro. You can't even pay for the service that's about to put this goofy ass collage together. You can't even afford the InstaShot thing for a month so you can actually learn how to edit your own videos to get over 100 views. You can't even get 100 views. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money. You know, I'm sorry, I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man. Not even believe. In her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money.
Lord Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that.
You know, I'm sorry, I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man. Not even believe. In her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money. You know, I'm sorry, I hate to say it. Like, I like how you try to like put this goofy edit together to prove that I'm gay, but like bro, like you're gay as fuck to go look for like these images and work with them and put them on this goofy ass collage and then have me repeating something that was set out of context. But go off, bro. Go off. I'm trying to see where we're going with this. Fellas, the average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man. Not even believe. In her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money. You know, I'm sorry, I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man. Not even believe. In her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money.
Lord Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that.
And he's supposed to be the guy that's out here giving dudes game.
Man, bro, your content sucks. All right, that just wasted every 3 minutes of my life. Let's see what else this goofball tagged me in. Another goofy
I got the
video.
keys. Hey, yo, man. Y'all ain't
Nigga,
peep,
you
gang.
got
Let me
ADHD.
tell you, man. These chatty patties out here, man. Chatty patty 316.
Oh my
You know what I'm
god.
saying? 400 gang.
Man, this shit, bro, the content y'all make is goofy. These chatty patties out here. What you mean out here, nigga? I ain't nowhere close to your goofy ass. I ain't nowhere close to your goofy ass, bro. These chatty patties out here, bro. You can't even. This is your. I'm on one of your most viewed video this year, which has 36 views, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Name with No Wisdom podcast. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, DJ Scooter and them boys. You know what I'm saying? Aunt T and them.
I'm here.
Chatty patties, man. Oh, both of them, y'all should have just did a stream together. They could have just did a stream together. Would have made, way more sense. Both of them did. Now I was saying how both of them made a stream talking about the whole Dr. Fool Y'all Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And whatever he got going on with his little baby.
And you made a stream about us, and honestly, Aunt T. Shout outs to my brother Aunt T. Aunt T came in at the end of the stream. So why would we make a stream together if and T came through, and I'm already live for like 4 or 5 different hours. It's called time zone, Pianki. It's gonna be a hard sale trying to prove that it's gonna be a hard sell for whatever you trying to prove, bro. Nigga, ain't no grown woman in her right mind gonna call you Pianki. And ain't no grown man in his right mind will refer to himself as Pianki. Grow up, my nigga. God damn.
Baby Smurf, his little daughter, and all that. So they wanted to do a reaction video. Both of them did reaction videos to
Yeah, your
Cynthia
goofy ass
G.
sat down there and watched it and then try to run back to your struggling channel and say something about me. What you gotta say, man? You ain't got no content. Giggly ass
Interview,
nigga.
you know, Synthetic G.
Oh my god.
Drag warfare. But yeah, man, I'm like, come on, man. This is the same stuff that years ago. They've been 4 or 5 years ago. They've been 6, 7 years ago. They've been doing it. They've been doing that, and they still doing the same thing.
They've been doing
but
that.
they want to fake the funk and
Fake
act
the
like
funk.
you know they made the pivot.
What?
Y'all still talking about lame, goofy-ish, man. Y'all still worried about what women do, and then you got old boy, Mr. 400 head. He out here talking. He has an opinion on the Dr. Foolyard Johnson, and his daughter, and that dude got a whole son out there that he ain't see, and
bro, what are you talking about?
It's been eons since he on YouTube. At least Dr. Umar paying child support. That dude don't pay no child support.
Goodbye.
And they got people over there that rock with that.
All right, this nigga don't know what the hell he's talking about. This what happens when you hobble your unqualified ass on the internet with just a bunch of sounds in the background. Don't even know what the hell you doing, bro. Like nobody knows where you going with this. All right, man. That was a good waste of time right there. That wasted a good amount of time. Freaky ops, y'all. Niggas is weird, bro. I'm gonna call Kuda a chatty patty. Then I'm gonna get on here and do some chatty patty shit, and then I'll get mad if he responds because I stalk his channel frequently, and when he responds, I'm gonna just get mad. I'm gonna get mad.
Mercy, Sister Danielle, you must not have heard me. Sister Danielle wants to have a Garveyite baby with King Kongalicious. Sister Danielle, and she fine too. Look at them eyes. Sister Danielle, listen, baby, we got to build the nation first. If I give up all my testosterone.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. The shit I got to put up with from these fucking weirdos and shit. God damn. Fucking waste of time. Old clickbait ass nigga. Even if you gonna diss me, like damn, like make it worth the while, nigga. I went over there and listened to that goofball shit, man. Your channel sucks. Edit better. Do something. Tinker with something. You fucking idiot. This page alone is going on 2 million views. I'm gonna stop responding to idiots, bro. This channel alone is about to go on to 2 million views easily. So let's go.
I won't have.
And we almost at 4K. We like what? 11, 12 people away from 4K?
No energy to build the nation. I got to build first.
Man, niggas always come out the cut when you about to level up. Fuck out of here.
Okay? We must build before the back shots. We must handle the business.
Fucking we building over here at Player Talk Radio. I don't know what you doing over there. Weird ass niggas, man.
Before the back shots. It is consciousness over the cookies. It is politics over the punani. It is revolution over the romance. Sister Danielle wants to have a baby with King Kongalicious. She fine too. Lord have mercy. Might have triplets. But Sister Danielle, stay focused, my sister. Understand, overstand, and understand the back shots.
I need you to shake that booty. I'm blocking you, brother. We don't do that here. We don't do that. I'm sorry, my brother. This is not a rainbow gang. This is not a rainbow thing. This is not a rainbow gang. This is not a rainbow bang, my brother. I don't want no men on my feed telling men to shake their backside. We're not doing no tutti frutti here. I'm sorry, my brother. Whatever you into,
You go do that. You go do you, my brother. Nobody's going to the.
That's another part of the community that's not addressed. You know, in the Hotep community, there is a lot of. I mean, you know, they try to make it seem like black people don't accept you know, the LGBT community when there's a lot of black people that are LGBT. So you know that's a lie. You know, even though they still got certain lyrics in rap, that's a lie. So I guess Umar Umar probably got them pissed off too. Let's get it.
The beach with me with masculine energy, only queens, biologically born.
'Cause if you go to the church, you're gonna see a lot of LGBT people, which is crazy.
Beautiful black, big booty. I'm sorry, let me take that back. It's consciousness over cookies. It's politics over punani. It's revolution over romance.
I was wondering if I could shit on your chest.
I'm sorry?
Can I shit on your chest?
I guess you are one of the members of the Zesty Festy?
Nah, no, I'm not.
You're a rainbow ganger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor. Can you please remove my photo as your Instagram icon?
I ask that every single night, bro. I can't.
Can you please remove my photo as your Instagram icon, sir?
All right, I'll remove it, but you kind of look like, what's his name? Ben Owens or something.
Okay, maybe, sir. And I'm going to pray for your deliverance from the demon of zestiness, all right? Because I don't want you to be zesty, brother. We need you out here with our sisters.
I'll try and change my ways, brother.
Okay, just pray, brother. We're not going to criticize you, but you just need prayer. Call on your ancestors to take away the zesty demon, and before you know it, you'll be back with the Black Queens forever. Trust me.
If you get pregnant by a man over 50, the baby will come out already 50 years old. Are you listening to me? If you have a baby with a...
That's not necessarily true. 2 old souls can welcome a young soul back to life, but okay.
Senior citizen, your baby will come out a senior citizen. His head will be bald. His eyes will already be big. He will have bags under his eyes. Some of his teeth will never grow. He will be coming out asking for a black and mild. That baby will come out asking for a shot of Hennessy. Don't have babies with men over 50. The sperm is old and damaged. The sperm is drunk. The sperm is tired. The sperm is lazy. Why would you have a Viagra baby? Why do you want Viagra children? Dr. Umar, how do I get laid by a snow bunny? We need a mental health hospital for raccoons like you. Umar, are you free tonight when you get to Philadelphia? I would love to take you to a midnight diner and pick your brain. I don't know about midnight, my sister. That's kind of late. That's low chakra hours. You want to go to a midnight diner in Philly so you can pick my brain. I think we got to reschedule that for an earlier hour, my sister. What midnight diner in Philly? Where we go? What midnight? I'm not aware of no midnight diner in the city of Philadelphia. Midnight is too late, my sister. I think you're trying to pick something else. I think you're trying to pick on something else. I don't think you're trying to pick my brain, sister. We can't do.
He probably already got one. Probably already got one.
Do that, my sister. It is consciousness over the cookies. It is politics over the punani. It is institutions over intimacy. It is revolution before romance. It is business before the bedroom. We must stay focused, brothers. The only BBL I know is a big blueberry lemonade. The only BBL I know is a big blueberry lemonade. When you hear Dr. Ifa Tunde, when you hear Big Papa say, I want a BBL, I'm talking about a big blueberry lemonade. Oh, yes. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Ladies, it is 10 o'clock in the morning. You should not be sending me sexy pictures of yourself inappropriately dressed at 10 in the morning. It is consciousness over the cookies. It is politics. I'm teaching the people. Don't be sending me 5'5" thick in the thighs pictures when I'm trying to educate the community. But brothers and sisters, we got to unite. But you want to get back with her because you like those vanilla cookies. You're not trying to get back with her to raise your son under the same roof. You just want some more of that vanilla cream cheese.
Black parent, know your school. Peace and love, family. Good to see you, baby. All right, now,
Umar
Lord,
is
have
funny
mercy.
as hell.
Fine chocolate curvy self. Brothers and sisters.
Car becomes the property. How you doing, beautiful?
and your car becomes the property. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers.
You got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused. I love you too, baby. Miss Good Coochie. What kind of name is that? Miss Good Coochie. Wait a minute. Was that a snow bunny? Miss Good. Wait a minute. That was a bunny. Oh Lord. That was a Miss. I got to block Miss Good Coochie. That's a snow bunny. Lady T says she got that water for me. What kind of water you got for me, Lady T? The kind of water that refreshes your soul. Lord have mercy. It's time to go swimming. I'll have my
Right, he was entertaining Sukihana, but hey, I know that probably was the last. That probably was the last straw when he entertained Sukihana.
cowboy hat on as a surprise. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, that 17-hour flight was no joke. I kept waking up and the snow bunny was breathing on my neck, smelling like pickle juice and spoiled kiwi limes or some shit. I don't know. I like what you're doing, Dr. Umar. Beautiful black skin. Juicy J, are you a male or female? Juicy J, thank you for the $5. Are you a male or female? Because I don't want no man fantasizing about my beautiful golden brown skin. I don't want no man. Juicy J, I'm assuming you're a woman. Because I don't want no man giving me compliments on my skin. That sounds a little zesty.
Brother Wick, you canceled your $25? Must have a white girl. It's okay, brother. Love.
All right. Hold on, y'all.
You said you starting to like snow bunnies? No problem. Go ahead and date them. We don't need you, my brother. Burn your African race membership card. Please do that. Please burn your African race membership card. Please tear it up, just tear it up. Flush it down the top. You want a bunny hop? Go ahead, my brother. Nobody's trying to stop you. You're a lost cause, a waste of ancestral DNA. Go ahead and flush your African race card down the drain. Go ahead. A polygamous bunny hopper. I'm going to need to move to Africa before it gets too late. He said he's a polygamous bunny hopper. He got 4 Neanderthal queens. I'm going to have to relocate. I think that's about it for me. I can't take it anymore. Brothers and sisters, I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm moving to Africa. Umar, my brother loves white women. How can I redeem him? Don't redeem him. Release him to the bunny brigade. Don't save the snow bunny lover. We got to stop trying to save the snow bunny lover. If your brother is addicted to the bunny, send him to the bunny brigade. Send his ass to the ice storm. Send him to the snowstorm. Don't try to save your brother. Give him to the snow bunny mafia. Let that Negro go free. Donations, gifts, more gifts. You know what's funny? When I be at the airport, right? When I be at the airport, the young Caucasian women, if they built like black women, they walk by me a couple of times to make sure I see they got a big butt. Sometimes they try to accidentally bump into me. They want me to see that they got the curves of the queen, but you ain't got that melanin. You ain't got that melanin. You ain't got that black girl magic. I don't care how big your ass is. You ain't got that black girl magic. No disrespect to the brown women. No disrespect to the yellow women. No disrespect to the red women. No disrespect to the white women. But you might have the curves of the black woman. You might have the hips of the black woman. You might have the voluptuousness of the black woman, but you ain't got that black girl magic. That African honeycomb, if you ain't got that African honeycomb, I don't care about the curves. Anybody could go get a BBL. But if you ain't got that African honeycomb, ladies, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry. Nothing compares to the African honeycomb. Once you have some African honey, you're going to leave that mayonnaise alone. Once you have some real African honey, you're going to leave that. Once you have some real melanin drip from a real melanin sister, it's a wrap. Hold on, I got a Ku Klux Klan member on my page. Let me block this Ku Klux Klan member. Nobody's scared of y'all no more. Fuck out of here. Okay? So anyway. What was I about to say before the Klan man distracted me?
You're not natural, baby. I see you got that perm in there. I still love you. You're gorgeous, but you're not nappy. You got to be nappy, baby. You got to be nappy. If I can't grab it, I can't have it.
Oh, my God.
And I know that you probably have access.
I can't scam you because you ain't got no money to scam. I got Negro saying Dr. Umar is scamming and they ain't got no money to scam. You the brokest Negro on my Instagram live talking about stop scamming people. And you the Bahama scam you. You got 2 quarters and 3 nickels in your damn pocket talking about stop scamming. How can a broke man complain about getting scammed? Brother, please hit the Cash App family, $FDMG school. Hit the Cash App family. Jalen, I look better than you on my worst day, brother. Go get your girlfriend and ask if she wants you or me.
Is that
Stop playing with me,
Jalen?
brother. You know she don't want you. She just passing time since she get a real man. But let me stay focused. Don't look at my toes because they ugly. Do not look at my toes, okay? You will get fined $1,000 if you look at these toes. The only person who ever see my toes is my wife, and she ain't gonna see them till we get married. Because if she see my toes before we get married, I might not get married. That's right, brothers and sisters. I need some serious cosmetic toe surgery out there, brothers and sisters. Is there any sisters out there who specialize in healing the feet? Let me catch a Negro with 2 bunnies. A polygamous bunny relationship. You're getting 5,000 lashes. But we got a couple British coons over here, so I'm gonna send them to the block party. Probably got a white girl.
Not 5,000 lashes. Oh, Lord. All right, let's get into the content. Not 5,000 lashes. It's hard for me to actually put anything in the chat over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the player talk tariff. You dig? What's going on, Dollar Washer? Shit. Let's get into it.
Black men, this whole Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, Lies and Revenge tour has inspired me to start a black man fan.
All right, y'all. This look like the day after. You know, he kind of got the same background, so he's still at the hotel. I ain't gonna lie, he went full on. Like I said, Umar, just come over to the red pill, bro. Just come over to the red pill, but clean it up though, cause we a little bit more cleaned up than than Umar coming in raiding. All right, my bad. I don't know what the hell's going on. It just everything just went out. My bad, y'all. All right, let's get back to it. Shout outs to Third Ward. Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. Let's go.
Court movement. Who with me? Who is getting sick and tired of being alienated from your children? What black men are sick and tired of paying child support and can't see your child? Where you at, black men? Where you at? I'm talking to black men all around.
Right, UFO.
The diaspora. I'm talking to black men all around. Where my black men at? Give me some black fists, African men. Give me some black fists. If you tired of family court, you tired of custody court, you tired of child support court, I'm going to start a movement. Oh, y'all done woke up a sleeping giant now. Y'all done woke up. I'm starting a black man anti-family court movement. We are sick and tired of being taken advantage of. We are sick and tired of family court taking our money and not guaranteeing us a right to see our children. Do y'all know how many custody agreements I had with Mama Smurf? Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements. Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements, and she violated every one, and family court did nothing. Yes, I filed contempt of court. I told you I got all my paperwork. Yes, I filed contempt of court. And what did the court system do to Mama Smurf? Nothing at all. The court system did nothing at all when Mama Smurf failed to produce my child. So we not going for it. Black men, get ready.
All right. I mean, I don't know what black men are supposed to get ready for. We already had a movement over here, and we was already fighting for that stuff unthanked, Umar. So you're welcome for that. But it's like, Jesus Christ. It's like around that time, you guys had a choice. You had MRAs here, and you had hoteps here too. A lot of those hoteps became ibmors. That's where you get the term ibmor from in these spaces. So a lot of the hotep guys, they at one point they were talking crazy about the child support guys too. Saying, "Oh, we're not gonna, try to work with a white man's court and all this other stuff." They were going in on the MRAs. That's why a lot of the MRAs, because a lot of the MRAs at the time then they were hotep dudes. But then I guess whoever they were listening to at the time was breaking down the court system to them, and they said F the court. But now 2025 they want to come back to the court. And then what's crazy too? Umar's a little bit smart, y'all. Let me cuz we're going to get to a little bit of politics later, but let me show y'all something. Umar made sure he's doing this cuz I said this like a month or two back. I'm like, definitely fathers, especially even in Black America, fathers should file for full custody. Whether you want the kids or not, just file for full custody. I think the children, being in father-led households, I think they will fare enough. They'll fare off a little bit better, and we can normalize that, going into the future. That'll be a very good W for the black man or the black family or whatnot, right? Diversified black families, more positive, diversified black families. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I said that now that Donald Trump is in office, and let's just keep it 100, a lot of hoteps voted for him. So and honest, not even just voted for him, was singing his praises. That's super rare for that particular group, at least. So now would be the time to start rallying or coming up with something. Donald Trump, I'm not gonna lie, people will say what they want to say, but he it's how he knows how the world works. You see, hold on. See, they try to censor what I'm about to tell you. They try to censor what I'm about to tell you. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App. They try to censor what I'm about to tell y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. Donald Trump will be a little bit more receptive to a group of people or men representing a group of people or women representing a group of people that has an idea and has an execution strategy. You understand what I'm saying? Because think about it. He up there writing a bunch of laws, like in executive orders overnight, like clockwork, keeping the government busy. Tariff after tariff, right? And he's monitoring stuff. Then he's using Elon as like not even necessarily a deterrent or a distraction, but it's like y'all got to pay attention to like three heads on the same snake. Like this is all some Cerebrus type shit, you know? If y'all know what Cerebrus is, you know, the hell dog, you know, that's three-headed, right? Because you got Elon doing all these audits. They got to give the people in the government their job back. You got Trump signing all of these orders, then putting the tariffs like it's like one at a time. They're moving too fast, you know? So people can't really keep up with what they're doing. Because then Elon does something over here, and then Vance is doing something over here, and then Trump just signed this, and then, you know, they keeping y'all busy. Keeping y'all busy so much, it seems like it's a whole it seems like it was a whole, you know, it seemed like Trump had a whole nother presidency, how fast he's moving. You know? And we only like what, a little bit over 2 months or just eclipsing 2 months? Where is it? Was it the 20th? Not even the 20th, the 19th. So we just eclipsing almost a month. I think the 21st will make it 2 months. A little bit over 2 months, my bad. So yeah, you know, it's going to get interesting. You know, it's absolutely going to get interesting. And then you got to look at it like this. We just getting started. We're not even a whole year in. You know? Trump you know, hitting people with missiles now. There's a lot of stuff going on. What's the latest news? There was allegedly a ceasefire. Allegedly. You know, because I heard there was no ceasefire. Then I heard Putin pulled a psych. Then I heard, you know, they're trying to really like translate, you know, what's going on, you know, from Russian to American. So, you know, they're, you know, I guess you could say they are negotiating or trying to figure it out. You got to be careful too with these other countries and the translations. You know, you got to be careful too with these other countries and the translations, because little do a lot of people know, when you're translating something or communicating something, there could be a lot of psychology involved. You understand what I'm saying? There could be a lot of psychology involved due to the wording. You know what I'm saying? So when I give y'all the game and talk to you guys about game, it's not manipulation. Communication comes before any form of manipulation. So when you're transferring something over or you're translating something, you also got to be careful that the person that's translating it is not using manipulative language or $20 words, or, you know, trying to sway your thoughts one way when they need to be another way, you know. Mind you, Putin is turned up right now. He at war. He in the war room. You know, he's making certain decisions and stuff like that. He in a whole completely different headspace. He don't know what deal you and Zelensky got. And he don't know what, you know, he don't know what's going on. So, you know, you got to think militant, you know, and most militant people, that they're not thinking about business, you know. We're going to get back into it, though. If you just now getting in, make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Jess Hilarious, y'all. Do y'all think that, you know, y'all answer the poll real quick? We're going to go to the poll. Do y'all think Jess Hilarious, you know, they said she got fired. I didn't know she got fired, you know. But they already had a replacement, there. Um, and allegedly she's getting into it, with the Lauren LaRosa. So we're gonna revisit that, but we're gonna get back up on this Umar thing. Umar's responding. It looks like the day after, like on the last show. If this thing will work, we have a huge delay. Hold on, y'all. There we go. So Umar is, responding to his daughter, but also not even. I don't even think this is a response to her. Maybe he might have something thrown in for her, but he's trying to tell men that we got to march, and I guess he wants to. I think that's a. I don't know. I'm not even gonna say I think it's a good pivot. I don't even think it's a good pivot, to tell you the truth. The child support thing, because of how this came out. But if he got a legitimate quote unquote baby daddy story, yeah, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like it's like he don't got nobody in the Hotep community that's really gonna check him on the stuff that shout outs to Auntie. What Auntie was saying. Uh he don't really have nobody that's gonna really check him. Who in the Hotep space gonna check him, honestly? I don't even think. I mean, he kind of a lone wolf at this point. A lone wolf. The Hotep people, they kind of they on him about that school. Q butter in them. Do your research, y'all. Do your maths. Do your homework. Right. So ain't no young pharaohs. Ain't nobody really there to check. Yada might be able to. I don't know. You know. But Yada got the same situation. The Hotep niggas too, y'all. Y'all got to keep in mind. A lot of them are serial baby daddies too. All right. So almost everything they're gonna say is gonna be a contradiction. Or strict rules. That they quote unquote. Because Umar is for community building. He talks about it. He talks about the importance of it. That's where a lot of these, like egregious, race stereotypes and statements come from. What's going on, and Play 5? Yeah, bro, a weirdo, man. Bro, a weirdo. He a whole buster, man. you know. She gave that man a bunch of studio equipment and he not using it. She gave that boy all that studio equipment. He didn't want to go invest and go get no studio equipment for his goofy ass channel. So he got another road that he going down that he got to learn. She gave that man studio equipment. He didn't even use it. He didn't even use it. What's going on, Link? It's like, bro, you a whole fan. Like, I don't listen. I'm gonna give y'all the game about hate, man. People don't hate down, they hate up. Like, nigga, bro came to my channel to tell me how bad my channel was. To try to get y'all to go to his channel. Listen, just like Umar's daughter, just like that Pianki weirdo, right? A lot of these dudes around here that are lazy and don't want to make no damn content, can't speak. I can just speak. Y'all know this. How much times we gonna do this? I can just speak. I don't even need to break down the video. I can describe the video and speak and still make it somewhat entertaining. Or go crazy. You never know. So a lot of people getting up and grabbing the mic. Who the hell are you, bro? Somebody ordered pizza? Who told you your words count? What have you done? We know what you didn't do. We know you ain't using that equipment she gave you. Nigga, we know your ass. Hold on. We know you not using that equipment she gave you. We know what you didn't do. We know your goofy ass. The only way you gonna get some type of views is if you talking about someone else. So guess what? If you don't want people to watch you because, if you don't want to be known for talking about someone else, stop talking about someone else. Why don't you do content? You don't do no content. Goofy ass edits. Like how you editing goofy? How does that happen? Like y'all, like people will talk shit about y'all. Like in life, you gonna have haters. You gonna have people talking shit about you, right, y'all? But let me tell y'all something. Let me put y'all in the mind frame real quick. A lot of y'all don't have to worry about somebody trying to make a video on you and getting paid for it. Okay, that's a whole different level. All right, just figure out where I'm coming from. All right, y'all. So it's like I'm also, man, pick a number type shit. If you gonna come at me, right, and you trying to get your content off the ground, this ain't my first rodeo. I know how to treat you niggas, man. If you gonna come at me and you trying to get your little content off the ground, have some way to listen. Let's say you're successful, right? Let's say you're successful. Your channel sucks. Have somewhere to parlay who you trying to send over there. Like, all right, now that that's done, what you talking about? Nothing. Nada. Like, I don't get it. The same thing with Umar's daughter. Have somewhere to bring people. A lot of the older crowd is actually interested in the Umar situation. So she don't even know what type of crowd she trying to attract. Unless they don't got TikTok, you ain't gonna get no. Well, you probably is, but you ain't gonna get them to download TikTok to go see the goofiness you're doing over there. TikTok requires a different type of attention. But if you're trying to get your YouTube off, man, that shit's over with. Go start a new channel. Go do an animal channel or something, nigga. Like, damn. My thing is this. What's goofy is, like, when you hear people dissing you, and then you got to sit there and not, you don't got to sit there and do nothing, honestly. Yeah, I just did that for shits and giggles. But you sit there and you got to listen to this person say just goofy shit, just nothing. And then at the same time, hold on, y'all. Do not saying nothing. And then at the same time, you got to look at the goofy ass edits and sound bites and shit. Like, boy, if you paid somebody to do that edit, boy, you need your money back. I know you didn't pay nobody to do them edits, man. Niggas ain't worried about niggas named Pianki. What the fuck is a Pianki? I keep telling y'all, Hotep dudes, bro. He probably was interested in the topic of Umar or whatever. Probably came through to farm content. I got you. But stop mentioning me on your goofball ass channel, bro. Like, that's sad that you mentioned me and I'm damn near one of your most viewed videos, sitting at 36 views. Fucking goofball YouTubers, bro. How you gonna click up? How you gonna click up with an alliance? How you gonna align or click up with somebody that won't even share your links to your rusty ass channel? How you gonna do that? Getting over 100 views is a feat to you. Stop worrying about me. You tried it. All right, let's get back into this. All right, let's get back into some more clout chasing. I don't think Umar is gonna pivot over to the child support court thing, but listen, if he comes up with a plan, he can get Trump's attention, and that definitely might throw a monkey wrench in something. If he's marching on DC, he can definitely get Trump's attention. And then also too, they said Elon is making his way over, and the whole Doge thing is making its way over to the fraternity court. So paternity court. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting right there. So I don't know what he gonna try to pull off, but there's already a group of dudes that's been doing this longer than Umar, and I think he should align with them. Instead of starting back at square one.
Men all over the world. This is a Pan-African movement. I'm starting a Black man anti-family court movement. We step into all elected officials. If you are a
And then what's crazy too is that y'all are gonna be watching Manosphere and MGTOW. Like, cause anyhow, you black and you take a stand. You go, we already blazed that trail. So you about to watch Hoteps adopt Manosphere because it was inevitable. You're gonna watch a lot of Hotep or people that's still there adopt and they're gonna adopt and start repeating Manosphere talking points, which is crazy. But let's go.
I will say it is pretty interesting to see Dr. Umar like this at
Start
this point
adopting and teaching.
because all before
Start adopting and teaching Manosphere talking points. The talking points are already out there. Hell, I think when Kevin was alive, he got into it with Umar. He could just go right back to. He just probably gonna go right back to the Kevin Samuels tablet. I wouldn't be surprised in the next couple of days or weeks or next couple of Umar lives, he gonna mention Kevin Samuels or quote Kevin Samuels. So let's get it.
or he's been caping all this whole time for black women, and I don't know how they're gonna take this.
I guarantee it.
In light of what recently happened, if you guys haven't been tracking, Umar's daughter, who I think she's 21, 22, just
because a couple of months ago when he was doing the anti-Kamala campaign rally, I think I did a story where he quoted Kevin Samuels and he shouted him out, right? So, Umar's known every so often to quote Kevin Samuels, and that's because right before he passed, I think they were in a beef or they just got out of a beef or something like that. I don't know, but whatever.
Came out saying he's been a deadbeat, so on and so forth. She's been trying to reach out to him. He's been ignoring her, and we only knew that Dr. Umar had one daughter, I believe, which was a teenager. But
okay, why are y'all this slow on this? And shout outs to JR, but when the girl when Umar's daughter first came out, when y'all first seen her, she said, I am trying to contact him, or she said that I am trying to contact him or go through him or his family to see my half sister. So basically she mentioned that he has another sister. I mean another daughter, which is her half sister. So she right there, she basically let the cat out the bag that he got two daughters, basically. And then people say he got a son running around too, so you never know. I don't know.
He has another one. And he said, basically, you guys are trying to use this. She's trying to use it as clout. You guys are using this to make videos about him. You're trying to undermine his mission and things like that. But now he's striking back at you single moms that don't want to let the bros see the kid, regardless if he's paying child support or not, which a lot of us go through this, guys. And y'all know me personally. I know how the court system is, and I've been through the situation on both sides. So I'm going to let him finish up. This is quite a lengthy clip. So let's get back to Dr. Umar, giving it to these single moms. Let's go.
Mayor, if you are a city council person, if you are a state rep, if you are a state senator, and if you don't stand with black men against the family court exploitation and domination, we will vote you out of office. That's right. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional. We going to DC. Black men, are you ready to march on DC? We want a meeting.
But this shit is coming out of nowhere. So is he going to organize a march? It's coming out of nowhere.
With the Congressional Black Caucus.
Which one of y'all MGTOW's going to go out there and be out there with Umar?
They not. Anyway, they not doing nothing for black people anyway.
Which one of y'all MGTOW's gonna be out there with Umar?
We're gonna go to the Congressional Black Caucus and we're gonna tell them that they're gonna create a bill for black men. First of all, no child support if he don't see his child. Oh, we changing the rules. You don't get no money if he can't see his child. Period. You don't get no money if he can't see his child. I'm going to say it again. No more money for deadbeat moms. That's right. We keep talking about deadbeat daddies.
Ooh.
When we going to talk about deadbeat moms who keep the kids from the daddy? We keep.
That's how he going in, y'all. He going after he going after the mothers. He's going after the mothers. He's not going after God herself. Ooh, he gonna have a rough 2025, man. Shout outs to Dr. Umar though. I guess, but I don't see nobody. I don't think nobody gonna jump on this bandwagon, man. He gonna have to come to the red pill at some point, man.
Talking about deadbeat.
He red pilling himself.
Daddies. When we going to talk about deadbeat moms who keep the children from the daddies? Oh yes. Get your boots on, black man. We marching. We are marching against the Department of Health and Human Services. We marching on Congressional Black Caucus. Enough is enough. Y'all can thank Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf to the foot. Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, I want to say thank you. Thank you for waking up a giant. Thank you for giving me the idea that it's time to organize black men against this disgusting family court system, this unjust family court system. We marching in Philly. We marching in Jersey. We marching in Georgia.
Oh yeah, he coming over to the red pill side of the game, y'all. He gonna be over there on BGS. Hey, BGS, you about to have a new visitor, man. All right, let's go.
Now, Dr. Umar, as much as you were talking trash about black men and what they do and what they don't do and how they need to be taken care of.
You know, JR, he gonna shout out the manosphere low key.
These single moms and hood rats and Pookie's in the selection and these queens and all this other stuff you talking about. You think bros, but I mean, I get what you're saying, and I think all men will agree with your premise that if we don't get to see our kids, we shouldn't have to pay child support. I get it, but I don't think nobody gonna be out there marching with you, bro. Even the single moms, they like, oh, this dude, he done flipped it, like he's going off. People tend to take things personal and try to make their struggle everyone else's when it hits home. Other than that, people just ignore what they got going on.
Well, that's the thing. He's not going to be able to gather up storm if it's just his situation. While, you know, like if it's just Umar's situation, that's not enough to get people to go out there or be like, hey man, I'm about to be out here marching on behalf of Umar. Nah, he probably got to go on a podcast and go get DDG. Get DDG to open up about it. Like you gotta muster up a storm, you know. So he need to go find DDG right now. Somehow he need to probably use DDG as a contact to get in with Iman Shumpert. He should have been started some Cam Newton shit. One of the rooms in that damn school. He should have dedicated one of those classrooms to be in the studio. And that's something those little black kids gonna have to learn anyway. They're gonna have to learn how to produce a content. Actually, y'all not gonna believe me until later. Every single one of y'all are gonna have to learn how to produce content. Every single one of y'all. In the audience, all of y'all going into the future. You're going to have to learn how to produce some type of content. You're going to have to learn how to take sound off of this, put it onto that. Take this picture, slap it onto this. Transition this and all that. You're going to have to learn all of that stuff or do it at some point. You'll be applying for a job and they be like, hey, film a video of yourself doing this, that, and the third. And it's going to be like, what? Most of these interviews now, you damn near gotta film a intro, a personality intro. That shit crazy. So everybody gonna have to produce content at some point. And they're like, no excuse, do it with your phone. As a matter of fact, send it to us in portrait mode. Anybody in cybersecurity, they'll tell you that too, because that's like verification right there. That's for verification purposes. Make sure they know they're not talking to a damn robot. So anyway, so I was telling y'all, I was like, man, listen, if you're gonna be on these panels, go get a mic. You can hook a mic into your cell phone too. You know, go get a mic. Nobody wanted to listen. So hey, y'all got what y'all pay for, man. But Umar should have been taking one of those damn classrooms and running his podcast out of one of those classrooms and stuff like that. And at least you got one of those, you know, at least we have a on-campus studio. So some of those kids that probably wants to get into music production and stuff like that, you got a studio. Like, it got to be a school of arts. Like, you know, that's what's going to attract, you know, a lot of students and black people. It got to be a school of arts. The Frederick Douglass School of Art. We got a Frederick Douglass School, I think, School of Arts in DC. Like, all of those African American schools got, or with that label on it, got to be a some type of school of art. So he should go find Ivan Shumpert. He should probably go find, I don't know if Dwayne Wade turned on Gabrielle Union just yet, but she probably gonna get on his nerves. So I don't know what's going on with them. But he better go find Ivan Shumpert. He better go find DDG and some other regular brothers that's losing it in court and stuff like that. Because, you know, your money can't save you at that point. But the funny part is that if you do have money or you are a celebrity and stuff like that, like, look at all the shit that Ivan Shumpert gave Tiana Taylor. It looked like the kids should have, you could have just won and done that. The kids, just give them the kids. You give away 4 houses valued at $10 million, then a 6-figure payout, then a $300,000 Maybach, a Sprinter van, another big ass van, and a tour bus. Man, this nigga gave this bitch a factory. And maybe we got to start doing little contract breakdowns and stuff like that. I don't know if she's still good with Kanye West. Kanye, he going crazy on Twitter right now. He cursing everybody out. And he mad at Playboy Cardi. Never know. Cardi might come out with a deluxe. He mad that Cardi didn't have him on the album and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, Cardi, I didn't really listen to it, but Cardi was on Vultures. That's who you need to go find, Umar. You need to go find Kanye. Umar need to go find Kanye and talk about the child support stuff and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the Hotep community is too late to have this conversation. It's over with. He need to go find Young Pharaoh if he won't fight him. I don't know if Young Pharaoh wants to fight the man, but, you know, go find Young Pharaoh. A lot of brothers, there's plenty niggas on the internet going through it with their ladies. So go find Blueface. You can't be yelling in the hotels, man.
Just like divorces, custody, things like that. You don't care until it happens to you. And that's typically how it goes a lot of times, guys. But let's finish up and hear what.
It's been happening to him. That's what he's explaining. It's been happening to him. He just now want to talk. It's been happening to him. He just now want to talk about it, but it's too late.
Else Dr. Umar has to say here. Let's go.
We marching
in D.C. We marching against family court in Baltimore. We marching in Fort Lauderdale. We marching in Miami. We marching in Savannah, Georgia, Augusta, Georgia. We marching in Brooklyn. We marching in the Bronx. We marching in Staten Island. We marching in Manhattan. We marching in Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville. We are marching against the injustice of family court. We don't have a problem paying child support. I never had a problem paying child support. When I went to my first
Umar, I don't know how long you've been doing content on YouTube, but Umar, the whole point of addressing family court was because of child support. Them child support prices were ridiculous. And like I said, as men, and look, and Umar's Pan-African, as men, you can't have multiple wives like that. That's bigamy. But women can have multiple baby dads. Like the child support that a lot of fathers are paying, she really don't have to work. You know, a lot of people like, man, I got to make $10K a month. I got to make $10K a month, right? Man, she get that child support settlement. She don't gotta go to work. Or she can work and be and just be stacking. That sounds like a marriage to me. And it doesn't sound like a fair business transfer. Right? So I don't know. He should go get Iman, go get DDG, go get them people, man. It's just not a fair business transaction, man. Let's go. Hold on. What's going on, Shannon B? I'm trying to pull this thing up. Let's get it.
Hearing for my oldest daughter, my oldest child, baby Smurf, was only 3 months old or younger when her mother took me to child support.
The whole point of going to child support court was because the child support prices that dudes was paying was crazy. All right, let's get it.
3 months old or younger, and the child support agent told her mother that he did not want to do the order. God is my witness. God, Olodumare, Yame, Chukwu, Amen Ra is my witness.
Yeah, Umar, a different type of Philly.
Olofi is my witness. That when I got dragged into child support, when my baby was still an infant, still on milk, her mother didn't want to breastfeed her as a protest against me. Baby Smurf, did your mama tell you she didn't breastfeed you because I wanted her to? She put you on white man's milk. A baby Smurf.
Yeah, that nigga called out to Ma'at and shit. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. That nigga called out to Tahuti. Yeah, Amen Ra. Called out to Hiru.
Baby Smurf, go ask Mama Smurf why you wasn't breastfed. Baby Smurf, can you please ask Mama Smurf why you wasn't breastfed? Your mother refused to breastfeed you because I wanted her to. She put you on white man's milk. Oh, don't let me get started. Don't let me. I got some stories for that ass.
Man, Dr. Umar, I sympathize with any man having to go through this BS and having to deal with this foolishness with women when they acting up and cutting up and don't want to let you see the child. They weaponize the child against you, all this other funny style stuff that they do. I do not agree with it, bro. I get it. Your daughter's grown now. You already went through the child support stuff. And people a lot of times, and there's a video I was watching. I don't know if I saved it. If I can find it, I'll put it in here. I think it was it Keita Rose? I think Keita Rose was talking about it, and somebody was responding to her about you should just let the child go or something like that. I don't want to misquote it, and deal with the child or fight in court. Something along those lines about men need to fight in court for their children. And I get that, but money, this is a money grab when you're taking them to court. And these women don't have to have attorneys. They don't have to have attorneys. You trying to see your child.
Man, them girls be in court like, don't I be with J Money serving everybody? Them girls be in court. Man, listen, listen. They put on in child support court. It'd be a completely different woman. You like, nah, that is not my baby mama. Oh, yes, it is. Be in the court with the Mary Bo Peep dress. Like, somebody ordered pizza, bruh. You go to court and you see your woman over there with a damn spear, and she look like damn, where the sheep at? Like she got on a sheep girl dress. Your girl Amish as hell by the time you get to court. Like this is somebody completely different. She Rhea Ripley outside of the damn courthouse, but in the courtroom she Amish now. Okay, this is different. Yeah, black people should practice polygyny at this point. Right. I'm gonna play some go-go for you, DLM. I got you, bro. It's player talk. Let's get it.
They like, just let it go. I think it was a woman doing a response video on this. It was like, just let it go and it'll come back to you. And that, that's advice that they give a lot of people. Just let it go, it'll come back to you. You can't win with that. You should do anything you can. You should fight as hard as possible to see your child. And does that mean going broke? Does that mean the mental anguish that comes with this? Not being able to see your child and someone playing games. And I get what he's saying, where you got the courts do nothing. They give it to a woman who's already mentally unstable.
Yeah, Kanye going off on the Playboy Cardi album. I'm reading a crazy ass tweet right now from Kanye. He went in on Jay-Z and his family and was talking about how he don't show the other two kids, which I saw Jay-Z's daughter, Blue Ivy, walking around with the other kid. But yeah, I forgot they got artificially inseminated. I guess that's the only way he gonna get a boy. But I thought Kanye got some artificially inseminated kids too. I don't know. You know, they went from having one royal kid to like a twin fest, you know? You can do that nowadays, y'all. A lot of y'all, I mean, shit, it's for the poor people too. But you know, the rich are definitely doing that. They having designer babies and stuff like that. They got like stuff where you can literally alter the kid's looks. You can build your kid. You can damn near try to instill personality traits in them and shit. They got that shit down to a science. That's men trying to be God again, y'all. I got you, DLM. Yeah, man. Y'all go check out some of my playlists also. I got some of the best playlists that, look, I curated all the songs in those playlists. You know, if you go on this channel and you go check out the playlist, even fellas, y'all can listen to the playlist for the playettes. Like, it's some stuff where you got some good speakers or some good headphones. Get your ass over to my damn playlist. Even the one for the playettes. Play that too. That's some... I made that for y'all, so when you get a shorty over your house or you sitting down in the car with her, you had that shit playing in the background. Like, god damn. Get your ass over to the playlist and favorite that playlist, man. I got endless playlists, man. And some black pill shit. And some black pill shit in them playlists, man. I got a lot of the old school Weekend. You know, people listening to the Weekend now, you know, that's cool. But they didn't listen. They never heard like the dark Weekend, like the trilogy Weekend. You know, that's a completely different Weekend. You think you like the Weekend now? If you a millennial, man, head your ass over to the playlist and go check out that playlist, man. Got some good Weekend sprinkled in there, man. Yeah, trilogy Weekend, a whole different speed, man. You fuck around and overdose. Fucking around with trilogy Weekend. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, they said it was on MySpace, but they said it was spread out. Shout out to TechRel in the building. Wagwan. I need you guys to do me a huge favor, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, share the show, hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. An hour and 47 minutes into the madness. 38 minutes past the hours. Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Let's get it.
And irresponsible. They give her the choice of being the non-custodial parent when they know that she's an emotional creature. They know that she's emotional. Guys, they know this. They know how this stuff works. You got the lawmakers and all this stuff like that, but we're in the land of capitalism where they make money off this stuff, off people's misery. So I don't even want to talk about this anymore, man. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around.
Man's took the Yeti off the stand and just held it. Okay. Shout outs to JR, man. Yeah, let me tell y'all something, man. Like, you know, it's not a fair trade because, you know, once she get mad or upset about something, now you're going to court. You know what I'm saying? Over emotions and stuff like that. When she says, hey, I don't want you to see your son today, now it's like, but the court order says this, and then, you know, then you a bitch ass nigga if you call the police on her, you know? So some of y'all need to stop portraying yourself as gangsters on the internet and probably just be a civilian. Call the court on her. The same way she's using them against you. Go get that traffic ticket cleaned up real quick and then head right back down to the, hey, you know, same day you get that traffic ticket cleaned up. You know, I'm feeling good today. Let me get some double entries in this system. I got this traffic ticket cleaned up. That probably, you know what's funny? That probably will look good if the judge see that you got your traffic tickets cleaned up. You changing your life. The kids belong to you, or they can come with you, or at least fight for more custody, you know, because it's a tug of war with the kids. Bro, Mary J. Blige, I ain't gonna lie, I think her husband needs to be studied, or her ex-husband, honestly, you know, because not everybody gets the Kevin Federline, you know, situation. You know how Kevin Federline got Britney Spears on child support, and I think he got full custody of the kid. But Mary J. Blige's husband is getting like $138K or something, I read, a month. Like literally, he I don't know what type of lawyer he had. Like, he got like, I saw like the stipulations and stuff. It was like, she got to pay for his dry cleaning. He gets like these like expensive pairs of clothing. Like he has like a clause in there that she has to pay for his clothing habits. Like they literally said his clothing, his dental, all of his medical stuff is like in that shit added, but like divvied, like really organized. It seemed like he had like a bookkeeping lawyer, just organized. And the fact that she probably didn't show up to court organized, or she thought she with the child support thing is crazy. She paid like $138. Like she has to forever be touring, damn near at this point. That's wild. So they got to teach that. They got to teach, you know, they old school people too. They old school niggas too. So they got to, you know, we got to study that. We got to be teaching that to the younger kids. And see, dudes like Umar, he probably could pop off well, no, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say he probably could pop off the purple pill sector in this space, but nah. Purple pill sector going to be like Manosphere president type shit, you know? Might be the Manosphere mascot. The Manosphere mascot might be in the purple pill sector. It gotta be a regular brother. That's decent looking together, but not on no YouTube couple shit. That's the thing. That's what, you know what fucked up a lot of relationships and nobody's talking about it, y'all? That a lot of y'all thinking that some of y'all relationships gotta be like these TikTok couples and these Instagram couples. That fucks up a lot of relationships. Because you could be A-okay with somebody that you don't have to do a damn TikTok with. Or get pressured into doing some type of TikTok. Or Instagram. Or couples content and shit like that. A lot of y'all fall into that couples content bullshit. That shit'll make you break up. Doing couples content. Not everybody can really do stuff like that. And what have I told y'all? Average people are becoming content creators. Y'all gonna have to create content at some point, even in your personal life. Content is currency. You said, as a DJ, Kuda, where do you find your inspiration musically? I like listening to a lot of melodic. I like listening to a lot of like melodic songs, like melodic artists, like Isaiah Rashad. I'm not gonna lie, some old school Bohemian Hotep shit. I like listening to beats that kind of, you know, like Erykah Badu type beats. I like listening to, you know, like some acoustic sounding stuff, you know, even stuff that sound like it could be live. Go-go music. I like listening to a lot of different stuff, but recently I haven't been finding any inspiration to make any beats. Like literally I wanted to take my OP1 with me on like a you know, like on an errand run, but I don't know. And it's been laying on my bed for a minute too. I gotta use it, you know, honestly. I might do something with my OP1 a little bit later because I gotta study and do some testing later on tonight if this show doesn't spill over. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are live. What's going on, Tampa? Good to see you. Not bad. I'm doing like 5 things at once. Let me let this play real quick. Hold on. Actually, let me do this. Shout outs to Shannon B, another DJ in the place to be. You said whoever has possession of the kids gets custody and has nothing to do with Britney Spears and Mary J. Blige are on the road 80% of the year. All you have to do is file. Yeah, I mean, no, look. Them people need to be studied. What did they do to win in court, you know? DDG got a lot more money than Halle, probably even have a more stable household. But he can't even get his kid. Because, you know, money don't really mean... I ain't gonna lie, money can make or break you in court. You know? What's going on, Larry? Mary J lost her case because she's busier. He don't have a job, so he can be at home with the kid. Ah, yeah. Same thing with the Kevin Federline. That's what I heard. She said, put the white man in her life. Dr. Umar is probably getting black pill. Oh, I got awesome beats, and I do find good beats and stuff like that. I'm thinking about jumping genres though, cause like I don't know. Every time I pick up my instrument, I want to make lo-fi, or I end up making lo-fi. And there's nothing wrong with making lo-fi. I got a lot of lo-fi y'all haven't heard that's good, you know, and it's on Spotify. I stopped sharing stuff like that on this page because, you know, you got weirdo people like the Pianki dude stalking my channel and going over to the and honestly, I'm actually proud of that album. You know, I guess you could, you know, it's like house music and techno and stuff like that. Yeah, you can put some gay dude voguing and shit in front of it, and it sounds like it's you know, that type of music. But nah, it's like house, techno, and dubstep. You know, and then I did a lo-fi project after that. So basically, each genre that I jump to, I do I do a project. You know, I put some beats together or practice making beats at a certain BPM, and then I put that together, and then I you know, produce something. But I'm thinking about like jumping more into like faster BPM projects, like 160, 120 and up. You know, because lo-fi is like 60 to 90 BPMs. You know, so I'll find inspiration. I'll get back into it. You know, I even find myself making beats on the OP1 sped up, and then I speed it up. I'm weird. Like I will speed up a beat and add something to it, and then I would slow it down and add something else to it, and then speed it back up and get a completely different beat. Like it's weird. Like there's so many weird ways to make music. But I got some NPC shows coming up for you guys. I got some NPC stuff coming up. Give me 1 second, Charles. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second.
Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is it?
Well, that's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
So that was kind of his point.
Oh,
that's kind of what he was saying.
I mean,
nah, watching his point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is it?
Well, that's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
So that was kind of his point.
oh,
All right. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, you guys. So the saga continues with Dr. Umar and his daughter, Anissa, I believe that's her name. So she is still talking about doing this interview with Tasha K. And I think she's saying it's Tasha K and a few other people. And as you guys know, somebody in my comments came in my comments saying that Tasha K don't pay people. So I don't know if Tasha K pays people or not. I know that
Halle Berry was another one.
Some back and forth between her and people who have been on her podcast stating that she do pay. Now she could say she's not paying people to, and they're not supposed to repeat the fact that she's paying them or whatever the situation is. Maybe she's not. Right. Maybe people certain celebrities just don't want people to know that they're doing her podcast for free. I don't know what the truth is. And I'm just commenting on what the person was saying in the comments because I didn't say it. The daughter said it. The daughter was stating that she's not going to do any interviews unless she is paid. And so that's why I was saying that. Because I don't think Tasha K would really want people to know that she's out here paying folks, especially when she got this lawsuit over her. But I digress. Now back to Dr. Umar. So he's been kind of quiet since his last video. But what I wanted to say, Tommy Sotomayor, I don't know why she jumped in an interview with him. I don't think she's familiar because she was saying his name wrong too. So I don't think she's familiar with Tommy Sotomayor, which is not his real name anyway. But he cursed her out so bad. He was just cussing and fussing and telling her he dare her. I don't even think
Man, these women are delusional as hell. What's going on, Degenerate? These women are delusional as hell. Like, they're really acting like the girl wasn't being disrespectful and rude to Tommy and going off and agitating Tommy also. And the funny part is that out of all the people that she talked to, Tommy was going to be the most noble one, honestly. Say what you want, but Tommy and Tommy, I don't know if his daughters are her age, but like you get the gist. He raised two daughters. I think Tommy got a son somewhere also too, but yeah. honestly, technically, it is his real name because people don't give a damn about your real name. What sticks. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if you made that name more famous, or that name's attached to you, hey, it is what it is. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Umar cared for Tommy himself. So for him to be trying to take up for Dr. Umar is really funny. Let me just say that. But I was feeling like, YouTube is trying to make a comeback because all the people was out here talking. Sweet Mom for Life, she has a video up. And then Tanya TKO, she actually went live with the daughter as well, I believe. There's another YouTuber, and I should have wrote his name down because I was gonna forget it anyway, but I believe his name is Leon, and I recorded a little
hit the like button, y'all. Support the show.
Little clip of what he was saying because I wanted you guys to hear it. He's saying, and it's another YouTuber out here is saying it as well, that Dr. Umar has more than this.
The daughter said he had more. She said she wanted to contact Dr. Umar to get into contact with her half-sister. That's also his daughter. It was a second family he was living with. Why are people acting stupid now? God damn.
The two daughters that he claims that, and maybe he just don't want people to know that he have all these kids.
And the girl, they said the girl done fell out with his other daughter. And then I think she has another half sister, man. His family's confusing me, man. Shit. And I think she messed, and honestly, yeah, she messed up. Like I said, and I showed y'all when we were going over the footage. She messed up that Tasha K interview because she was supposed to go to Tasha K first. Then you do Cynthia G, and then you do, your firing order got to be correct. Don't fuck that up. And then the best information that Tasha K, because that's what the content creator wants. They want you to be able to come on their show and get exclusive information you didn't say anywhere else. She probably said everything on Cynthia G. That there's nothing that Tasha K gonna be looking for now. Fucking up the bag. And that's what she's there for. It's like, don't you want to get the bag or not? Y'all be needing instructions.
Kids or whatever, which is understandable considering he out here trying to call himself giving folks advice, but it's still not good, right? It's not okay for you to deny your children.
So he's denying. Well, he never denied the two daughters, but it sounds like there's some other kids that he's not talking about. I'm gonna let you guys listen to this guy and then I'll come back.
She has two other siblings,
right?
At bare minimum, two other siblings. And based on what Umar has said, she may have three others, meaning Umar has four. But I'm going with the receipts that I know based on child support paperwork. I can pull up the first baby mama, which is 2002. This would be this young lady right here. I can pull up the docket for the second baby mama.
See, and this is kind of what you want to protect your family from. You don't want your fame fucking over people in your damn family. Anyway.
Which would be in 2015, and I can pull up the docket for the third baby mama, which would be in 2017. Okay, I showed it yesterday. I'll represent that later on during tonight's live stream. Now, before we move on to Umar Johnson's response, I want to go back and just pick out a couple of things.
So yeah, I'm not surprised if if there is more than 2 children, but we'll have to wait and see. I feel like our YouTube investigators, Instagram and TikTok investigators will find.
But that's the thing, man. That's the thing, though, Shannon B. The Hotep community is done. There's nobody else there. The Hotep community shit is done. And then you know who pushed the boundaries that nobody want to talk about? Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson showed that you can be one of the biggest simps and panderers to women, and you don't have to be a Hotep guy. Not every hoe needs a tep. You know, so y'all pay attention and support the show. Giving y'all some good game. Hit the player talk tariffs. You dig? Support the player talk tariff, y'all. But WGTOW, like I said, came before MGTOW. It's just when your awareness kicks in. It's like, all right, man, these women done emancipate. They done emancipated themselves from y'all. Man, them females ain't going for that Hotep shit no more. They modernized. Cause see, the thing about the Hoteps is that they still gotta, no matter how much they simp, they still got a rule book. They still gotta lay down laws and instructions. Them Hotep dudes, especially if you got a triple Hotep like Umar, oh yeah, they, you know, some of the laws and instructions that they gotta enforce or lay down, if they really about that, I ain't gonna lie, it collides with that simp shit. It collides with being a modern day simp. You know, and it demands full respect too. It commands respect, not even demands. You know, shit. If you with one of them Hotep niggas, shorty, you might have to wear a hijab at any moment. You know, you might have to wear hijab at any moment. You might have to wrap it up. That's why a lot of those Hotep dudes they turn violent and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Relationships is a non-contact sport, but it's a contact sport, you know? All right. Give me 1 second.
The mothers eventually, and we will hear probably from one of them. I caught some of Cynthia G's interview with the daughter, so she's kind of interviewing with...
Because people in the red pill, they kind of, well, they're not even kind of, a lot of them lie to y'all. You know, a lot of the red pill cats, they lie to y'all. The manosphere is pro-marriage, you know, because they be like, oh, the manosphere is not marriage. No, the manosphere is pro-marriage, but it's a different type of marriage. Or you probably get married in a different state or something like that. It's marriage with paperwork. It's a lot of, you know, and it, you know, really don't do me justice to really talk about it with y'all, because the only one that y'all really remember, and some of y'all wasn't even around and barely remember that, was when Donovan Sharp got married. That shit looked crazy. You know, it's like, nah, that's kind of not really what a red pill marriage looks like. But if that's what he want his marriage or his wedding day to look like, that's what it's gonna look like. You know. But she went straight to Dr. Umar. Not Umar. Dr. Umar's daughter went straight to Cynthia G. And y'all know, I did a video not too long ago. Let me see if we got it. I did a video not too long ago. Oh, I just got rid of it too. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I did a video not too long ago. It was like 2 years ago. Because I forgot Cynthia G and Umar did get into it over on Fox Soul. If you guys were here for that. They got into it over on Fox Soul. They had Umar on the panel with a transformer and didn't tell him. Y'all remember that? They played a sick joke on Umar. They had Umar on the panel with a transformer and didn't tell him. And he was referring to the transformer as a biological female, as a biological black woman. You know, they play little sick jokes on people like that, you know. That wasn't by accident. And then Cynthia G was on that same panels. So they got a score to settle.
With everyone, I'm just like, well, what is she going to talk about by the time she get to Tasha K? So I don't know how that's going to go. I know Tasha K was on vacation, so maybe she didn't want to wait, or but
what's going on, EB?
What do you guys think about all of this with the Tom Sotomayor run-in?
Shout outs to everyone here. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and hit the like button and support the channel. Y'all support the show. We've been live for 2 hours and 13 minutes. Let's get to our goal. We got a goal of $50. Hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. Let's get it.
And he was very
Oh, you said you were just thinking about that, EB? Yeah, man. I might have to go over that. Let me go find it real quick. Y'all hit the like button. Let's at least try to get 1 to 2 contributors. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Respectful. I guess, she's not familiar with these YouTubers. But let me just say this. If it's a black man, stay away from. Like, don't even talk to these guys here on YouTube. It's just not worth it. What do you guys think about all of this? About the other children that could come into play? And it's possible that he don't have a relationship with any of them. Let me know in the comments. How do you feel about her interviewing? I agree with Cynthia. If she's trying to get her career off the ground, fine. And she should be able to do it off of her father. That is her father, right? He should want to see her become successful.
I'm not even gonna lie. This is when you start hearing, people get on some entitlement shit. How you know she should be able to do that off of the career of her father? That's some entitlement shit. She should be able to build a career off his platform. No, that's between her and him. And not every business you're going to have is going to get passed down to you from your parents. You know? UFO Prince of Tran-Africanism, man, you gotta. Oh my God.
Get into whatever it is that she's trying to get into. I think she said she's trying to become a comedian. So her talking to Tasha K that's a good stop for her, because Tasha K is kind of out there herself. I'm not sure if Anissa is aware of this, because I get the feeling she's not real familiar with the YouTubers, but she'll find out. Let me know what you guys think about all of this in the comments, and I will see you in the next video.
All right. Y'all see how the women are taking it. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. I dropped the link in the chat. Let's get at least 2 more contributors on today's show. Let's reach our goals. And look, I got this real quick. See if I can go find it. These are old videos. Okay. This is an old one. This is one of them. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. me do this real quick. Give me 1 second.
Preferably be well-rounded.
Hold on, y'all.
You guys don't know, a lot of guys don't know shit about female psychology, which is something completely different than male psychology. And
oh man, I was giving y'all the game back then. Y'all can go check this out whenever y'all get the chance. Hold on. Somebody pissed me off. I remember that day. I think I was talking about psychology. There's a difference. There is a huge difference between quote unquote, and that's true. There is a huge difference between female psychology and male psychology, or just regular psychology. Hold on, we gotta make another one. All right, let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second.
that she's going to present is not biased.
Going in.
Shit.
Single out the most aggressive, largest black women. This goes back 200 years. You can look.
Oh, y'all really hate. Oh man, this is colossal game that I dropped on this show. I got a full recording of Alex Jones when he was talking about when slavery ended and stuff like that, and even how his dad used to work for a black woman, a mammy. Interesting.
Look this up. This is the history you're not supposed to know to be the dominant people. So that's all Katy Perry and all this.
Right. When I got into the psychology talk third ward, we were talking about how a lot of women go to school for psychology. Not only is psychology an easy degree to get, but it's a useless degree to a certain degree. You know, pun intended. You know, it's like underwater basket weaving. You know, but the topic of psychology is actually very interesting. You know, it's very interesting. And then on top of that, if you really want to understand psychology, you got to get into what's called neurology, dealing with the brain. You know, I got into neurology really heavy when I was when I really got to psychology. And shout outs to my brother Ebo Sosa. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Ebo Sosa. That's some of the stuff that Ebo Sosa talks about, especially on his channel. He talks about NLP. What's going on, Raj? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, Ebo Sosa talks about NLP, which is the psychology that a lot of guys use when it comes to dating and relationships and women, and even regular interactions. It's called NLP, neuro linguistic programming. And NLP is in everything. It's in sales. It's in the internet. It's in everything. There's a lot of neuro linguistic programming going on. All right. I need y'all to hit the like button and support the show. Let's get at least 2 contributors. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. But anyway, let's get back into it. I digress. Psychology is weird, But I'm playing a clip here to put it in context because I skipped forward. I'm playing a clip here. I don't know where I'm going with it here, but I'm playing a clip here of Alex Jones breaking down, what happened, during slavery and right after slavery. Like I said, I listen to like quote unquote people that people consider racist. I listen to them for fun. Because when they're mad and they go on a rant or a spree, that's where you get the most game. That's where they started just telling huge secrets about, the United States or what's going on and certain events that took place and stuff like that. It's a very interesting listen, right? And a lot of people at the top agree with them, and maybe just as quote unquote racist as they claim that they are, but racism in America is covert. It's covert, and it's to the point where they will punish you through media whenever they're ready, because people get away with a lot of shit. They let a lot of shit slide. You know, but whenever they're ready, they'll punish you through media. Even if they agree with you, especially if you're overt, they'll kick you up out the club because it's like, listen, it don't make money when it's overt. It make a lot of money when it's covert. You understand? So, when you're overtly doing it, it's like friendly fire. They got to get you up out of here. You making the block hot. You know, and they'll get you up off these airways, man. And they'll hit you with the, I'm sure you understand our situation, because they know. And they agree with you. They'll still watch it. That's the fucked up part. The people that will kick you off the platform will still watch your content. Most people don't even have a PR. So the platform, I guess, got to play PR.
That's what feminism is. In fact, there's Margaret Sanger to the KKK. Show them that. That's powerful. In fact, we'll give people a full screen of that. I'm begging you, that's a real photo, to look into this now. When your wife comes home and dresses you down and tells you she's the boss, she's reading government propaganda developed in Rome 2,000 years ago to make women the slave masters. They call them the house slaves. They have an obnoxious term when it's blacks.
House nigga.
You know what?
House nigga. House nigga. House nigga. I keep the perp by the pound. Y'all know we run the town.
House
nigga. Yellow, white, red, brown. House nigga. And my Chevy sit on 24s.
All right. So look, let's do this. Let's speed this up. I forgot which one was the man. Let me see if which was this the man? Hold on. One of them is a man.
It's black men to women having babies by different men. It's not adding up here. Dr. Umar, help me make the math.
Well, there's a couple things. Number one, we have.
Oh yeah, the one at the top on the left, that's a man. The Dochi type. Let's go.
To make sure that we conduct a systems analysis
and
an institutional assessment. Communities are made up of institutions or the lack thereof. Communities are governed by systems or the lack thereof. Let us be very clear about something.
Ray, what's going on, Paul? Ray said, do you know of apps that are good alternatives for Google Home / Chromecast? Do the Brave browser. Do Brave. BRAVE. It's gonna be a picture of an orange lion. Brave.
Fratricide, this black on black crime
right there
that so many of our brothers are engaging in. Let us remember, Irish did the same thing. Italians did the same thing.
All right, let's get into it. Hold
on, y'all.
Give me 1 second, y'all. This is a public service announcement. Make sure y'all like and support the show.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
God damn it.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs.
Stop
if you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Oh man,
I will forever be goated in this manosphere space.
Michael Jordan cares about
y'all
y'all.
are not about to push me to the side. I'll forever be goated. over that shit.
Hold on, let's go. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. We got Umar. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Let me actually find the actual thing. Hold on. The war. Is there a war against black men? Hold on, y'all. I got to do the computer. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Okay, I got you, Third. Hold on. Let me do this. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right. I don't know what the hell's going on. StreamYard is tripping. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Hold on. And shout outs to this brother because I follow him on YouTube too. He's funny as hell.
A war on black men or not? Cynthia, you kick it off.
So I first want to say there is a war on black men by other black men. And for that reason, I do think that we should care. I think that the perception of who's going to war against black men is going to determine where our energy is directed. And I think it's counterproductive to focus on the group of men who are terrorizing the black community simply because they're being bullied. There's no war against them by other people. They're being bullied by other groups of men. So that's why we should care.
Dewan, why should we care as black Americans if there's a war out on your kind, being black men?
We should care because black men are the breadwinners of our society. And what we've seen, especially over the last 50 years, is the jobs that.
But look how disrespectful that question is. Why should we care? Look how disrespectful that question is. Why should we care? Like you're even like y'all put a whole new segment together to disrespect people. Look how disrespectful that segment is. Shout outs to Third Ward. I got you, bro. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
It is. Some black people gonna get mad at me for saying this, but I mean this. As much as we talk about right-wing Republicans, extreme right-wing Republicans, black America is becoming more and more and more like them every day. We say shit that's not true, that we have not researched. Mm-hmm. We talk about every fucking thing that we don't know what the fuck we talk. Donald Trump talk about fucking genetic whatever, and he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Right. And we'll just be like we're doing the same fucking shit. Like, even this. If I say something about religion,
And that's the funny part too. David Banner went full Hotep. He went full Hotep. I think he was in some of the Hidden Colors, if I'm not mistaken.
if it's not what somebody else believes in, a person will get mad. Have you ever seen that, bro? A motherfucker will want to fight you.
Right.
Because of what you believe in.
Yeah.
And they ain't done research on the shit that they believe in. Most of the stuff that black people believe in America was given to them by their fucking oppressor who didn't like you, who don't like you on earth. Why would they give you the key to heaven? If you didn't like a motherfucker on the streets, I'm gonna say this. And some black people gonna get mad at me for saying this, but I mean this. As much as we talk about right-wing Republicans, extreme right-wing Republicans, black America is becoming more and more and more like them every day. We say shit that's not true, that we have not researched. Mm-hmm. We talk about every fucking thing that we don't know what the fuck we talk. Donald Trump talk about fucking genetic whatever, and he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Right. And we'll just be like we're doing the same fucking shit. Like even this. If I say something about religion, if it's not what somebody else believes in, a person will get mad. Have you ever seen that, bro? A motherfucker will want to fight you.
But see, and that's your own brothers, you know. Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Mr. G? Yeah, what you call it? I forgot. David Banner was in Hidden Colors too. He was in a couple of them, or the last one, or the last two. And that's the goofiest shit to come back and destroy the manosphere. Like, you know, a lot of people are running around with it. You know, I mean, I get it. People ran out of content. So people got to run around and tether it up. Whole T, they not even foundational black Americans, which is crazy.
That black men specifically take have been taken away to other countries or put back into prison, which has then affected the whole family, which caused the so-called war on black men, like Cynthia G just said, happens when black men fight each other. That happens when the economy is destabilized. And you destabilize the economy through destabilizing the foundation of black men's income to
y'all hit the like button on the way in, support the show. Let's at least get 1 to 2 supporters. I'm gonna have to pull up Saucy Santana on y'all. I got him in the cut. Let's go.
To earn income. So that's where the war on black men is right now.
No voting, no vote.
Why should black people care?
We should care simply because when black men are not happy, black women can't thrive, and then the black household and black families don't flourish. I think that as long as black men feel attacked, they're always going to turn that back where they feel like they have the most power and honestly say so, which is the black family. Oftentimes that energy that we pour into who is doing what to other people is then neglected within our own black men, and then they cannot thrive as fathers, as nurturers, as caretakers, as heads of the household. But they can only do that if we acknowledge that there's a problem outside of us.
Dr. Umar, you, my sir, are a black man. Why should I care about a war being waged against you?
If you care about the future of black people, then you naturally have to care about the destiny of black men. When you look at most of the pathology in the black community today, from black on black crime,
revisit this,
to single female headed households, to poor academic outcomes, to unemployment, much of that is due to the war against black men. So if we want to survive and thrive as a black family and as a black community, we have to implement solutions for black men.
So Cynthia G says that the war is waged against black men towards black men. So everything that you just listed, Cynthia would suggest that that is the fault of the black man on his own.
And I would disagree with that. All of the problems that black men have were introduced by the white power structure. We do not control the school system. We do not control the criminal justice system. We do not control the economic system. All of the problems that we struggle from were introduced by the white power structure. Black on black crime is a byproduct. It is a second-hand influence of the white power structure against black males. Stress, depression, fatherlessness, unemployment, miseducation, lack of economic opportunity. These are the ingredients that contribute to black on black crime. You cannot do an effective and accurate analysis.
So if y'all wonder why a lot of people are going in on him, if y'all were wondering why Aunt T, you know, had a you know, a harsher stance when it comes to Umar, this is kind of why, you know, about the community building and stuff like that. So yeah, let's go.
Of black on black crime until you first do an effective and accurate analysis of white on black crime.
Cynthia G, you say what?
I say this is the typical Black community's dishonest. I'm going to blame everything on everyone outside of the Black community and ignore what Black men are choosing to do. The reality of it is the system is not making Black men do anything. Whether Black men have schools where they can send their boys to is up to them. Whether Black men just choose to educate themselves so that they're qualified for positions that will give them the income they need to support their families, that is on Black men. Nobody's forcing Black men to walk away from their children. Nobody's forcing Black men to murder Black women every 5.5 hours.
Here we go.
Nobody's forcing Black men to abandon their children, publicly display how they don't like or care about their children. No one's forcing Black men to do anything. And I think it's a great disservice to pretend that someone is forcing Black men to do things rather than to put the accountability where it needs to be, which is Black men.
Like
if they have an issue with the system,
I had like 15 minutes on the mic.
They should have addressed it a long time ago. You don't get to complain that you don't have any power in a system that you didn't fight to have power in. You fought for assimilation. You did not fight for equality. That is on you. I think we're making excuses at this point.
Dwan?
And I would like to say,
go ahead,
that,
Dr. Umar.
briefly, that Lyndon Baines Johnson had commissioned a Kerner Commission in 1967-68 to investigate the causes of the 1967 Red Hot Summer. As you know, there were more race riots across America in 1967 than any other year since 1919, led by Newark, New Jersey, and Detroit, Michigan. The Kerner Commission were experts in criminology, sociology, education, politics, and etc. They produced a book that is, I believe, at least 500 pages that details the reasons why those riots took place. And according to the president's own commission, the problems that exist in the Black community were created by the white power structure, maintained by the white power structure, and enforced by the white power structure. So Cynthia G's position is totally inaccurate and has been refuted by expert testimony coming from the Kerner Commission itself. And I would also say, good sister, that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated. One of the reasons Dr. King was murdered is because the Kerner Commission was released, which would have gave Dr. King all the ammunition he needed to lead his breadbasket campaign. Even the white power structure admits that the problems Black men face were introduced by the white power structure.
And to go on top of that, to bring further evidence that Dr. Umar, what he's saying is right, we can go back to 1967 in South Central LA. There was one murder. Look it up. There was one murder in South Central LA in about an 18-month period between 1967 and 1968. Why? Because there was adequate resources. UCLA was bringing Black people in for free. When it came down to it, jobs were plentiful.
That's what I'm saying, degenerate. Giving y'all that game. You said it's the reason why nobody listens to old niggas this thing. But look, I'm telling y'all, this is what they were talking about during the pandemic. I told y'all this shit was over. You got a whole bunch of women, plus the woman hosting the panel, disrespecting you. Like, honestly, I would have asked them, can you reword that question? Because that's disrespectful to ask that question like that. Why should you be respected? There's no honor behind that question. You know, with people that should be talking about honorable stuff right now, you know? That's the Black community, man. Why do your thoughts count? Why do you what type of question is that? Black men don't even ask Black women those type of questions. Like that shit, this shit was all planned.
When Black people were adequately resourced, you didn't see Black men killing each other. So when we talk about, you know, this thing that's going on, it's not that anyone is forcing Black men to kill each other. That's not what nobody's saying. There's a cause and effect relationship between everything. And we're talking about having a full cause and effect, full on viewpoint of what's going on. What's the cause? What's the effect? When you live in a violent society that murdered its way to make the country and goes around the world enforcing murder, what's going to happen in that country is similar to what's going to happen outside the country. So we gotta look at that. And when we talk about black men killing each other, it's just a handful at the end of the day.
Yeah, the woman on the top left
when
is a
black men
Decepticon.
interact, 99.9% of the time, the interactions are positive or neutral.
Well, then you don't have an argument for the system because the whole system isn't doing anything to you. It's just a handful of people, right? But I wish we could get out the 1960s and jump into 2022. I feel like this is also another way for black men to gaslight because they know they have done absolutely nothing. Even if you are complaining about the system and the Kerner Commission and all of these policies, you failed.
She letting her go. Anytime Umar wants to go, she's stopping him. She letting her go.
To do anything about them. It is your failure to address the issue as men that have these problems going on. You can say it's only a handful of black men killing other black men, but
what's going on, Gary E?
The reality of it is you don't have the same energy when you're talking.
See everybody here. Shout outs to everybody here. Don Philly, if you in the clouds, peace to you, player. Dick. And shouts to my brother Philly Vision also. You said the flightless bird rhetoric, right, EB? Shouts to my brother Robert Benjamin. If you in the cloud too, peace to you. Shouts to everybody in the cloud. Shouts to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, man. Another round of Cynthia G, y'all. You know, I hate to say it a little bit. I ain't gonna stick on this for a long time. I just wanted to show y'all, to give y'all more context as to why Umar is where he's at right now. The rhetoric that Umar is talking about right now should have been said on the show. And I'm not even going to lie. I mean, going back, he did try to say it on the show, but guess what? He was getting his mic cut off. You know, the women were being real disingenuous. And I think on this show, I think he found out after the show that it was a trans woman on Fox Soul. I don't think he knew during the show. And I think they tried to do a second show, and I think he refused, or they didn't let the Decepticon lady on. So it's a lot going on. So Umar's been getting targeted. They attacked him on Roland Martin's show. Just a lot of goofy stuff, y'all. Bear with me though.
About police shootings.
Y'all, please hit the like button and support the show. Let's at least try to get 2 contributors. I want to open up the panel. It's player talk.
Black men. Then you act like the entire police department, every last one.
2 hours and 44 minutes into the madness, 36 minutes past the hour is player talk.
In every single state, it's doing something to you. But now when it comes to black men
yeah, he refused the second time. Okay.
Terrorizing the community, making the community unsafe, killing black men, women, and children. Now you want to go to, oh, it's only a few of them. Be that as it may, the bottom line is the issues that black men are inflicting on the community are issues that we should be focusing on.
I want to get Hope in on this real quick. Hope?
I mean, the fact of the lack of elevation and evolution that we see in these arguments are my biggest issue. Once again,
I don't know how. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I guess now, because sisters, y'all are, whew, if a nigga can switch like this and just blend right in and fool Umar, that's crazy. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Shout outs to everybody in the building. We got the real broskies in the building. If y'all could do me a favor and show some love to the Cash App, I got y'all on the content. If y'all could do me a huge favor and show some love on the PayPal and the Cash App, I got y'all. All right. Now, it's sad that men can mimic women. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like if this was a woman playing like a joke on me and saying that she's a man, and then she double back and say, "Nah, I'm just playing, I'm a woman," I'm gonna be like, listen, at this point, whatever you are. Respectfully. Cool. I don't want to see no private parts. I'm Gucci. Look, if I gotta think twice about it, it's a man. I don't care if it double back and said it's a woman or it turns out to be a woman. Cool. But let's go.
and we're back in the 1960s when we should be having, like Sin just said, a current conversation. Currently, Black men are not being held at the fire and said that if you don't provide this, or if you don't show up in this way, we're going to do X, Y, and Z to your family. Y'all just are not showing up. And then when you're asked to be held accountable to these things,
you're always whining about something. It's like, bro, why are you here? Somebody ordered pizza? Why are you here? Why are you complaining? God damn.
Say things like, well, back in this time, and when we tried to do this back in a couple of years ago, half of y'all weren't even around when those things were, put into action. And then when you found out about them, instead of bringing them back to the forefront to see if they would work for you in this day and age, you just talk about what didn't work in the back, on the back end of things. I think that a lot of the times you all find it a lot easier to gaslight us into believing that we're the problem so that you can have more time to figure out what the solution is, but that's not the solution anymore. We figured out that doesn't work, and you trying to buy time in the system is not going to help anybody, and especially not the Black communities that you say that you love.
Before we go to break, hold that thought, Dwan. Before we go to
a whole bunch of word salad. Shouts to UFO. I saw somebody else using your term too.
Break. I do want to take up for my Black brothers here. The CDC reports that Black men show up to their families more than any other race in this country. Black men are taking their children to school. Black men are playing sports and doing outside extracurricular activities with their children more than white men, more than Asian Americans, more than any other ethnicity in this country. But we'll continue to talk about the war being waged against Black men when we return on Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. We'll be back. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being Black today are Black men. Is there a war being waged against Black men? First of all, I want to see where you all stand just by a yes or no. Dr. Umar, is there? Yes or no?
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, please.
Absolutely, yes.
Hope, is there?
No.
Let's go.
Dwan?
Absolutely, yes.
Cynthia G, where are you on this?
The only war is the war that Black men are waging against the Black community.
So is that a yes or no?
Yes.
Now it's to a degree because Cynthia is a nerd compared to the average woman. Cynthia G is like a true nerd compared to the average woman, especially on this topic, right? So and I remember this because I did excellent commentary on it. Y'all should go check out the original show. There's going to be times where they're not even talking about Black men. And she just going to go out of her way to throw the Black men in there and throw the Black men under the bus. And then I think on one of the shows, it was another show. I think it was the second show where it was a lady and she's a boy mom. And she did her thing. I ain't gonna lie. She did her thing. She put Cynthia in her place, and she had some women on her side on that show too, But these are shows that took place back in the day, Speaking of shows, hit the like button, show the show some love at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Show the show some love. Player Talk Tariffs. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. We are trying to get to a goal of $50. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
There it is.
Dewan, if there is a war waging against Black men, do Black men have allies?
No. The only allies we have is our other. I would say we don't have any outside allies as far as any other races. No. The only allies we have are Black women who are on code with Black men.
Because I was about to be real mad. I was about to go ham.
No. Because it's a lot of Black women who are on code. I know I'm married to one. I've been with the same woman for 20 years. So I can preach. I can walk what I preach when it comes down to this. We do have allies, and the allies, the ally is the Black man, woman, and child. With this whole fight between Black men and Black women, it's like the women forgot about the kids. It's like it's this whole war going on, and it's like the kids be damned. You have people like Dr.
You jumped on me there, Dewan. You jumped on me. I don't even know how we got to the kids.
No, because we're all one. black man, woman, and
Are
child.
you
We seen
talking about the kids that black men abandon and publicly talk about how they don't want those children?
Yeah, Zaza Ali is, and I forgot her name yesterday. I was like, lady that dated Griff. Yeah, Zaza Ali is a whole different speed of black woman than Cynthia G. You know, when we talking about the Hotep women, the bohos, the ones that you want, the type that you want, it's the Zaza Ali, the Sade, Zoe Zaldina types. You know, the Erica Badu types. You know. So Cynthia G would not last around a group full of women. Unless it's like on a panel like this or you know, not in person, you know. Around her own black women, you know. But she's supposed to be divested, you know. Where the white man at? But hey, it is what it is.
I can't speak for your life, but all I know is my father's always been there for me. My wife's father's always been there for
I'll name this protagonist.
her. I'm there for my wife. My grandparents.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Umar might as well just go red pill. I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
There, I have married lineage. I can go back 400 years of marriages, so I don't know.
Be that other may is very well documented.
I was talking. When it comes down to it, there are some men that leave, and we're going to talk about the men that leave. Let's talk about a lot of men that leave because of how they were pushed out by people who were going around trying to get government benefits. Let's talk about that. If he's not there, let's talk about all these single family households that are there because somebody wanted a baby so they can get a check one day and didn't give a damn about who she had that baby with. 80% of the women having the sex with the same 20% of men. If you keep in that same loophole, you got to look in the mirror.
Well, I don't know.
Where y'all think they get that stats from? Where those stats come from, y'all?
Oh, Dewan, I mean,
that's the name of this protagonist in the building. Let's at least get 2 supporters on the Cash app. I'm really not trying to pull up this Saucy Santana thing, man. I really don't want to ruin my day. Y'all hit the like button. He said it's been a while. It's been a whole dumpster fire out here socially. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You dig? Yeah, stats in the hat. You know. Number cruncher. We got the best number crunchers in the manosphere. We know where y'all get y'all stats from, all right? You know, y'all just be blurting out these stats. We don't see y'all on the internet pulling up these stats and running the numbers and stuff like we do and did, all right? So we know where y'all got these stats from, all right? Let's get it.
I mean, your points are well taken. I'm just confused on how we go from a war against black men to women having babies by different men. It's not adding up here. Dr. Umar, help me make the math.
Well, there's a couple things. Number one, we have to make sure that we conduct a systems analysis and an institutional assessment. Communities are made up of institutions or the lack thereof. Communities are governed by systems or the lack thereof. Let us be very clear about something. This fratricide, this black on black crime that so many of our brothers are engaging in, let us remember, Irish did the same thing. Italians did the same thing. European Jews did the same thing. And in the 1930s and 1940s, the United States government decided to upgrade them to white status, and in so doing, gave the Italians control of the fire departments in the black community, gave the Irish control of the police departments in the black community, and gave the European Jewish immigrants control of the civil service municipal jobs that they still control in many city centers today. The point that I'm making, Tammy, is that America gave Southern European immigrants an economic stimulus package. Before they gave that economic stimulus package to Jews, Irish, and Italians, they were doing the exact same thing black men are doing today, selling drugs, breaking the law, running in gangs, killing one another. But the government intervened and aided them. The reason black male pathology is still going on 30, 40, 50 years later is there has been no resolution, there have been no solutions, and there have been no governmental intervention. With that being said, I'm not waiting on the government to solve the problems of black men. We as black men have to unite, come together, organize, and solve our own problems. Just because we can admit.
But see, this is when everybody was running around talking about passport bros, and this is what I'm saying. Like, even the black man doesn't want to hear a whole slavery First of all, people don't do their history. All right. So to this day, all of this content and all of this stuff is out, and people still don't go and search for it. But they're running to the black manosphere and they're calling themselves pro-black and all this other goofball shit. People are not doing their history. So even the Hotep pro-black guys, black men are not trying to hear this kumbaya story that they failed to done. They don't even know their lineage, and they're running around people calling people tethers and stuff like that. You don't even know your lineage. They don't even know their lineage. So, and that's the type of shit that they're getting on these days. So, ain't no niggas ain't trying to hear no damn kumbaya story. They're not trying to hear the kumbaya story, y'all. I'm sorry. That shit is like a oof. Like you get like a horror. You get like a gut feeling every time you hear it. It's like I'm about to hear this. I'm about to have somebody that wants me to do this whole kumbaya story with them, or play this whole race hero. I got to play this race hero game and fake community building game with somebody that doesn't even do their history. Somebody that I can teach them more history than the goofy shit that they coming at me with. It's like nah, man. When it comes to history, I got a higher frame than you do. You don't even know about certain things that I can teach and show you and stuff like that. You don't even believe in half the shit that you want me to enforce. Due to your lack of not having knowledge. So they run around and they do that shit. It's like it's the goofiest shit ever. It's like then you got to listen to their talking points. Like their talking points aren't even their talking points. They're Tariq Nasheed talking points. And I'm like, shit, why listen to you? I just go listen to Flex. I know why Tariq Nasheed got those talking points. But these people, they come up with these talking points and don't even know why. Mr. G said you must be a tether. Nah, I know. Listen, y'all gotta start coming up with y'all own content. Niggas ain't even FBA. Yeah, they're all Tariq Nasheed talking points. I gotta take down them talking points. Like I was there when he made them. So now and like the last election and stuff, all of that stuff split up the Hotep sector, all of it. You know what I'm saying? So now you got niggas that was praising Egypt's not, they were praising Egypt not too long ago. Now they don't know what the hell to do. They can't hide behind the title. Nah, it's the other way around, Ray. Jason Black got his talking points from Tariq. And all of these fake Hoteps, they are reciting and copying Neely Fuller Jr. And rest in peace to him because, y'all let me know that he passed away not too long ago. They're all biting off of Neely Fuller Jr. I'm like, damn, y'all are biting off of people that is still alive and active. And then by the time I realized that he passed away, it was like, what, like 4, 5, 6 days? I was like, damn. He got a whole YouTube channel. They've been biting off of his talking points. Didn't even get that man his flowers.
Admit that the government introduced pathology into the Black community, we can still take full responsibility for ending it ourselves.
Hope, I see you nodding.
Yes, because I feel like when you can name all of these things so eloquently and so beautifully, and yet y'all still fail at being able to do these things after years and years and years and years and years of trying, where do we find a new solution? Because if you can't talk to each other, if the old men are scared of these new boys because they're...
Bro, you just got to cut this conversation short. Bro, if you want to leave, leave. Go divest. Yeah, Dr. John Henrik Clark. Yeah. Yep. Dr. Ben. Renoka Rashidi. Koba. Dr. Francis. Yep. You got people running around with this FBA shit, haven't even seen or supported one Hidden Colors. Speaking of support, 3 hours and 2 minutes into the madness, y'all hit the like button and support the channel. Let's at least try to get 2 contributors. Let's open up the panel. It's player talk.
A lot wilder than y'all were because they're a lot more buck than y'all were. What ends up happening is I see that a lot of y'all see these young boys, and instead of addressing them, y'all are afraid of.
And how can something like this ever say anything to us? You abandon your post as being a man. You abandon your post as being a man. And now you telling us what men should do? When you abandon your man, you abandon your post. You're not listening to no soldier that abandoned their post, try to tell you how you should shoot and who you should shoot and where you should. No. You abandon your post as a man.
Them, and so you walk away and say, well, that's their generation's problem. And it can't just be that generation.
You could have directly provided all the things that you're demanding.
Problem. Like Sin has been continuously saying, if I have to just answer the question with a yes or no, my answer is no, because the war that is.
Yeah, I went over and I saw, man, I said, man, I think he changed his channel name. I saw Sunrise Suit and Seti. I'm like, man, what's going on with Seti? Then I start hearing them tether, and I'm like, oh my God. Man, setting light-skinned niggas back 400 years again. I'll be careful going to some of these people channels and they talking about that tether and all that goofy shit as if they pro-black. Especially if they in the manosphere. Them the biggest reset niggas, man. We don't need to, the manosphere don't need to take a step back. The manosphere, it got that it's past that pro-black shit. Now, the manosphere was originally for guys that want to save Keisha. The manosphere, the black manosphere was about Keisha getting her mind right. Niggas too scared to get on the airplane. Niggas wasn't going to get on no boats neither because they don't swim. So what I'm saying is the original manosphere was to save Keisha. And don't be running around here on that tether shit and I find out you got tether kids. You need to, if that's the case, I don't want to hear about y'all dating other races. No, you need to date your foundationally black sisters. I don't want to hear all this tether shit and then you a passport bro. And now y'all gonna have to start picking a side because y'all are fucking up other movements. Not making no damn sense. Niggas got mad at me about dropping gems in the game and stuff like that. It's like, all right, well, listen, if you're gonna keep dating Keisha, like we're not trying to listen to you complain. So if you're gonna keep dating Keisha, you're gonna have to have some game. You're gonna have to have some game. Me and Keisha not trying to hear it no more. You're gonna have some game. So pick or choose. Because a lot of y'all ain't even getting on airplanes like that. And you can't afford to leave on an escapade. So I get it. You're stuck. And you're probably mad because you're stuck. I get it. With Keisha. But honestly, they're 2 peas in the pod because most of the guys talking that passport shit, y'all don't get along with the type of women that y'all claim to want. And the fucked up part is that the sisters know that. A lot of y'all won't get along with the type of girl that y'all claim to want. It's not even your speed. You wasn't even raised. Some of y'all wasn't even raised to get or obtain those quote unquote feminine women and stuff like that. You dumb as hell. Like it's the dumbest time in life to go look for that shit. You got Uber Eats. You got all kinds of little convenient stuff. You can easily get food by a woman in a frying pan. You know, that's why dudes are going crazy over cooking with Kaya. We're going to get into that later.
men is the one that Black men are fighting within themselves. Is it about adjacency to whiteness? Is it about being able to assimilate to that white hand? Or is it really about the freedom of Black men, and the Black family, and the Black community?
I like that question a lot, Hope. I want to hang on to that question. Dewan, if there is a war against Black men, what exactly is the war?
The war is to disenfranchise Black men economically, because when you destabilize us economically, everything else is going to fall. We can take this back to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which Maslow didn't come up with, but that's who gets credit for it. When you take away food, clothing, and shelter, everything on top is going to crumble. That's just human science. And what I'm hearing right now is people that are saying, ignore the science, ignore what's been proven for thousands of years, and let's just focus on these Black men. I don't care that everyone else has done it when they were in the same economic situation. I don't care the fact that Black men don't do this when they're sort of stable. Let's ignore all of that stuff and let's just go back to what Black men need to be doing. When you take away the bottom need of the pyramid, everything else is going to crumble. And with that being done, it's still only a few of us crumbling. It's a whole lot of us winning too.
Oh yeah, The Miseducation of the Negro is a cold book. Yeah, definitely go get that book. It's a cold book. Really great book, by the way.
I agree with that. I want to go ahead, Hope.
I was going to say, but it's at the expense of the Black families that y'all claim to care so much about. I think that what we fail to realize is that when the Black men who do have—
You're not producing a Black family, so what concern is it to you?
That platform that are not doing those things get on, the last thing that they're thinking about is the Black adjacency to their family. They want to assimilate to whatever whiteness, whatever white male privilege they can get. And that's a large part of the problem. We see this happen when we look at social media, and we're seeing Black men publicly proclaim the idea of loving on everything but a Black woman, wanting to have children because their eyes and their hair are going to be looser and more exotic looking. You do not see that as much in an influx of Black women as you do in Black men. So when y'all do get on, then it should be the responsibility of y'all, if y'all really care about this upholding of the Black family, to then come back to the Black communities that you come from and create those Black families and show people.
Dr. Umar, you welcomed us to the show by saying Black power. Okay. Is there some truth to the assimilation that Black men want or perceive to want when it comes to this war being waged against you?
Well, there's definitely some truth to it, but I think that truth is also evident in Black women. Black men, many of them may choose to want a white woman, but many Black women choose to look like white women. So we have to look at ourselves, and we have to recognize that the pathology is not more of one gender than the other. That's the issue I have with conversations that seek to see who is more at fault, the Black man or the Black woman. It's not about who's more at fault. We rise together or we will perish together. The Black man cannot survive without his woman, and the Black woman cannot survive without her man. And the issue that I take with my two sisters' narrative is I hear a lot of criticism. I hear a lot of condemnation, but I don't hear any empowerment. I don't hear any solutions coming from either one of them. It appears as if that there is a hatred towards Black men by those sisters. Even when they said, why are we going back to 1960? Let's stay in 2022. That is so immature and irresponsible of a statement. As a psychologist, when a client comes into my office, the first thing I perform is a history on their depression, a history on their suicide, a history on their anxiety. When you go see the medical doctor, he performs a history. When you go buy a home, they perform a history. When you go purchase an automobile, they perform a history on that automobile. But when we talk about the problems that affect Black males, we're supposed to look at it in a vacuum. We're not supposed to put it in a historical context. And with that being said, the language and the narrative that's coming out of the mouth of these two beautiful Black women is one that I think the white power structure would endorse, because it totally absolves them of any responsibility for the hell Black men catch in this country.
Cynthia G, you did say, why are we going all the way back to 1960? There is some truth to history when it comes to evaluating anything or anyone. So what do you say to that? Hold that thought, because I only got about 30 seconds here, so I don't want you to get into it, because I know you're going to get into it good, sis, and then have to come right back out of it. You understand? So just make sure you understand the question at hand, which is about a person's history, in this particular case, Black men's history in America, and why it doesn't matter when it comes to the war being waged against them. We'll talk about that and more when we return on The Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. Oh, we'll be back. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being Black today is Black men. Is there a war being waged against them? We left off with Dr. Umar talking about how history matters when it comes to the contextual matters of Black men having wars waged against them, a war waged against them. So, Cynthia G, what do you say to historical context?
I say we should go to the historical context, because what I have not heard from Dr. Umar Johnson, or I think his name is Dwayne, Duane is what I have not heard as they're mentioning all of the things that was done to them. I haven't heard what you did in response to it. So I would like to know, what did you do in response in history other than go to the Supreme Court and petition to have access to the men's women that you're complaining?
And see, this is the thing. Like, there's no answer. There's no answer to the question. And that's what Cynthia G does. She asks a question that she really doesn't want or cares about the answer to. Because there's nothing he going to say that's going to be okay. You know? There's nothing he can do or say that's going to be a valid answer to that. You know? She's looking for something to downplay. You know? And sooner or later, when you get smarter, you realize that you just don't talk or engage with people like Cynthia anyway. She never. What the hell? Who the hell is Cynthia G to question anybody of what they built in the Black community? What has Cynthia G built? Think about it. What has Cynthia G done? What has she assembled? She hasn't assembled anything. Has she saved anybody? Anybody? Crazy.
And accusing of disenfranchising you. See, because in the 1960s, what Black men were really doing, and it's been documented, many civil rights leaders have admitted to it, what Black men were doing is chasing the white man's woman, trying to so-called stick it to him by way of going to their women. What you should have been doing is trying to get liberation for yourself. What you should have been trying to do is get that foot off your neck. But see,
and this is nasty work coming from somebody that's sleeping with the enemy and openly talk about divesting. Just divest. I'm cool with that. Go find the white man. I'm cool with that.
The foot is not on your neck, and the only time you recognize it being on your neck is when you want to get away with doing something that you think white men are getting away with doing. Because let's just be real. Whenever we hear about this war against Black men, it's usually being brought up when there's a Black man like R. Kelly, Bill Cosby. We see Trey Songz.
She's trying to throw Umar under that too.
Going through it, Ari Spears, when they engage in some degeneracy, and then they're getting a consequence for it. And Black men think that because they perceive white men to be getting away with crimes, they want to be able to get away with crimes as well. The reality is, Dr. Umar can sit up here and list all the different ways that the system is disenfranchising Black men and Black men in a victim boat. But the reality is, what he cannot tell you is what Black men did in response to it, because they did nothing. They laid down and they nested under the skirt of their non-Black preferences, and only to complain that whenever they commit a crime, they're not getting off like they did.
So let's find out. Dr. Umar, what have Black men done?
Well, number one, again, I think that it is such a shame, coming from a psychological perspective, that we seek to heal our wounds as a people by relying on unprofessional testimony by individuals who have a vendetta against the opposite gender in their community. When you hear Sister Cynthia speak, you can hear a hurt and a pain and a hatred towards Black men. We cannot find an effective solution to Black male-female relationship issues or the oppression of Black men or Black women when the people at the table having the conversation have negative emotional and pathological interest in the conversation that are not.
Umar, the question wasn't about my emotion.
Cynthia G tried to say that her dad used to smoke crack right in front of her. I'm not even gonna lie, piece of me, that shit was funny. I'm sorry. I had to, man, listen. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. We are already 3 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. That's crazy. That's crazy. We can at least get 1 or 2 supporters, all right? We're going to sign this executive order. Y'all hit the player talk tariffs.
This executive order is the fuck around and find out order, also known as the FAFO. This order is for everyone who fucked around and will now find out.
Hold it. This is a good one. Is everybody listening?
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. A lot goes into making these shows. Let's get it, all right? Let's go.
The question was, what did black
men
do in response to their disenfranchisement? Yeah, because you're trying to pathologize my emotional state.
Now she's trying to trigger Umar to get a response out of him.
And I'm a psychologist too. But what you're not doing is telling us what black men did.
I believe he'll get there, Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar.
And I'll end it quickly, Sister Tammy. According to Mrs. Cynthia G., Dr. King was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Malcolm X was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Medgar Evers was assassinated because he was doing nothing. Fred Hampton was assassinated because he was doing nothing. That narrative that black men have done nothing to fight back against systemic oppression, not only against ourselves, but against our women, our children, our elders, and our community is absolutely ridiculous. The cemetery is filled with black men, names we know and names we don't know, who gave their life for the freedom, liberation, and emancipation of African people. How can you disrespect the history of so many?
Now you see how Umar is sticking to the code. Even 2 years ago, before y'all got y'all little new word that y'all are abusing now, even 2 years ago, people wasn't running around yelling tether. Not like that. And I'm part of the Tariq camp, so try again. People were calling niggas African Americans and stuff like that. People didn't have no problem with it. So now all of a sudden, the pro-blacks, they getting split down the middle between FBA and people that still believe in Africa. And that shit is funny as hell. Funny.
Black men past and present who continue to fight. I'm sitting in a school right now that we built with all black money. 4 buildings that we're going to educate black men in. It's not.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw him show the school, and he was like, "These are the front doors of the school." It's like, that's it, bro. It was like some pesky. It was like some measly doors. You know, it's like, look, start a podcast in the damn school. Take one of them rooms. Hire me or somebody, and or get the same list that I gave to Kevin Samuels. I see that list is making its rounds. And go get you a studio, because they're not gonna take you seriously if you're going from if you getting mad in hotel rooms and stuff, man. That's not gonna stop. That's not gonna work.
Easy to solve our problems because there's always black people in your very same community who's fighting against what you're trying to do to help it. But in addition to that, the white power structure is always waving its wand of oppression to try to sabotage anything we do. I think that the analysis of our women is too overly simplistic, and in being such, it is dishonest.
They've done so much. You've only listed names and not accomplishments, though.
I can list some accomplishments. Okay, when it comes down to it, what have black men done since the 60s? We've turned around and we're still inventing things. We still open up businesses. Here in LA, you got black businesses all around town. It's just that when we open these businesses up, you have a city that these black businesses suddenly catch on fire. You have issues when it comes down to what's going on right now with one of my cousins and these abatement laws, who's built plenty of properties here in LA, managing it. But because there was some gang activity down the street, a nuisance abatement is about to get all of his properties taken. So when black men do build things, and we build things on individual basis, you're not going to see an NBC special about what the great black man built. When Irv Gotti, Suge Knight, and J. Prince tried to put together a distribution, they all got charges the next week. So it's not like
y'all got to understand, when women are running psychology to you, there's no answer to that question. There's no answer to that question. There is an answer to the question, but it's coming from a disingenuous person. It's not like Cynthia G is going to be like, oh, okay, I didn't know black men built that. I am sorry. Let me retract that. No. There ain't no building. There ain't no building. There's no answer to that question. Look at who you're talking. Look who's asking the question.
We don't build things. When we do build things, something always ends up seeming to happening. And in spite of that, you've seen the most black business male ownership that's gone up in the last 60 years since the coronavirus. We still doing it. I personally got 3 businesses, so I don't know what you're talking about. I employ young black men. I've helped thousands of black children here.
Cynthia G has no business. Well, probably YouTube. YouTube is a business, but she doesn't employ black women.
Here in South Central LA. So all this black men ain't doing nothing. Where are you kicking it at?
So how are you? So how are black men creating all?
See, there's no answer to it. It's just it's another question. There's no answer. She don't even know what she would do if she got an answer.
Hold that
thought. I want to get Hope in here real quick, Dr. Umar. I want to get Hope in here because Dr. Umar listed a plethora of black men that we know, and I'm assuming he listed the ones that we know so that we can identify and all agree that these black men have done something in terms of the fight for equality in America. How do you feel about those men that he listed, Hope? Have they done anything for the black community or not?
Most definitely. I would be ignorant to say that they haven't, right? But I think that what we're failing to realize...
Gave you your little rights that you got today that you're exploiting. Yes. Like, what type of question is, has black men even contributed to the black community? That's a slap in the face, man. All of this shit is psychology, y'all.
Is that when we have this conversation about what black men have done...
You got a man right here critiquing men, and biologically, this person done abandoned their post. That's crazy work. When you could have directly been the black man that you wanted to see. That's wild.
The consequences are usually because of white supremacy and the gaze of white folks on us are that the black men are then taken away and the black women have to then sustain those things. To say that black women are unappreciative of that, it would be, I think.
Why are you sustaining anything? What are you sustaining? Is that the work that you guys are putting in to help the black community? What are you sustaining because of the white folks' gaze? I think that was a double entendre. White folks gaze against you. Okay. Shout outs to Ism, man.
Thinking that is the dishonesty, right? The way that black women show up for the black community and the black families, regardless of how we feel about the black men that we might be interacting with or the black men that are doing bad things, while still staying here to cultivate the black men who are, is, I mean, to overlook that to me is just dishonest. The idea that a lot of you all were raised by grandma and them and auntie them and all of these amazing black women that are in community and share space with you and share space with your children, that's being looked over. But also, this isn't, Dr. Umar, you're right. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that you said, but you're absolutely right. It's not about the idea of who's doing it better or the pissing match of the oppression Olympus amongst black people, but it's really about working together. The problem is, what I find in working together is that the black man wants to lead, whether he's acquired the gumption and the knowledge to be able to do so appropriately and effectively or not. The thing about it is, when you're working together, we are a team. You get to lead this portion because you're better at it. I get to lead that portion because I'm better at it. And then we come to a common ground for both of us to succeed. But a lot of the times when we're talking...
Oh my God, shut up. Shut up. Weird kumbaya stories. When you're up, it's us. But when you're down, it's only you. You heard that? When you're up, it's us. But when you're down, it's only you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. HempForFitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's HempForFitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
HempForFitness.com.
So head over to HempForFitness.com. That is HempForFitness.com.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. This person done abandoned their goal, their post as a young man, and now want to critique what straight men should be doing.
About these succession plans, and we're making all of these advocacy movements in order to progress the Black family. The Black man says, listen to me or fail, right? As if Black women have nothing to contribute to that. And I think that that's where the problem is. That's where the discourse needs to happen, is how do we work together so that Black men understand that we are meant to work side by side, and not with me following you with my head down and saying, yes, that's our master. Because that is me being subservient to you in a way that I might not want to do, especially considering if you do not have the credentials, the know-how, the wherewithal, or the lived experience.
You're not even a woman. You have no choice but to follow your man's lead. All you can do is follow what the hell your man is talking about. You can't just go off and have a baby and just start using it against them. No. You're not even a biological woman. Your whole... never mind.
Is to lead me in a way that I might be better suited to do in this point of our journey.
Go
on. Dr. Umar.
Well, first of all, I do not endorse any kind of a second-class citizenship role for Black women. I believe Black women have as much to offer as do Black men. So I'm not sure who the Queen is referring to, because I am not a misogynist and I do not support that type of narrative that said the Black woman's position.
Fast forward till today.
Is only to have children and to prepare food. But at the same time, I think Black women have to look at themselves, because although white supremacy has been the greatest enemy of the progress of Black men, you would also have to argue that Black women have probably been the greatest accomplice to supporting the white power structure in their destruction of Black.
Thank you. But why you gotta say it so nice? Why you gotta say it so nice, Umar? But let's get
males, i.e. the conversation we're having right now, where 2 intelligent Black women have yet to indict white supremacy for the role that they play in the destabilization of the lives of Black men.
So when we come back, we'll find out if the 2 beautiful sisters who are on the panel will indict white supremacy. When we
y'all heard that little pause? Because those are not 2 beautiful sisters on the panel. One is actually, both of them are a man. Actually, all 3 of them. These are 3 young gentlemen right here. 3 young gentlemen right here. Let's get it.
We return on the Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being Black today is Black men. Has there been a war waged against our brothers? Well, please welcome author and activist Hope Chisel, Doctor of Clinical Psychology, Dr. Umar Johnson, radio personality and family advocate, Dewan Brown, influencer and YouTuber, Cynthia G. Well, thank you all for this conversation. Do Black men in America face more obstacles than Black men in other countries? We're going to talk about that. But first, I want to know, is white supremacy responsible for any of the Black man's plight at all? Hope?
Most definitely. Like, let's not play coy here.
Nah, y'all should have let Cynthia G answer that and let her lie and see if the Decepticon was gonna go along with the lie too. That's how they do it.
We understand the role that white supremacy has played. But I think that over time, as we learn the tricks of white supremacy, right, we learn to do better to defeat it. And I find that
Yeah, go over there and go sleep with them. Get some more tricks up under your belt. Like all of these talks are circular. It's like I don't even want to get to the kumbaya talk. Just go get the white man. Like what the fuck? We passed the kumbaya stage. Most of the people that's trying to pull this kumbaya science on y'all, either way, they're not even well read. They don't even know their history. They're waiting for somebody to come by and lace them. Get them the game they daddy didn't. And that respect ain't gonna start with you. So I don't like if you gotta hear kumbaya every time you want your lady to do something, bro, just go get you another lady, man. Or some millennial that don't even know what the hell's going on. That's in their own world. Cause they world better than some of these other people world out here. You know? Let's get it.
especially as Black men, a lot of the time when we're talking about this war on Black men, we fail to realize that Black women are underneath the same scrutinies. Maybe not in the same way and maybe not for the same reasons, but y'all are not going through this alone. And so when you talk about the ways in which Black women have learned to take, you know, what we're given and turn it into glitter and throw it up and make—
Let me give y'all a big hint about this whole Black history stuff. When you listen to the majority of people talking about Black history, they tell you where they are in their journey. You know, they're just basically giving you a hint to where they are in their journey. Their perspective, damn near, is their journey. You know, you're not talking to people that's giving you information from a perspective that they used to hold because they already looked all of that stuff up. Like their perspective is stuff that they're learning right now, and it's like, okay, you're a student talking. You still need to be doing your history because you need to read further along. You know, you haven't it because the thing about Black history is it's a phase at this point. It's a phase. You know, it's been so trivialized, it's been so bastardized that it's a phase at this point. And the phase is really going off of, did you even study? How much did you study? Do you study? What are you actually studying? Because you know, Black history is very specific. You'll miss out on a whole era, you know, if you're not specific with your research and what you're studying and what you call yourself doing or looking up, you know. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's at least try to get at least 1 to 2 supporters. We already 3-4 hours, 3:34. We already 3 hours and 34 minutes. My bad. Hold on, y'all. We're already 3 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. You know, we have a goal of $50. We need at least 1 to 2 contributors. If you guys can please hit the like button and support the show. All right. Most people are gonna tell you about where they are in their journey now, and it's a lonely journey. Like Black history, you gotta it's about how much ground you covered on your own when you study, if you study. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people are just gonna go off of their miseducation. You know, a lot of people are just going are just are just making it up as they go. Shout outs to Nameless. Nameless said, let me give the cheat code. Marxist redistribution as a model of justice paradoxically requires you to have power to enforce the redistribution. Otherwise, you're whining and asking for charity. There's a lot of truth to that. A lot of truth to that. Using that as a political strategy is an exercise in missing the point wholeheartedly. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and support the show. I'm dropping gems. Let's get it.
You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame, guilt,
Guilt and insult. Shame, guilt.
and it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason the reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
All right. Where was Fox sold for this? Oh, but Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin. Where was Fox sold for that?
Point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, "Wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die, and all our dreams come true the instant that we have them." And Eve said, "Yeah, it's just not enough, is it?"
Wow. That's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
Well, that was kind of his point.
Oh, God. That's kind of what he was saying. I mean, watching his point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, "Wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die, and all our dreams come true the instant that we have them." And Eve said, "Yeah, it's just not enough, is
it?" Wow. That's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
Well, that was kind of his point.
Oh, God. Yep, that's what wants to lead you. That's what wants to lead you, y'all. All right, let's listen to a little bit more of this.
Black girl magic. We wonder why those things are not happening for Black men in the same way. And it's largely because I think that complacency happens. A lot of Black men, not all, are complacent with the idea of being saved by everyone other than themselves. They're okay with the idea of being saved by Black women, white women, women of all other races. They're okay with the idea of being saved by white men who give them the opportunity to come and be a part of this thing that's better than what they are. But what they're not doing is
Cynthia G's trying to get saved by the same entity. All but pointed at the black man.
Is being complacent in the idea of finding their own solutions to digging their way out of the hole. And having one or two people that are speaking on it with the idea of inclusion or exclusion of certain people within the Black community is also a problem. We cannot build as a Black community if we want to throw out this group of people or throw out that group of people or tell these people that their opinions are invalid even though they're Black because they're mixed race or because they're queer or because of all these other,
see, and that's the problems. That's what women. That's what a lot of women get. When y'all start trying to blur the lines with white men, with men and stuff like that, the LGBT, they come right after y'all, try to blur the same lines. But guess what? You ain't in them lines that they trying to blur. They Xing y'all out. I'm telling y'all, this is coming right before 2030. The LGBT, they gonna be at war with the sisters. They already at war with them. It's just y'all don't see it yet. I know y'all think I'm crazy. But give it some time. They're already waging war on them.
Incidences. And I think that those are the things that we have to focus on. The goalposts can't constantly be moved in this conversation whenever Black women start to make a point for the sake of Black men feeling like they need to be able to dismantle that in order to talk about how they've been hurt. We get that. We have to.
G, white supremacy, does it exist in your world?
Absolutely.
And has it affected Black men?
Absolutely, it exists. And Black men have worked in tandem.
It did before she broke up with Tariq. Somebody she was never with.
Them with white supremacy since they've become in contact with it. And this is why I say in the Black community, we have very disingenuous, very dishonest discussions, especially when it's regarding Black men, because we do have a Black male worshiping culture. So what we do within that culture, and Umar Johnson is showing it today, is absolve Black men from any accountability for what they've done. Number one, we wouldn't be in a system of white supremacy had it not been for Black men. So if you want to go all the way back to history, then let's go back to history when Black men were selling their own people into white supremacy. Let's go back into history when 16 years off the plantation, Black men were worried about a war being waged on them. They were worried about getting access to white women. That's what you were worried about. And it's interesting. There's a reason why I feel like Umar focused mostly on me and Hope's attitudes, and it's because he can't accurately answer the question. He mentioned names, not accomplishments. And the reason being is because
I think he mentioned those names specifically because the accomplishments of those people don't have to be explained.
Right, but those accomplishments are also accomplishments that I've heard Umar Johnson speak negatively about, specifically the civil rights movement and how damaging it was to Black people. But now he wants to sit here and say the very people who accomplished that were accomplishing something beneficial when, in his own opinion, that wasn't beneficial and did more harm to the community than good. So I think that because we're having such a dishonest discussion where Black men don't want to take accountability for what they've done, they want to be the victims of society, but then they want submission from the women. The bottom line is I'm not willing to deflect from the fact that number one, Black men are the greatest non-white contributors.
First of all, the Black community got snaked. You know, the Black community got snaked during the civil rights movement. And when a lot of brothers realized that they got snaked, you know what they did? They reached back and tried to look to the sisters for support. The support that the Black men was out front. And we got in the Black community, and if you know what I'm talking about, as a whole got snaked halfway through it, because guess what? Black men and Black women were standing on the side of each other. And then once Black men realized that that they got snaked again, the serpent came in the garden and took his woman from him. Yes, feminism also, while we were trying to get our rights and try to get everybody able, at least recognized to be human beings, feminism came in. And your women snaked you out. They snaked you out halfway through y'all fighting with each other. You got snaked again. You got a lot of sisters that talked about it. Some of them call themselves feminists. Some of them, they dropped that mantle because of that. Because it's a badge of honor. It's a ribbon. It's not even about snaking out a particular race of men. Even white women are laughing when feminism gets practiced against Black men. They don't even deem that version of feminism effective. It's entertainment. Because you should have gone through that. And Black men weren't chasing white women as much as Cynthia G would allow you to believe. You know? You would get unsubscribed. That's not true. That rule still holds. You go to certain sundown towns or you have certain relationships and stuff, you will get unsubscribed. So there wasn't no big rush for Black men to get in bed with white women. There already wasn't touching them or sexually assaulting them. And to be jealous of something like that still and pushing a whole divestment movement, that's nasty work. If you set yourself up for failure for damn near any single, you know, the white man that took you serious. Some of the racist shit some of the most racist stuff that a lot of black men have heard and will hear will come from the lips of a black woman. You know? And another black man. But it's crazy as hell when you create a whole movement relinquishing yourself to them, and they're like, oh, you a different type of racist. We're not even on that. You on some other shit. And she made sure she still duped a young black man. Or a black man in general. You know, what's going on, Gemini? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show, big dog. She still makes sure she got herself a black baby about the deal before it was all said and done.
To white supremacy. Let's just be real. White supremacy couldn't even exist without black men's compliance. They're always uplifting whiteness, biracial children, and trying to assimilate. And that's why I went back to the notion of the only time black
a divester is on here telling you that you're always uplifting whiteness in their society. Y'all let her get away with this. Her audience let her get away with this. Somebody need to go find a number of the white lady that took action the first time. Spin the block, please.
Men truly feel like there's a war against them is when they feel like they're being punished for something white men do. At the end of the day, y'all drop.
Imagine getting shamed into a relationship with a grown-ass woman with somebody else's kid because you want to save your community, and she's like, you need to do your responsibility and save her. And afford her all the luxury of life that she couldn't get, her baby couldn't get, her dad didn't give her, and her baby father didn't give her. Think about that. As a man, you come into the situation paying for what her dad didn't do, what a brother or two didn't do, what an uncle didn't do, what a spouse or whoever she dated couldn't do, what her baby father couldn't do. Look at all the men around her that couldn't make her happy, and you think that's going to start with you. Let's at least get 1 to 2 contributors on the Cash App. We are 3 hours and 50 minutes into today's show. If you guys have been enjoying the show and soaking up the game, show the show some love. Hit the Player Talk tariffs and support the show via Cash App. Let's get it. It's Player Talk.
The ball. You're blaming white supremacy on your failures. We already know there's oppression, but black women are double oppressed. We have more barriers to face. You have male privilege.
Black women are double oppressed, y'all.
In a patriarchal system, and you can't even get it right.
Well, Dr. Umar, I think
critiquing your shit. You can't even get it right. Okay, then why haven't y'all beat white supremacy by yourselves?
Dr. Umar, I think we all know your stance on interracial marriages.
Absolutely, but let me also
so please acknowledge what the rest of what Cynthia G has said.
Absolutely. I'm not sure where Sister Cynthia took history class, but if you know anything about the transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise.
I'm talking about the sub-Saharan slave trade. You should go look into it.
Excuse me.
You address me, Umar. Go look into the sub-Saharan slave trade where black men are trading their women and children for alcohol and tobacco.
May I finish?
Go ahead, Dr. Umar.
The transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise. Although there were some chiefs who participated in it, by no means did they control the direction and extension of the transatlantic slave trade. So that's number one. Number two, black men resisted enslavement, not only on the shores of Africa, but right here in America. We celebrate Nat Turner Denmark Vesey, Gabriel Prosser. There's literally hundreds of documented attempts by African men to liberate not only themselves, but their women and their children. So to act like we just sat there and we're complicit in our own oppression is absolutely ridiculous. The other point I want to clarify for your information, Cynthia G, you've never, ever heard me condemn the civil rights movement. The good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is a hero of mine. And despite me being a Pan-African nationalist, I take issue with other Black nationalists who do want to dismiss Dr. King's accomplishment. The civil rights movement was necessary because it removed a psychological scar that suggested of racial inferiority. So you've never heard me deride the civil rights movement. I support it, although I took certain issues with it. The bottom line is when Black women, Black girls, Black boys listen to this conversation we're having today, they're going to be confused because they hear two brothers speaking of a greater context to the problems that affect Black men, and you hear two intelligent, beautiful Black women who want to keep scapegoating Black men.
Or Umar, he don't even know that it's 2.5 women.
Ignoring the historical and contemporary systemic challenges that are constantly placed in our way. I'm going to say this and be quiet, Sister Tammy. I got to give you this. There was a recent piece of research, Tammy, that came out. And the research said a Black man with a master's degree, they did a study. They had white males who had come out of prison apply for jobs. They had Black men with master's degrees, Sister Tammy, apply for the jobs. And guess what? The white males with prison history and no education were called back more than 75% of the time than Black men with no prison history and a master's degree.
I'm aware of that. I am aware of that of that survey. I am.
And then you up here asking these dumbass questions. When were you gonna bring that up? When were you gonna bring that up?
Hope, I saw you give Dr. Umar the side eye.
It's only because
her fake instigating ass. What's going on, War Master? War Master, remember this? Shout outs to War Master. War Master was here. Remember this? You had this fake sister, and this is before Umar realized that it's a man, baby. You know? This is way before Umar realized it. All right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Are you a slat? Are you a slat, y'all? Huh?
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. And you're watching.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
They playing with fire. You know he a man. You know he first of all he too mad to be in GameStop. They probably didn't give him back his game with you know. They probably didn't give him full credit for his game. They offered him that bullshit ass store credit. So he looking for an excuse. Shout outs to War Master. Xbox is life. All right. What's going on, Brian? What's going on, Tyrone? All right. So Umar's under the impression that this lady's a woman and she's not. It's a man.
I can't, you have 1,001 clips on the internet, but I know for a fact that one of the things that I was offended about in doing research or just seeing you on the internet is that you have definitely talked about your disdain for some of the practices of Dr. Martin Luther King. So to sit here and gaslight us as if most of us have not seen.
That's not true. Find the clip. Find the clip.
Well,
Find the
Dr.
clip.
Umar, you yourself
Find
said
the
you
clip.
had you yourself just seconds ago said you did find some things in the civil rights movement
But I
problematic.
supported the movement, and I still support it. I visit
everyone supported
every
it.
time I'm in Atlanta. Nobody.
What's going on, LT man? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 56 minutes into the madness. Third shift. Let's get it.
Never been
As a black,
first shift. My bad.
as a black person in
If we're
America,
going to have the conversation, let us be honest. Let's not misrepresent.
You're the only one not being honest, Umar. You're not being honest.
Find the clip. We don't have to argue about it. We don't have to argue about it.
You just admitted to it. We don't need
There's 60 seconds left on the 60 seconds left on this segment. We won't be able to find the clip on this show. But Hope, finish. Hope.
Essentially, whether we find the clip or not, we know that those things have been said, and you know that you've said controversial things. Once again, we see you moving the goalpost when you find that.
Controversial according to who?
We find, once again, because my thing is you and Cynthia can have that dynamic, but I give you the space to speak. I've given everybody that space to speak, so please don't interrupt me. At the end of the day,
You interrupted me as well. Let's be fair.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
And so once again, here we go in a space where Black women are making a point. It's more important to the
It's
Black
not about you being a woman. It was about you being incorrect.
When
it has
Black
nothing to
women
do
are
with you
not
being a woman. I
incorrect.
respect
It's
you.
more
You were
important for
incorrect.
Black men.
Oh no, Umar, she's definitely incorrect. Definitely incorrect. But you don't even know how incorrect she is. Cause that ain't a woman. That ain't a woman. That is not a woman.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here and you're watching.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Holy shit. Let's go.
You were incorrect. I didn't have an issue with a woman. You were incorrect.
Well, let's all breathe in, breathe out, and I'll take a commercial break. All right?
She said something that was
We'll take a commercial break
He's
and
not
come right back
incorrect.
to wrap this up on the business of being black.
They hate black men. That's the problem. They hate.
Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I am Tammy Mack, and the business of being black today is there a war being waged against black men? Dr. Umar is getting it a little bit because he says the ladies are lying on him. And I suggest that you run through and roll through every interview and clip that Dr. Umar has to find the clip, as he would say. One thing I agree with you on, Dr. Umar, is a lot of times when we have these conversations, we start comparing black women to black men, and we tear one down in order to make the other's point.
Oh my God.
And oftentimes when I have these debates on the business of being black, I notice that is often the
black women come into the conversation comparing themselves to men. Then you just had the El Camino up there saying, it's about equality. We want to be equal. We want to be equal. It's about equality. Now all of a sudden they can just step back and see. Let me tell y'all something too about the sisters, y'all. If they know they can manipulate you, they don't respect you. The first of all, that they're trying to manipulate you, they don't respect you. Hell no, they ain't gonna let you lead. Hell no, they ain't gonna let you lead. Fucked up as it may sound, but you can't say it's not the truth. Is that sometimes to even get their quote unquote approval, you have to be a master manipulator. You know? You have to be a master manipulator. But it don't go nowhere because guess what? Like I said, a lot of women get behind guys that's worse than them to make themselves look like good women or perceived to be worse than them. You know? So that doesn't serve your purpose. You're just going to become a manipulative bastard. You know? And who wants to be that? You dig? But let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
debate, to break the other person down rather than build them up. But I do want to do some comparative questioning right here. Do Black men face more obstacles than Black women? Dwan.
I don't want to put it in a more or less. We face different obstacles, but at the end of the day, this is what we can say is true. Black women have a safety net that Black men don't have. If a Black man loses his job, like earlier, what they're talking about earlier, Black men have no accountability. Well, if a Black man don't pay child support, he gets his license taken away, he gets his passport taken away, and he can't get a job. So there's accountability there. When it comes down to when a Black man messes up, he's going to go to prison far longer than anyone of any other race or any other sex. So we have the most extreme consequences. But when it comes to a safety net for when we mess up, when we're down in our life, there are no programs for Black men. You know, you can't go through the government and say, hey, if the Black men with children, here are this list of programs that only men can get. But it's a whole lot of stuff out there for women. Mm-hmm. So what's happening, what I'm seeing right here is a lot of lies being told, but lies of omission. Omitting these safety, the fact that women have these safety nets that Black men don't have, and also omitting the fact that in spite of all this, 3 out of 4 Black men still get married to Black women, and we still provide and we still do these things. So,
but
yes,
Dewan, what Cynthia would say is, how come you haven't created your own programs?
Well, I personally created my own program. I've written 2 books. You know what I mean?
But that's not a program.
No, I know. I also have a whole program on how to communicate to your children and how to communicate to families, because my thing is about solutions.
But you're talking about safety nets. So the question becomes, how come Black men haven't created safety nets?
Black men, the Nation of Islam created what they can create as far.
The Black man is the safety net. The Black man is the safety net. You getting slaughtered like animals in the street. That's not a safety net. The Black man is the safety net.
As far as safety nets goes, Black independent organizations create safety nets for each other all the time. I'm talking.
Why you think your woman call you bullet bags? They call Black men bullet bags. Strange fruit hanging from the tree. Oh, it's a black body. They call it bullet bags. Your woman out here calling you bullet bags. Wishing death upon you. Calling the police on you. Calling the police on a Black man. And lying and saying he has a gun. Is that person just put a state-sanctioned hit on you? Anyway.
About governmental safety nets. We
can't hit the like button and support the show. 4 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. This is ridiculous.
Go to the United States and say, hey, we need something only for Black men because it doesn't exist. There's a whole welfare program coming out in Atlanta that's only for Black women. Same thing in California. There's a whole universal basic income that only Black women can qualify for. Black men can't get.
But do you believe that that's because Black women came together and said we need a program?
No, the reason why that happens is because the white supremacist plays on this schism within Black society, and they give one side greater gifts than the other, and that can lead to infighting. And then people who don't analyze what's really going on, they're going to just see the result and not see the cause and say, what's wrong with Black people? That's the government's tricks going on like it's always done. Let's elevate one group over the other and watch these 2 rascals fight each other. That's what's going on.
Okay. I'm not sure that anything governmental is a gift, though, but hope.
I think that when we talk about it, a lot of those programs, especially the ones from back in the day, since we are going to do the history thing, were not just made for Black women, but Black women accessed them because Black women were the ones that were in the household that had to take care of whatever was left when the government did steal our Black men.
Man, I'm not even listening to this, man. You done abandoned your post. As a male, you done abandoned your post. Probably about to listen to you. Didn't even want to be a man. That's how hard it is to be a man. You didn't even want to be a damn man. Sitting up here abandoning your post. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man says many people will let you get many people will let you get bit by the snake, and then they'll warn you. Will get bit by the snake, and then they'll warn you. be careful. There's a snake by you. And that person that warned you is usually the snake. Yeah. The person that you would take a bullet for is usually the one behind the gun. You know, a person that you would take a bullet for is usually the one behind the gun. Never forget that, y'all. Let's get it.
Way, or when Black men did fall into the hands of white supremacy. But I also think that the question now is, if you don't see that those things are happening, if we're not seeing those things in influx, then what are the greater Black male population doing to enforce that these things happen? When women want things, especially when Black women want things, we get up, we say something, we talk about it, and we're going to talk about it till we're blue in the face. And until we get those things done. A lot of the times what I find is that Black men think that they can ride off of those things, and then when things come to pass and they're not put into the game plan, then you're upset. Then it's like, oh, well, we thought we were gonna, why? You did none of the work. You sat behind me and you watched me rally and you watched me do all of these things, and then you thought that you were gonna benefit from it. And I'm sorry that I left you off, but
y'all just want to be up on a pedestal. You watched me do it. I'm the originator of this. You watched me and you didn't do nothing. You're lazy. All of this work got done by Black women. Gotcha.
Honestly, when I was doing this work, it was hard to consider you, considering
what history book are you reading?
That I have to take care of you regardless in a lot of those spaces. But I also think that hit dogs will holler. If these things do not apply to you, then let's talk about how you help them to apply to the people that they do, and pull those brothers out of the struggle instead of trying to defend something that does not apply to you. If it don't apply, let it fly, and let's figure out how to pull everybody into that fold instead of defending a narrative that you don't even conform to. Why are you so upset?
When I always hear, like, when Dwan, when you were talking about the government subsidies that Black women have, it always makes me think about the movie Claudine with Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones, and you know, him being the trash man and having to hide him in the closet when the people came. So I do believe that it definitely was a setup for a letdown in the Black community. Dr. Umar?
Yes, indeed. One of the problems with the conversation, not with you, Tammy, but the responses, they're so individualized. Nothing is being evaluated from a group.
Yeah, they're trying to say Black men, but that's the thing though. In a patriarch, women are protected. You know, in a patriarch, women are protected. We protected our women. This shit is disingenuous. It's disingenuous. Yeah, men are the safety net and bullet bags. Remember? I wonder if I go over to Divested Zealots channel right now, if I will still see that Black man hanging from that tree. And they got to deal with YouTube. She got a whole Black man hanging from a tree and a woman using his dead body as a counterweight on the swing. And all of a sudden, that's not against YouTube guidelines and regulations. Cool. Speaking of YouTube, thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Please support the show. 4 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. We have a goal of $50. Let's try to hit the goal of $50. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody over on Kick. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. We're just going back in time a little bit and analyzing this Fox Soul, this episode. Dr. Umar got tricked on this episode, if you don't know. Y'all definitely hit the Player Talk tariffs. We're very thorough. All right? Dr. Umar got tricked on this episode and got tricked into calling a trans man a Black woman. And they know that he don't like that. And they did that to him. So people can violate you at any will. And even have you even insult your religion. They don't know what religion Umar is, so like he could have had his reasons why he said that. But no, you're a heterosexual man. You're at the top of the food chain. You're forever at the top of the food chain. And even their L. Gibbet buddies are running around telling you what you didn't do and what you could have done and how you could have saved the community while leeching and destroying the community themselves. Cynthia G gets to run around and questions you and what you didn't do while she's contributing to broken homes and destroying the community with her maternity choices. You did? So shout outs to War Master. War Master says, Kuda, stop the cap. The goal is simply Xbox. Stop the cap. The goal is Xbox. It is. It is, because I've already had a long time talking about all of this stuff that literally I can go back to old shows and it's still and still find myself talking about it. Until this day, I'm still talking about it in great detail. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Listen, shout outs to War Master. I got you guys on some more content. We got some more content to get into because we got to go over some politics too, y'all. Did Russia cease fire or are they playing? We're going to go over that after the segments. We're going to get back into mode though, right? We're going over this because we're going to add some context to what Umar's talking about today. Also, too, Jess Hilarious just got kicked off of the Breakfast Club. We're going to get back into that. Also, too, Angel Reese and all of them, they crashing out. We'll get into that a little bit later. And then we're going to get to the Tariff Report. All right? So it's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys, we got a doozy of a show to get through. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Get you through your workday or wherever you go. Hit the like button and support the show. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. We got a tariff coming through.
This executive order is the fuck around and find out order, also known as the FAFO. This order is for everyone who fucked around and will now find out.
Hold it. This is a good one. Is everybody listening?
Around and we'll find out. Yes.
Perspective or a community perspective or a systems perspective or an institutional perspective. The bottom line is anything Black men want to do to liberate ourselves or our community, we can't do it without our women. And anything our women want to do to liberate themselves or the community, they can't do it without the men. It is not a competition. It should be a collaboration. But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite.
If you guys don't know, Ice Cube even went on to the show and was talking to the women, and he, basically was talking about how he's fighting for certain rights and stuff like that. And the women turned around and said, "What about us? What about us?" And he's like, "You're included." So you got a lot of sisters that were spooked, They believed in the patriarchy, and they didn't want it, and they never want to. That's one of their worst fears. Because a lot of sisters aren't dumb. They understand the treason and some of the stuff that Black women has done towards the family that hasn't been accounted for, or that Black men. It's so weird. And Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, rest in peace to her, she talked about it. How Black women have the same fear that white men have. They think that brothers are pondering and plotting on them and about to put them through some type of torture if they ever get into a position of power. They're not about to stick around for that. You know, they're not about to stick around for that. Especially if you could point it out historic wise. So they're your competition. Black women were assigned to you in a lot of cases, and they're your competition. The reason why they're going to be your competition is because they don't have any competition for real. For a myriad of reasons, black women don't have any competitions for real. And what do people do when they don't have any competition, no competitors or ops? They make them up. How much times do some of y'all have to warn y'all girlfriend that's friendly fire? You know, whose team are you on? How much time? You got to remind them whose team they're on. Hey, this is for us. Stop thinking about yourself. This is for the black family. Ice Cube had to remind them. They just dismissed him. And the funny part is that Ice Cube, at one point, you know, he never really was a gangster, but you know, he was, you know, at the top of hip hop to a certain degree. People watched him or at least listened to him, heard him out. And then he became the American dad, you know, doing ride-along movies. And, you know, he became the American dad for a little bit after Friday. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. So, of course, he understands, you know, the importance of family. Look, he raised his kids. But no, the women wanted, you could be, and that's the funny part, under the patriarchy, you could be that spoiled brat that doesn't have to lift a finger and get whatever she wants. How do you fuck that up?
Gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about, because it was sent to me by about 30 people.
About her talking about, hopefully he calls her out for her talking about, this woman, y'all, got on YouTube and got that shit off and justify it to tell a call for women to abort black male babies.
For months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that black women should abort their black male fetuses.
Absolutely, LT, man.
Because after birth, they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love to.
Women,
well, I would love to too, but we don't have
right,
time.
DLM.
So Dr. Umar,
look,
what I need you to do.
And this is what I hated about this. Shout outs to DLM. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to LT, man. Yes, I'll be streaming this weekend. Yes, look. And I have your commercial done by this weekend, by the way. You know, the time been catching up to me. It's Wednesday where I'm at. Well, it should be Wednesday where you guys are too. Because at the end of the day. But man, look at how as soon as he about to get into it, she wasn't even surprised. That black woman was working with Cynthia G and ended up saving Cynthia's ass. Umar had to explain every single thing he was saying. But now when he gets to the point where he's like, oh, mind you, Cynthia G called for the genocide of black male boys. Oh, well, the show's over. Oh, my God. Will you look at the time? Whoop-de-doo. Will you look at the time? Now the show's over all of a sudden. Cynthia G quiet like a church mouse. Cynthia G didn't even cut in and be like, hey, hold on, let me get this. Nope. Whoop-de-doo, will you look at the time? Got a blast. DLM said, feminism and the freedom of sexuality movement with black women was the signal for separation from the black man to stand on their own. Not even. It was about feminism, and it wasn't even about sexuality with black women. Black women are the most openly sexual people on the fucking planet. That's a lie that they tell the other women and stuff like that and things of that sort. So out of all women on the planet, you as a black man, if you say, hey, cover up, you are actually practicing protecting her. Black women are the most naked, on display, vulgar group of women on the planet. Black women practice a certain level of feminism white women aren't even trying to repurpose or emulate. Black women get to do that. Black women get to. White women was sitting around for a long time watching this shit and giggling and laughing. It was like, I don't even carry my femininity like that. But now it's became so trendy, right? It became so trendy that if you were to see modern women today, they emulate the sisters. They emulate the sisters. Okay? If you were to see the modern women today, they emulate the sisters. Now the white boys have a problem. You take her to the club, she know all the Lil Wayne's lyrics. She love Lil Baby. She twerking too. It's a symbol of freedom for all women nowadays. Be somewhere butt naked and twerk. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some really good game. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, right? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Hugh Hefner. Because behind behind every fake strong woman is some simp. Or a lot of simping going on. Simptivity. Hugh Hefner gave modern women the template that they have today. Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner made modern women feel that they're important by taking off their clothes and being in front of a camera. And this predates the phone getting the camera. Playboy predates all of that. And they get a magazine spread. Don't even care. The woman could be some random broad that they caught walking around the street. For that one, for that edition, and maybe for that couple of weeks, because I don't know if it was like a monthly thing. I totally forgot. But it made that woman seem important. You know, later on came Hustler magazine and stuff like that. And black people, we've always put the sisters on the pedestal, because if you go all the way back to Jet magazine, they got the beauty of the week, and it's always some random sister that you can reach out to probably and date. But when Hugh Hefner changed up the whole stilo, women of all races took on a different patina. You know? Women of all races took on a different patina. Hugh Hefner was nothing but a glorified trick. You know? And I wouldn't be surprised if he was CIA affiliated. Yeah. You know, he facilitated it. That's why you got a lot of women trapped in the OnlyFans trap right now, thinking that they're making their own money, and it's like you kind of aren't. You still, never mind. But yeah, Hugh Hefner damn near started all of this shit. Made them feel great about themselves. It's okay to take off your clothes and be naked in front of the world. You know? Hugh Hefner. And then plus, think about it. With social media, I know bitches that been naked on Facebook for more than 15 years. It's like, bro, you should try something else, shorty. Just put on some clothes. You've been naked on Facebook for more than 15 years. Like if you didn't find what you were looking for and you still haven't found it, it's like, damn. Try something different. The modeling industry is gone. You got Playboy bunnies that wouldn't set foot on OnlyFans and run up a bag because they didn't. You know women were slow when they needed pimps to teach them how to sell their own coochie. You need an entity outside of you. Crazy, right? So that's what they're emulating. That's what they're trying to recreate for themselves. Hugh Hefner told them that it was okay to be naked in front of a whole bunch of men. You know? Hoes got to create content now. Ain't that crazy? Hoes nowadays, I'm not even going to say they got to work hard, but content creation comes with its own thing. Ask me how I know. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Ask me how I know. Hoes got to create content now. You don't stand a chance as a regular civilian. I'm telling you, at some point, y'all going to have to create content. Even if it's for a job interview, you're going to have to create content. You're going to have to get on a Skype call. You're going to have to get on a Zoom call. For real. You said, you seen the statistics that show that 68% of white men are subscribed to OnlyFans? Yeah. And they look for a certain type of target. You know? Those hoes are smart. They're not dumb. It's when black people get a hold of shit, that's when shit start getting dumb. You know? DLM, hit me up. I got you on the setup. I got you on the information, man. Y'all don't go buy equipment without hitting me up first, y'all. Because I can point you to something better and cheaper. Or if not, more quality for the same price. How far are you in the book also, DLM? I'm gonna repurpose. I'm getting it spell checked and everything. And I'm gonna repurpose the book. So anybody that got the book, let me know so I can give you the final copy for free. Because it's on sale after that. And I got another book coming out. I got a cookbook coming out. Meals to Seal the Deal. For real. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Let's get back into it.
Is tell us.
No problem, DLM. Hit me up. I will show you on air the exact microphone and everything you need. All right. And if anything, come up on the panel for a little bit. You know, I don't want you to. You don't got to do too much, but if I can hear your voice, I can directly tell you exactly what microphone you'll be very satisfied with. Because anyhow, you're doing any type of content or you're doing any type of recording and stuff like that, you're gonna have to hear your voice. So what I do is I like to give brothers and sisters that that are interested in doing content. I like to give them a voice because I want you to hear a voice that you're satisfied with. Because most people don't like their voice. But if you're gonna be editing content and stuff like that, and you want to be like, damn, I sound good. Yeah, that put more conviction into anything you gotta say. And that's really what it is. You gotta have hear your voice. No Diddy. Yeah, I was gonna say super pause, but no, you gotta have conviction in anything you do, especially if you're taking you're taking time out of your day, or you're putting work or effort into it. Because most people, they don't care if you're new or you're getting started. They don't care if you're new or you're getting started. They believe that you're a professional as soon as they can hear you. If you have a channel, people believe or assume that you're a professional. And it's crazy because it's the standard that's being set. Make sure also too, you guys, if you guys are starting a new YouTube channel, because I do want to have a group on the Discord or something where we all get together and pass around information and stuff like that. You can get help, but you guys reach out to Miss V from Make This Go Viral TV. You guys reach out to Miss V, and definitely show her some love too. Subscribe and support her channel and stuff like that too. She got the game for a lot of the new YouTubers, and she, gives you a lot of, because you got to learn the other side of it, other than content creating and stuff like that. You got to learn tags. You got to learn, different things and stuff like that. And she has all of that information readily available for you guys. Okay. So definitely, head over to the sister's channel. She's awesome. If you into crime and mystery and stuff like that, she covers everything, Hardest working woman on YouTube. Head over to Make This Go Viral TV, or you can go to Make This Go Viral, her crime channel and stuff. She's usually in the chat. So, make sure you guys definitely head over there and show her some love. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
What you're working on so we can be a part of it.
Yes, indeed. This Saturday will be the second annual Frederick.
So Umar basically got hoodwinked. He got hoodwinked. You know what I'm saying? They got him on a you know, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. They got him on a TV, well, on a Fox Soul. You know, they got him on Fox Soul, literally. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Literally talking to a transformer, and they know he don't get down like that. So that was an inside joke in and of itself. All right. Now check this out. We're gonna get into this. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
She crashed out to the max. People, Jess Hilarious done crashed out. She crashed out to the max.
I'll be right back.
I ain't never seen this before. I ain't never seen somebody still at a job allegedly and crash out on their co-hosts, crash out on their bosses, crash out on the work environment. All right, address the beef with Lauren LaRosa, revealed information we ain't never heard before, but it's all because of a meeting that took place earlier today that nobody knows about, but I do. It's a meeting that she sort of like hinted towards, but I know what took place during that meeting. They told her some things that gave her the impression she was essentially done at the Breakfast Club. She was a sitting duck, and we're going to address that shortly, but let's just get into this Jess Hilarious crash out. So she starts off the live complimenting Lauren LaRosa.
Shorty is like that. Yeah. That's why I picked her to fill in for me for maternity leave. This woman every day. Every day. I don't have no reason to hate on that girl. I don't. No, I didn't like her when I came back because I'm like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? She knew it. We had a conversation. Because the anger was misplaced. Nah, it ain't even you that I don't like. I'm realizing this is the way these doing shit up here that I don't like. Okay, got it.
Jess is saying it's like it's a surprise. Bro, we knew from day one you didn't like Lauren LaRosa for a multitude of reasons. Now, I knew particularly that you didn't like her when on your return back, the first show back, you chose to come in the show a little bit late so you could kick Lauren LaRosa out of your seat. You knew you were going to be there that day. You could have started the show. Everybody is in their respective seats, but you chose to come in late on purpose to kick her out her seat and pretty much like, you know, like bring the optics of I'm back. This is my throne. She was just a guest.
Jess is back. You right. Let's get it. Not to tell him.
Jess, you started off the relationship with Lauren LaRosa as a mean girl. Like it was really uncomfortable watching at times. We know this.
Hey, man, audio yesterday. Hold up, be quiet. Rihanna for a long time. Her outfit mattered. No, listen, hush.
When Jess says her anger was misplaced, she's not wrong or she's not lying. I know directly from somebody involved that Jess Hilarious was upset that the Breakfast Club ain't do a good enough job at what she believes is protecting her. See, when the comment section is commenting, man, fire Jess, Lauren is better. She believes the Breakfast Club fed into that by keeping Lauren on for as long as they did. Because when Jess was asking for maternity leave, or when it was perfectly clear that Jess was leaving for some time to tend to her kid, Jess, to her credit, actually suggested a couple of people to fill in. Now, to her credit, she suggested Lauren LaRosa. She suggested Claudia Jordan and a few other women to step in for her. So she did initially give Lauren LaRosa the green light. She actually wanted her to fill in. But what she wasn't expecting is for the Breakfast Club to not bring in any of her other suggestions, right? Lauren LaRosa came in, did really well. The first time the Breakfast Club kept her. So Jess Hilarious felt like, bro, like, that's kind of odd, right? Like, y'all just kept this chick, and then the fair narrative is going around that I got fired and she's taking my spot and nobody says anything on my behalf. But here's where the delusion starts kicking in. Jess would then go on to claim that she's the one who made the Breakfast Club give Lauren LaRosa her own segment. See, when Lauren LaRosa replaced Jess Hilarious segment, Jess had Just with the Mess talking about trendy news. The Breakfast Club said, yeah, Jess, that's over with. Lauren LaRosa is doing this now. Jess will claim that she's the reason why the Breakfast Club gave the segment to Lauren LaRosa.
Now, it's her segment. I went to the person who does the intros, the sounds. I went to Taylor. Yo, Taylor, Make Lauren her intro. Take Jess with the mess, all that. She says, things can't just change like that. Why not? Why not? Y'all changing everything else, and I'm the only one that don't know. My goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity-doo-dah-day. And you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that. Jess with the Mess is not at Breakfast Club. I'm Jess Hilarious up here. I'm Jessica Moore up here. Jess with the Mess is not being done. Lauren LaRosa is doing this. So that need to be her segment. I fought for that segment. What are we talking about?
This is extremely dishonest and manipulative on Jess Hilarious' behalf. She would like Lauren LaRosa to think I'm the reason you even got the job, because I recommended you, and I'm the reason you got the segment because I told him to take my name off. No, bruh. The segment was already Lauren LaRosa's before the conversation happened about the actual segment name being changed. It was just with the mess, but if you watch The Breakfast Club, Lauren LaRosa did all the intros, all the outros, and she actually did the stories and the trending news. Just with the Mess was no more once The Breakfast Club discovered that Jess Hilarious don't know how to read, and the fans loved it. Now, what's happened is this, though. The Breakfast Club probably understood not to ruffle any feathers. We can't just come out and say, hey, Jess, it's no longer your segment, but they told you in so many words by giving the entire segment to Lauren LaRosa, and you was now just a contributor, right? This is like your girlfriend stopped talking to you, stopped contacting you, start posting other guys on her Instagram. She done moved on, haven't contacted you in 2 months, and then you say, man, I broke up with that girl. After she didn't contact me in 2 months, bro, you was been broken up with. You was the last one to realize it. That's a fact. But I believe that Jess Hilarious is finally going off because she's sick and tired of hearing people like myself and Corey Holcomb harp on it. Because Corey Holcomb actually just went viral, like super viral, right? Or going crazy on Jess Hilarious for losing her segment to Lauren LaRosa.
Shit. Well, this is what happened at the Breakfast Club. She took that job.
Okay, shit, I'm back. Hold on. I mean, it would be fucked up. It would be fucked up if they fired her while she was on maternity leave. That would have been fucked up, If they fired Jess Hilarious while she was on maternity leave, that would have been messed up. Even though I don't put it past people to do some messed up shit, but the Lauren LaRosa chick, I don't know, she carried it a little bit better than Jess. I hate to say it. She carried the job a little bit better than Jess while Jess was gone. And then she was another face. She's a new face. And then she's not as rough. I would say that. She's not as rough. Hold on, what the hell? Okay, I don't know what the hell this thing's talking about. But she's not as rough as Jess Hilarious, And then you got a lot of women, I ain't gonna lie, the female comedian space is a bit crazy. You got a lot of women that don't like Jess Hilarious, They don't think she's hilarious, So, and then you got Corey, man. I forgot Jess Hilarious and Corey Holcomb got into it, And the funny part is that they're not like opposite comedians. I think in another lifetime they would have gotten along. But it is what it is. All right, let's get it.
She got that job because I think she had a social media presence. I can't imagine why else.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
She got that job. And I always said she wasn't talented. She got the job and got knocked up shortly afterwards. And the worst thing in the world happened. They brought in somebody who was talented.
Who they bring in?
Homegirl from she used to be on TMZ.
Yeah. Oh. She has experience with doing that. When she talks, her voice, I don't know her name.
Yeah.
The girl who is
Lauren LaRosa.
Lauren, that girl know what she doing.
So now Jess is claiming that she's the reason why Lauren had the segment because she can't stand her top nemesis in the world, Corey Holcomb, gloating and laughing at her for getting her segment stolen. Essentially, Jess Hilarious came in as the third official co-host, as the third person, right? She was ranked the third on the Breakfast Club. Lauren LaRosa.
So this is what happens, y'all, in radio. And sadly for the women and the professional women, there is a such thing as having a face. You know how I give y'all the that saying, oh, you have a face for radio. Or when y'all heard me talk about like Donovan Sharp and his situation, and it's like, well, yeah, he has a face for radio. Well, women have a face for radio. The women personalities of radio, they do have to go out. They do have to conduct interviews. They do have to look a certain type of way. Actually, it's important that they look a certain type of way, or important that they carry themselves a certain type of way. And with Jess Hilarious, she's a comedian. So you would think, oh, okay, this is kind of up her alley. Not necessarily. And then also too, a lot of women were phasing themselves out of radio. That woman that, rest in peace to her, she passed away. That woman that Cat Williams got into it with, that Wanda, it's women that been in radio for a long time that kind of aged themselves out of the radio market. Wanda aged herself out of the radio market. The other woman that's there, or that's usually there, Angela Yee, she phased herself out of the market. Hell, even Darlene, the woman that's sitting beside Corey Holcomb, there was talks of her stopping, not doing the 5150 show, because women, they phase themselves out of the market. You got to look a certain type of way, and then and then you have a lot of the younger women and stuff like that, and the younger street team, and the people that hang around, the radio stations and stuff. So women like Angela Yee and whoever, they phase themselves out of the market. So you had to find a little bit somewhat young talent, but you can't find like a young ditzy dumbass. So you got to find like a woman that's kind of notable, and kind of on some grown woman. She can't really have a little girl doing those segments, even though the funny part is that a little girl could do those segments, because it's not really no big wild segments that you're doing. You're just kind of covering the gossip. But for the sake of the conversation and to have real conversations, yeah, you got to find you a somewhat educated woman that looks good to fill that space. Because there usually wasn't a face on radio, but women always had a face for radio because people always wanted to see who's behind the voice. So it's interesting. So a lot of people were getting phased out, and that's when Jess Hilarious came in. Actually, Jess and a couple of other older women were kind of swapping out. They were swapping them out, but Jess Hilarious ended up getting a permanent spot. Then she went on maternity leave. Now, I'm sure you about to take it. And I'm gonna see if I can play a recording though, because they do be flagging people. But I'm gonna see if I can play a recording of Jess responding to it, if Flacco doesn't play it. But let's go.
Rosa came in, and within like 6 months, Lauren LaRosa has surpassed Jess Hilarious, and now Jess Hilarious is the odd one out. So now she's taking the social media frustrated and talking about company business.
What we talking about? While her fans and her people and the Breakfast Club people and the people in the comments, man, I'm not ready to sit up here and act like I don't see that shit. Are y'all crazy? One thing I ain't never try to do is act unbothered, and it never bothered me, man. What?
Why would you bother if you're the one who gave Lauren LaRosa the segment, right?
You try coming back to work. You try to come back to work. And the
from Baltimore
is right there at your desk.
And
ain't nobody telling you, mind you. Nobody telling you nothing, mind you. Before you know it, everybody thinking you're the villain. Like I'm the villain.
Okay,
because I didn't know shit.
Yep.
I'm sick of that. I'm very, very sick of that. I'm sick of it. It's weird. It's weird. I don't fuck with it. Just be quiet up there. I'm not fighting over no mic space. I'm not fighting over no mic. That's why I went from shut up and hush to not saying nothing.
That right there is the problem. Jess Hilarious was too tapped in and let the fan base in the comments really get to her. See, she just said, like the clip that we just showed of her telling Lauren LaRosa to hush and be quiet, right? she's seen the reaction, she's seen the comment section, she's seen YouTubers talking about it. So she's saying, you know what? I'm not gonna tell her to hush. I'm not gonna fight for airtime. I'm gonna just be quiet and let her take my job. That's stupid. That's dumb. Now, if we really want to be fair and objective here, Jess Hilarious isn't completely wrong. I mean, if you were given a job as the third and only last seat on the Breakfast Club, you go for maternity leave and you were told this is your placement, until you get back, and then you get back, and then this first day you back, she's here. The second day you back, she's still here. Third day you back, she's still here. 1 week, she's still here. 2 weeks, she's still here.
Well, the audience liked her. The audience didn't want her to just get replaced like that. Then they both start doing it. But women ain't going to want to share with another woman, especially two black women. Hell no, two black women ain't going to share that. Then the name of the segment is still called Jess with the Mess. And the reason why they're trying to cancel her, y'all, is because what she recently said about that autistic kid, I think, at that police academy. Scandalous.
1 month, she's a permanent 4 You're like, I don't know, wait, what? So she's not entirely wrong, right? Is they should have communicated with her, hey, Jess, we love you, we love Lauren, we're bringing y'all both back, and she's going to be the 4th seat. So she's not wrong in those regards, but you don't act like you're this super pro women, because when she came back, her and Lauren actually had a discussion about how people are trying to tear them apart. And they both seemed like they were agreeing on how they have to stick together. So you don't have this pro-women conversation on air, and then secretly you want her gone.
With each other. Hell no. Hell no. You got a whole nother woman about to take food out of her kid's mouth. And people just want to see a train wreck because they don't like Jess Hilarious. Knowing damn well she just had a baby. Hell no, she's not going to work with that little girl. She is a bit unprofessional, but I give Jess her props. They're trying to get her up out the door, but hey. People always want you to work with your replacement and then get mad when you know what the hell they doing. Can't even blame her.
We was talking about it here on air. The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at Simmons' birthday party, and I ran into so many people, and this happens to me all the time, and I tell people, you don't have to down just to compliment me, and I hate that narrative, us versus each other. And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side. And what we have been able to, and I don't think people know that we've had conversations, and I thank you so much for just giving that chair and opening up that chair, because women in this industry don't do that. Like, you know.
Going on, player? Shout outs to Evron in the building.
Yo, what up, Mob? I mean, I know y'all see this.
Oh, shit, I done skipped it. You got young MA coming back from almost being unsubscribed from life to now her girl. Like button, support the show. Everybody going through it, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all be safe. Keep the game with you. Everybody going through it. Please hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Evron in the building. He said no beef with Less Hilarious, but it's 5150 for life. So yeah, she don't feed the streets. Corey do. That's true. I forgot her and Corey got into it. But that's crazy to come back and then get upplayed or kicked out the door by people that you thought were your friends or whatever. But hey, it's business.
I hate that narrative, the us versus each other. And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side.
Yeah.
And what we have been able to, and I don't think people know that we've had conversations. And I thank you so much for just giving that chair and opening up that chair, because women in this industry don't do that. Like you don't give your chair to another
man. But the sisters will take from each other, and they know that. That's why a lot of women. That's why black women don't really work for each other like that. They know this. Women aren't dumb. They know what the hell men are talking about and describing. It's just if it's not on them, they're like, well, shit, sucks for you. You know that woman gonna take that chair if she had the chance.
A woman.
No.
So I want to talk about that, and I also want to have a conversation about. We're gonna get into you and how you.
Little did Lauren know, Jess was women. Jess was women. Jess is the woman that you are talking about right now, who don't want to give up her chair, who's not willingly giving up her chair. Because Jess will even go on to explain in this video, which you will hear shortly, like she had an issue with Lauren doing that. Jess had an issue with Lauren being the fourth seat. So the whole time Lauren is talking about these imaginary women who are mean and mean girls and don't want to give up their seats. Whole time, Jess to want you gone. Which is why you see Jess give that dry reaction of,
Oh, no. I'm not gonna compete where I already won this competition. I didn't know it was supposed to be 4. If this was presented to me, prior to higher, then I wouldn't have been so shocked. Like, oh,
Jess not stupid. They know they're putting two black women against each other. And they gonna fight against each other. Watch.
Oh, all right, cool. So when we bringing in the 4th person, shit, that's what's up. Cool. It's only time for that segment.
Only time.
What Jess isn't really comprehending up here is that the Breakfast Club intent was to have 3 people. You think the Breakfast Club wants to pay 1 extra person for a gig? No. They thought you were their person until you got the full-time gig.
Probably pay your
and
less.
You start slacking. Right? Like you literally start slacking. And as we will hear from Jess later on in this video, Jess will claim that she got pregnant intentionally when she started the job. That she intentionally got pregnant because she wanted to have a baby. So you start a new job and the first thing you think is, let me get pregnant intentionally on purpose. So, and then miss months. And then you blame a job for hiring your replacement after you miss months. No, bruh. Accountability here. Now, they're intent.
See, this is why men get hired and a lot of women don't really get hired and stuff like that, because they can abandon their job. They can abandon their job, not just paternity leave or maternity leave. They'll straight up abandon their job, And I think they kept it cordial, but they just didn't expect Lauren LaRosa to be as good, and the fans started liking her. If you're not on TV or in front of people, they will forget you. They moved on. They will forget you. Let you not see Jess Hilarious for like 3 weeks on that show. She gone. Out of sight, out of mind. They will forget you. You said my life ain't nothing but going through it. Listen, after a while, your life gonna get tired of going through it and give you a little break. But you gotta make sure you know when that break is there and take advantage of that little break, God has a sick sense of humor. Nah, it's not sick though. It's called divine timing. I know the feeling.
Intent was to only have 1 person. But before you had a chance to master the job, when you were there before maternity leave, you were stumbling over the script. You wasn't reading right during the segment. You didn't display that you were the person. So when another person comes and they're filling in for you and they are perfect for the segment and the fans love them, well, Jess ain't show us that she knows how to do the segment perfectly. So we brought somebody in And that person is perfect for the segment. And that person takes your job right in front of you because of what you did. Now, Jess Hilarious will say, bruh, there's not enough time for 4 people for this particular segment. There's only one segment. Like, there's not enough time for this particular segment. She's right. There's not enough time. But you know what you don't do, right? You don't say, hey, bruh, the social...
What Jess is trying to do is she's trying to push Lauren out. Honestly, you don't want to keep your competition hanging around. Women know this. She's trying to push Lauren out of the picture. Okay, why are you still here? Hold on, y'all.
Media is getting on my behalf for telling Lauren LaRosa, hush, so I can finish my point. So let me just be quiet altogether and let her take over my entire segment. And then you start to get pissed off once they completely move in the other direction to give her the entire segment. Now you're like, oh, I mean, you know, y'all ain't run nothing by me. Of course, because you watched everything take place in front of you.
You know what I'm saying? We had a meeting today to restructure the show like that.
I know what was said in that meeting. I know firsthand what was discussed in that meeting. They told Jess Hilarious, hey, listen, Lauren LaRosa is here. You want to do the comedy stuff more, right? Now, this is how they put it on you slowly, right?
Right.
You know, you're picking up more shows. It looks like you're more committed to doing stand-up. You know, how about you come in part-time, right? Maybe, you know, you do Zoom a day or two. Now, they suggested to Jess Hilarious that...
Who got the part-time show now? That's crazy. That somebody came in to do your show part-time, and now you part-timing on they shit. Ooh, scandalous.
She maybe go down from full-time to only doing like a day or two because it looks like she's more committed to doing the stand-up. Jess Hilarious didn't like that. She felt like they were trying to push her out without just being honest with her. She felt like if you're already asking me to do part-time to come in as kind of like a filler, essentially you're telling me I'm now Lauren LaRosa's placement, and she didn't like that at all. Which is why she left that meeting and went straight to Instagram and did this. So she knows she fired. Like, she knows, like, she's done. Like, she's fired, bro. Like, she no longer has the spot she thought she has. Once the company comes to you and you are a full-time employee and they start telling you, yeah, let's, you know, have you come in 1 or 2 days in a week.
But here's the beauty of it all. And you're welcome, Jess Hilarious. You can go home and start your own podcast. Yes. You can turn Jess with the Mess into a podcast. Yes. Really? I'm on Rumble, but it's on the browser. Shout outs to Brave Browser, by the way. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. And make sure you use coupon code T-Tube10. That's T-Tube10. Like I said, this month, there's going to be another sale going on. St. Patrick's Day. Make your way to hempforfitness.com. Let's get it.
You know, to give you more freedom to do the comedy stuff. Once a company starts talking to you like that, bro, we know what that is, bro. They firing you without firing you because you still on a contract. So once your contract is up, they not renewing, bro. Oh, so you part-time, we don't need you as much. You know, maybe coming as a guest, we love you, Jess. So Jess Hilarious already knows. So instead of just going out, quietly being fired, not saying nothing, no, Jess Hilarious is now trying to wage war. And this is her waging war.
Fuck out of here. Out of here. That went crazy too.
Wow.
Listen. It's a lot of things. that I deal with. I ain't expecting not one mother to feel.
But I'm pretty sure a lot of stuff happened behind the scenes that she can't tell y'all about. I'm not even gonna say I'm pretty sure. Stuff happened behind the scenes that she can't tell y'all about. So yeah, Ye went crazy on X, man. I don't know. I'm still. People say Kanye's crazy. I'm rocking with Kanye. You know, when I ain't gonna lie, when people are calling other people crazy, I take a hard look. Because they don't be crazy. Remember they were calling Cat Williams crazy? They call everybody crazy. I get called crazy. I know how it feels. I mean, Kanye is nuts. Kanye is nuts, but he's a genius. Most geniuses are crazy.
Feel sorry for me because that's not what I'm looking for. I don't care. And I haven't said a mother thing at all. At all.
Most geniuses are crazy. You just saw a side of them that you liked.
I haven't said anything. In this industry, what I'm doing ain't no right time to have a baby. So you have them when you have them. I don't.
And that's crazy. That's crazy work that y'all know she just got a baby and y'all do this to her at the beginning of 2025. Ooh, scandalous.
When I got pregnant, I don't. I got pregnant on purpose. That's what I wanted, a baby, and that's what I got.
Pregnant.
You know what I'm saying? But I wanted Breakfast Club. You feel me? And I'm gonna say this.
Aw.
I don't need to be there.
Come on. Come on, Jess.
Only in the mind of Jess Hilarious does this make sense. Imagine being gifted the job. Gifted. Because you're Charlamagne's homie. Imagine being gifted the job as the third seat on the Breakfast Club, the most coveted job at the time in the culture. Being gifted that job, and your producers, your bosses tell you, hey, listen, man, Angela Yee just left. They've been on air for 10 years, man. We need you to really, give it your all, man. Build chemistry as fast as you can, man. The feeling for Angela Yee. And in your head, you thought it was a good idea. Again, not just, I'm intimate with my partner. I got pregnant. I'm not going to have an abortion. No, you decided after you got the most coveted job in the culture, you decided it was a good idea to get pregnant on purpose. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, bro? And then
Kanye's a beast.
Once they find your replacement, you got pregnant on purpose, knowing you are new to the job, knowing you have to build chemistry, knowing it takes a lot of time to bond with your co-host. And you got pregnant on purpose. What are we discussing here, people?
It's the baby fault.
Now, her saying, I don't need the Breakfast Club. Bro, this is just all ego, bro. Yeah.
It's the baby fault.
I don't need a job paying me $1 million a year. But a job paying me $1 million a year would be pretty amazing. Yeah, you are an Instagram comedian. You do the comedy stuff. You are somewhat popular. You're doing your thing. So you don't need the Breakfast Club to feed your family. But it's probably a good idea you keep the Breakfast Club gig because it's the most visible gig right now in the culture. And you are becoming astronomically more famous for being on the Breakfast Club. Now, albeit the exposure and the conversion of the exposure ain't really the same as it used to be, right? Like, for example, Angela Yee, Charlamagne the God, and DJ Envy, they probably grew, their social media following a lot for being on the Breakfast Club. Lauren LaRosa has been on. I really haven't seen her Twitter following, Instagram following, YouTube following grow a lot. Right? So the conversion ain't there, but you still getting a lot of exposure.
I wanted to be there. I loved being there. That was my shit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but see, you can't really send Jess Hilarious anywhere. Like backstage access pass. Her talking to some of the, she is a talk back employee. Y'all hit the poll. What's your thoughts? Jess Hilarious is a talkback employee. Let's see what y'all saying on the poll. You gotta put all of this stuff together, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. It's a decent amount of work, y'all. All right, we got the poll in. Going to end the poll right here and get our results. Was the Breakfast Club trying to get rid of Jess Hilarious? Damn. You guys beat me to it. 43% of you guys say that her mouth and attitude did it. Same thing I accused Gabrielle Union of not being able to get acting work, right? The Monique effect. %23 says yes, the maternity leave did it. And a tie with 16% says no, the other girl, Lauren LaRosa, is better anyway. And then another 16% says Jess with the mess. Interesting.
That was my shit. I used to be happy as a mom on the radio. Yeah, definitely. Listen, I'm not intimidated by no woman walking on this earth. I give a crown to that girl. If you listen to the show, you know. Nigga talking about she tried to be my friend. Excuse me?
Girl.
Ain't nobody trying to be no motherfucking friends. What are we talking about? We just naturally, organically became cool. Once I realized what the fuck was going on, like I said, my anger was misplaced. No, I did not like her when I first came back. I didn't. Even down to how I was supposed to return. Like we had a whole plan on how I was supposed to come back. When I walk in the room, she never left. First thing she said is not, how your baby doing? No, that was Envy, because he's the family man, right? How was maternity leave? No, that's not the first. The first thing that she talks about is that was in the comments. What make
I gotta
me
figure out how
want
to
to
do
talk
it.
about
Give me 1 second. Let me figure out how to do
comments
this.
first. I got a beautiful baby at home.
I
Why?
gotta figure out how to do
You know what I'm saying? So no, I did not like her when I first came back. I had to learn that Lauren was not a spiteful person. Like I'm like, I don't like the way you moving. I don't like, I ain't feeling this shit. We had a whole nother plan. I don't know what the fuck what that was in there, but that shit wasn't it. I ain't like that.
We gotta call it down the middle and be honest and fair here. I can't, bro, call me crazy, right? Y'all can hold me accountable if I'm kind of crazy, right? Or if I'm a hater too. But I kind of understand Jess' point here. If I was told, hey, when I come back, it's only me and y'all two, and there's gonna be this whole ceremony, this whole thing that we're gonna do when you get back to really welcome you back, and nobody else is gonna be here. And then when I get back, there's a person in my seat. And then when I sit down, the first thing this person tells me on air is, listen, Jess, I want you to know I love and respect you. I'm happy you give me your seat. You know, I hate when people come up to me and tell me how much you suck and how I should replace you. And I hate when I see the comments in the comment section about how, Jess, you don't really belong here and you really suck and I should get your job. I can see how you would be annoyed. I will probably be annoyed too. So we have to be fair here. Jess is making somewhat of a good point here, but
Flacco, you in the same position at No Jumper. If another brick baby comes in, oh, you done at No Jumper, Flacco? You in the same position as Jess.
Nonetheless, this don't take away from all the other things she done that she needs to be held accountable for, which is, you know, knowing how to read, which is, you know, getting pregnant on purpose, which is coming back and shutting up and letting her take over. I mean, like, that's on you at that point.
We've made cool since then. That's it, right? I compliment this girl every day. Every day.
That don't help you.
And it ain't forced. She's a beautiful girl. She knows her shit and she on her shit. And that segment came from me. Like, let's not even sit here and play around with it. Like, It's the crazy thing. This is another crazy thing. We supposed to be a team up there. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like when I'm like not one mother ever with this online shit. Like, why the should we have to keep playing it? Man, listen, I know one thing. Angela, you ain't that much crazy. Not as crazy as niggas try to make out to be. Nah, it's the reason that lady wanted to leave that show. I don't know how she did that shit for 13 years, my nigga. I'm telling you. I don't give a f. Y'all already know what's up with me. I feel played with. I'm gonna play with niggas. Like, that's just like, come on. I've been quiet a lot.
Back to no accountability. The only person who spoke up about the fans and the comments and the people saying how much Lauren LaRosa is better than you, the person who spoke up is Lauren LaRosa. And what do? You said she was being, you know, like snakish, right? You thought that she was saying that for ulterior motives. You thought that she was kind of sticking up for you, bringing up the bad comments for ulterior motives. So when she don't stick up for you, when she don't mention the comments, when she...
I mean, damn, give Jess Hilarious a break. Like, she pregnant. Emotions all over the damn place. They try to take her down. They took her there. They took her there. They took her there. They took the job. She took your job. Man, what else is she supposed to do? How else is Jess Hilarious supposed to think? She thought she was on a team. And it's like, no, it's just you. Versus the team you thought you was on.
Leaves it alone. Now you calling them fake for not sticking up for you? Like, what did you expect them to do? Like, come on air and say, yo, we see y'all comments about how bad Jess Hilarious is. Y'all leave Jess Hilarious alone. No, that's not, no, bruh. That's not how that works. So, yeah, bro, we will look at them like absolute fools, like as if they were silly for doing a segment or responding back to the comment section. Like, what's wrong with you? Now, what, you expect them to come on their social media and give a press conference about how amazing Jess Hilarious is? Like, that's just so unnatural. But when Lauren LaRosa did indeed speak up for you regarding the comment section, you said you ain't like it. You said, you know, you was upset at her for a while over it. So she probably learned, you know what? I'm not going to bring up the comments. I'm not going to defend Jess. I'm going to just leave it alone completely. Because the first time I tried to do it, she snapped on me. Now, albeit we're not saying you wrong, right? Because my first day back, I don't want to hear what people is telling you about me, right? Especially not on air. So you're not wrong, but you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't tell her, hey, bruh, I'm mad at you for bringing that up. And then you ask her, yo, why don't you bring it up no more? Huh? That's not how that works.
If Jess Hilarious is quiet, it's a motherfucking reason. I always got my motherfucking mouth open. All the time. Whether it's something y'all want to hear or something that y'all ain't going to want to hear.
Y'all said that on the poll.
I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Didn't go live to talk about that retired ass nigga who still think he not retired. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing.
Who's that?
And honestly, if he didn't hate me so much, I would actually agree with some shit that he was saying. I would. The girl is great at what she do. Lauren with the latest is flawless. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. She got that.
Who she talking about, y'all?
I fought for that. The we talking about. I don't know how long it's going to take for to confirm that. But yeah, it's like that.
And that's why...
Well, come over here, Jess Hilarious. You know. You want your credit for something you actually did? And people just going to take the content and run off with it, man. I get cursed out for shit I actually did that people benefit from to this day.
She did what she did. She knew the segment wasn't hers. She knew it was over with. She knew Lauren LaRosa had completely taken over that segment. Yes, her name was still on it, but it was now Lauren segment, bro. You wasn't even doing the introductions anymore. You wasn't reading the story. You was just chiming in for 30 seconds. It was Lauren segment. So you telling them, hey, can y'all remove my name? That could be seen as a sign of rebellion more so than throwing her to oop. But how can
I would take Jess with the mess and turn it into a podcast nonetheless. Go do your podcast in your house so you don't have to be far away from your kid.
Can you now say, hey, Lauren, you're not going to confirm online that I'm the one who gave you the segment?
Hell no.
Why would she need to? Like, bro, her bosses gave her that segment already. You just lay down and didn't, like put up a fight for having your name removed.
I started saying shit on air. Like I said, I don't know if y'all really listen to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all really listen to that shit 6 a.m. or wherever. Yeah.
Lauren ain't about to jeopardize her job for you. Because she feel you jeopardizing your job for her. She just got to just be quiet.
I advocated for that. Get that shit to her. Get that segment to her, man. That girl do what she do. She do it great. She was doing it great at TMZ. She doing it great at the Breakfast Club. I also, Ben said that she did great during the co-hosting year too. Said that. Along with Claudia Jordan and Jason Lee. I also said that. Okay? Stop trying to make me out to be the villain. Or like I'm the fucking hater or something. I ain't never gonna hate on no fucking woman. Ever.
Cap.
No. Now listen.
This finna open up, y'all.
Say everything that y'all, I may offend women here and there. I offend men here and there. I offend others here and there,
But that's cap.
Okay. Y'all ain't going to agree with everything I say and do, but I am never going to hate on a woman, especially if she got it going on.
Cap.
Yeah, I'm not. And Lauren LaRosa got it going on. She did. You know what I'm saying? I tell her that. Ask her. I don't know if she said online. She thanks me on air, but she don't thank me online.
What? Yo, I feel like Jess Hilarious is so in the comments and so like on YouTube or in these streets, bruh, that she have lost sight of reality. Do you know if Lauren LaRosa was thanking you on her Twitter or on her Instagram, but not thank you on air? I would think that would be weird. Yo, Jess, you have the biggest platform. Well, the Breakfast Club is the biggest platform I meant. If she's thanking you or giving you your flowers on the Breakfast Club, a nationally syndicated radio show, right, with, exponential reach, that right there is what you should be happy about. Her not taking to her Twitter with like 20,000 followers and thanking you on Twitter, you were upset about that when she thanked you on a nationally syndicated radio station? Bro.
Well, you should know. But that don't help Jess Hilarious out in this situation. It doesn't help her out, but I guess.
But what is wrong with you? I feel like Jess Hilarious read the comments enough that she began to think that the comments is like the world. No, bro, the comment section is probably like people who watch a show. Like, it's your fan base, right? And it's pretty niche. A lot of us, who watch the show here and there, watch the interviews, bro, we not commenting, bro. We not involved in that world, bro. So she began to read the comments so much, bro, she began to think the comments is the world. No, bro. Lauren LaRosa comment on her Twitter is not as important or as helpful as her saying what you want her to say on a nationally syndicated radio show. How do you not know this? And you're on the show.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I guess, shit a little different, online. But if this is a team, if we supposed to be a team, how about y'all clear some for y'all teammate? This shit is ran like a high school. Yeah. It's ran like a high school.
Somebody said there's no me in team. It's like, there's a big ass me in team. Motherfuck the big three. It's a big ass team it's a big ass me in team.
It is. Fair Eastside High. Fair Eastside High. But for Mr. Clark, though. Like when he first got there. Mm-hmm. Y'all want a bitch to keep her cool. Look, check this out, y'all. Look, man. I get up every fucking day. Every day. And they always talk about, you ain't at work. You ain't at work. Yeah, bitch, I started picking up more shows. Hell no. That's how I'm getting. Hell no. Hell no. I have more fun outside the fucking studio than I have in there now. Is you crazy?
She gets hired to do.
They're gonna make Lauren LaRosa do a segment on Jess Hilarious crashing out. I'm pretty sure Jess Hilarious might do a comedy show, y'all, and they have a Breakfast Club joke in there. Donkey of the day. Pending.
Oh, Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Not actual 9 to 5. It's like more so from like 6 a.m. to like 10 a.m. So she knows that's her schedule. And instead of being there every day, Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., Jess Hilarious decided she was going to pick up comedy shows all across the country and
might as well
like tap in through Zoom. But Lauren LaRosa, who's there 5 days a week, prepping the show, preparing the show, doing the most, Lauren LaRosa is the problem. I'm so like, you are shocked that then they say, you know what? Yeah, we keeping Lauren LaRosa for.
All right, giving y'all top-notch content. Let's do this. Let's just get straight to the point. Here they are right here. Here they are right here. Now listen. I'm not going to have it on screen, even though a lot of people get away with it. Y'all just about to hear the audio, so I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. We're trying to get to the show goal of $50. Five hours and 22 minutes into it. We're at the milestone of $30. We're $30 behind the show goal, but we're doing good. Y'all hit the like button if you are entertained, and put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear the audio. Let's get it.
Refuse to deal with this beige rage and this Baltimore madness. Okay, now you bring this Delaware.
You shut up. You shut up.
All I want to do is radio.
Yeah, Rumble is for review.
All Charlamagne want to do is laugh. Then y'all yell at me for.
I really should get off of YouTube, but I might have to fire. You know what? I actually want to experiment with that. I actually want to see if I can take down the YouTube and fire it back up from the control center here. I might have to play around with it. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me know if you guys can hear the audio.
Laughing. You don't take nothing serious.
They said it's all your fault.
I know. It's always my fault. I don't care. Okay, I take the good and the bad with everything. It is what it is. It's the world's most dangerous morning show, The Breakfast Club. DJ Envy, Charlamagne the God, Jess Hilarious, Lauren LaRosa is here. We're having a conversation because Jess Hilarious went crazy on Instagram last night.
And I knew the live would upset. You know,
I guess y'all can't hear the audio. She's right here in the studio. And Lauren LaRosa is in the studio too. I guess y'all can't hear it.
Charlamagne, you don't get upset, whatever. But I knew that it would upset Envy. I knew it would upset Lauren. That's why you closed the elevator this morning.
That was crazy. Now, why would you do that, Lauren?
I know. I just. I wanted to.
They pulled up at the same time.
At the same time when we called.
Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, y'all can hear it. All right.
And she was in front of me.
She saw Jess. She didn't know what Jess was on, so she rushed to the elevator. She hit the button. You remember when Q was on Juice and he thought Jess was behind him?
I hit the button one time, and this was why
I heard the button though.
I felt like I didn't know what to say to you because I was so thrown off by parts of that live yesterday. I'm like, bro, we be talking at least enough. Like, we don't got to be friends outside of here. But I feel like I've always said to you off air, whenever things have happened, we've had conversations about a lot of different things. Let's talk. Call me. What's up? What's the issue? What's going on?
The issue is the whole narrative. Like, I understand F the comments and F the people and all that. But it's not all about them. It's how I'm feeling too. What if I'm feeling the same way the people feel? You know what I'm saying? So what? Because niggas online feel a certain way. I can't.
But see, a lot of things snowballed. Because originally they were mad at her because she made those comments about that autistic kid at that police academy. And now it's this.
So I feel the same way they feel about it.
Call me and curse me out. Call in
I've
and
done
curse them
that.
out. Yes, you do.
Yes, like I've done that. You know
But I
what I
think
mean?
there's a bigger issue sometimes too, because I feel like, all right, you'll call him, you'll cuss him out. We might talk about different situations, but I think a lot of times if there's an issue for real, and then it don't be no movement in here, it's like there's an issue outside and then there's no movement in here, and then we just all in here like he ha. Like you're doing a lot of it right now. You're laughing and joking, but for real, you know that she's up here crying. Nothing about that is funny. Like,
Uh-oh. She up here crying. Bruh, sisters, y'all don't be friends for real. I've been telling y'all this for a long time. What you mean crying? What you mean by that? Uh-oh.
There's real issues and real problems, and we don't really get to the gist of it.
I want the record to show I see Jess cry a lot. So
It doesn't matter if you see her cry 1,000 times.
It's talking about you know what? I'm not even talking to y'all. I'm not talking to y'all. See, because when I try to be serious and talk, you see what I'm saying? You see how they do me? I'm mind my
What
business.
I'm saying is that I think at this moment, because this is East Side High, West Side, whatever high we gonna be, we here and we together, so we got to figure this out. And it's not, everything's not a joke. And I can understand some of where you was coming from, but bro, part of that live I thought was crazy. I'm like, what, Jess? Like,
What part did you think was crazy?
What part? Because like, it's not like you didn't hear anything in that live that I haven't said to you.
I heard a lot that you didn't say to me.
Okay,
in
so
person.
what part did I not say to you?
Okay, so the part about the talking over each other and the hush, be quiet, because you talk about how you feel in real time, right?
Yeah,
I'm feeling in real time. That be quiet. That was crazy. The shut up. I was like, oh, okay, because what we really giving up here? Like, what's up?
Okay,
right?
But
I didn't.
None of that was said. You didn't say
and,
anything
and
about
then,
that.
And then when I pulled you into the office with our EP,
This is a HR dispute. This is an HR dispute.
With Eddie, the first thing I said to you was, Jess, we fighting for airtime and it shouldn't be like that. I want to know what can I do better as a producer? What can we do better as the two women sitting right here next to each other to make sure that don't happen? Because
Women are so fake. They always draw it back to the women thing. You know, when two men talk to each other, a lot of times what they say is real because we don't have to get on this man. We're men and we got a common enemy. We're men. You know how much opportunities I get the chance to say that on Player Talk Radio with other men? But it goes without saying. I don't gotta, mid-conversation or argument or something, I don't gotta have to keep reminding another nigga that he's a man. And that we need to fight the greater good or the greater evil. This shit is fake.
because it doesn't look good. It's not going to play well for either one of us.
I literally swear to God, I don't even remember you saying that.
And that's exactly why I had Eddie in the room or EP to have the
never
conversation.
ever heard. She made sure she bring the white people in it because she not fucking around. I ain't gonna bring Charlamagne and Envy into it because they don't know what the hell they doing. I'm gonna bring the hiring manager and the people that can make a decision. They ain't fucking around. All right.
Heard that because you've pulled me to the side a few times to ask me, you know, are you okay? How do you feel?
She
like
made sure she brought that white man in that motherfucker. She's like, look, somebody gonna keep their job around this bitch.
About the stories and things like that. You've never said what you just said to me. Now listen. I have said, hush, shut up. Like, yo, you overtalk. And like I said, I'm not about to be up here fighting for no mic. Like, I'm not doing it. If I already got the job, like, what am I doing? Like, I'm not. It's four voices. Three of us are.
You fighting to keep the job. They're letting you know in but so many words that you're fighting to keep the job. Employers love to do that. Why should we keep you? Because I fucking work? How about that? In reality, too, if you cool with God, sometimes you got to be like, well, why should I stay here? Because sometimes the jobs be bluffing to get more work out of you. That's the whole, oh, you got to fight to keep your job so they can get more work out of you. If y'all didn't know, it's a cheap way to get more work out of somebody. You know, once you start giving everything up for the job, they're going to expect you to give everything up for the job.
Very opinionated. You know what I mean? Me, you, and Charlamagne. I'm not saying Envy don't got no opinion, but he don't jump in every single time there's dead air. You know what I'm saying? When you overtalk. And it's like the only time you can quiet down is somebody.
You don't got no on-air manners. Here it go.
I'd be like, shut up or hush.
My mom don't even tell me shut up, Jess. I'm a grown-ass woman.
And I understand. You could have said that on air right then and there. Or right after when you saying you put me in office. You never put me nowhere to tell me that.
Because the way that I do things when it comes to my job and my career, that's not what we on.
See, she feels some type of way too. This ain't just Jess. She feels some type of way also. Put that white man in Jess' life.
And I told you from the jump, I was never going to give that to you.
Okay.
Ever. And I did I not? Our first conversation, I said, if I ever have an issue with you, I'm going to handle it in a way where we can get through a conversation because we grown. And regardless, you don't got to love me. You don't got to like me, but we here together.
She got a bigger problem.
I'm here.
And listen, like I said earlier, the internet loves mess.
Yes, you are here.
And one of the easiest ways to create mess is to pit women against each other.
And you're here because of an opportunity that I extended.
Regardless
like that's no. I'm not sitting here like you don't deserve to be here. I'm not sitting here like you're not here. You're not going anywhere. That's first and foremost. Let's get that. It may be my delivery or whatever. But yeah, you are here. I ain't ever say you shouldn't be here. I said from the whole jump, yeah, Shorty do the job. Great. She's amazing. That's why I want it to be her segment. I
think y'all can work very well together. And once again, you got to stop letting the internet pit y'all against each other. I know the internet has created a narrative, Lauren versus Jess, Jess versus Lauren.
But that's what it is.
And that's what I'm trying to say.
Not happy with that.
Is the internet is there.
I told you sisters can't work together. Y'all try to make it seem like I didn't know what I was talking about the other day. I was just telling y'all that they don't want to work with each other. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm not going to hear... Man, listen. They always fall out over some stupid shit. Yeah, they try to say men try to... Man, listen. They be lying their ass off, man. Let's get it.
There, we see it. None of us can ignore it. I saw that Corey thing a week ago. Didn't say nothing about it.
Y'all clear up everything else.
Right. And look, she bringing up shit. It's like, okay, we're at a point right now where we can talk. Now you talking about Corey Holcomb? You saw that Corey Holcomb thing and didn't say nothing about it? Was you supposed to say something about it? Was you supposed to say something about it? Like, what would you have said about it? I saw you getting roasted and I didn't say nothing.
I want to clear up that I'm not doing that. I don't like you, or I'm hating on a.
They say I'm gay. I ain't never came up here and said I don't suck no PP.
That's true, though. That's different now. Come on.
The last time I attempted to do that, Jess, it went so bad that I said I wasn't going to do it again.
Attempted to do what?
I don't dislike you. You don't dislike me. The day you came back. That's what my intentions were. And we talked about it.
That's months ago.
That was different. The way when I did come back, Lauren, you have to admit that ish was crazy. The way we had a setup, we had something going, we had a whole nother plan. It went left. You came in here and it's like you did something totally different. The first thing that you spoke to was the things in the comments.
I feel like we're having a behind the scenes meeting on air, which is kind of cool, but let's go to commercial or something and then come back.
Well, the whole thing is we need a resolution, bro. We'll take some phone calls, but like I'm resolution based and not
argument based. So let's
Boy,
resolve
shut
this.
up. You the
Envy tripping.
number one beige rage person. You ain't never come up with a resolution, a solution in your life. Cut it out.
Well, I just want to say,
Women's History Month.
I just want to say, Jess, what you feeling, we feel it together. And when the other thing happened that I called you about, I said that to you.
What was the other thing? Oh, you don't want to say
the academics thing. And I want you to know, I responded
to me. It's just lead.
I responded to that on Twitter. I didn't send it to you. I didn't feel like I had to, but I did. But I called you about it.
The comments. Stop listening to the comments.
Let me talk.
In real life, we love everybody. Y'all love each other. This can work.
It will work. It will work. What I'm saying, no, because this
is what I'm saying. Don't let me.
I'm joking, though. I'm joking. From them making it a topic, and now
funny thing though is that Envy and Charlamagne, they got other roles and stuff that they got to play and stuff like that. They're not really in the process of hiring and firing. Not like that. They got other people for that. She probably already got her answer when she brought old boy in the office with her. So shout outs to LT man. Okay, I got you, bro. Shouts to LT man. He said I wanted to leave you guys with this. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
What's the problem? Because we're talking about
exactly. What I'm saying is that this will work, but sometimes this might have to happen, and it's happening with love. Because when I saw Jess crying, I came in here because I care about crying. You have to be okay for all of this to be okay. And I'm a producer at the end of the day. You my talent. We gonna be straight. Everything's gonna be fine.
Let's take some calls, and then we'll come right back. 800-585-1051. If you want to talk, you want to discuss. Of course, Lauren's here, Jess here, I'm here, Charlamagne's here. Let's have a conversation.
We're queer.
All right. Yeah, it's cool.
Good song, Brad. Finally, some production up here. Stop acting like this is a goddamn high school. Okay, that is the one thing Jess said that's absolutely true. Y'all run this thing like a mother effing high school.
You smoke crack, don't you?
If you need me to be Joe Clark, I will be Joe Clark.
It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
All right. Hold on. We got another segment here. Oh, shout outs to LT man. Hold on. Let's check this out. It was like a little bit under a minute.
Everyone around the world is going to be looking for one of these 2023 pennies because one of them just sold for $6,806.
Damn.
There is two major reasons why, and I'll tell you both in this video, so make sure you save this. All 2023 pennies have little designer initials right there in the bottom left. There's a better look. It says V,
like last time.
on those little letters. And if that image wasn't good enough, this one will definitely do it. That's how they look. But the U.S. Mint made a major mistake, and for some reason, some of these 2023 pennies got an extra V that shouldn't be there. Whoa. And these pennies were minted within the past 2 years, so finding one in really nice condition is not as hard as usual. Well, this person found one, got it certified, it's an extra V, and it graded in a mint state 69.
Whoa.
And at auction, it sold for over $6,800. Keep your eye out for these. There's going to be a lot of people looking.
That means it's going to go up. Penny richer, man. That means it's going to go up. Up and away.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Jess Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
What's happening? How's everybody feeling out there?
I'm great. How you feel?
I feel blessed, black, and highly favored. Jess Hilarious is here.
I'm cool.
Okay.
Jess
Still
has
my
been
job. I came into work. What's up?
She's been trending all day.
Yes.
I think she's number 9 right now.
Okay. Because I was sitting at home last night trying to watch Magazine Dreams, and I kept getting a bunch of phone calls and text messages, and people was like, Jess Hilarious is going off on live.
Oh, we have audio.
Okay.
We supposed to be a team up there. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like when I'm like not one mother ever with this online.
Wow.
Come on, I've been quiet a lot.
Wow.
If Jess Hilarious is quiet, it's a mother reason. I always got my mouth open all the time. It's ran like a high school. It is. Fair East Side High.
I agree with that.
Fair East Side High.
Fair point.
For Mr. Club, though. Every day. And they always talk about, you ain't at work. You ain't at work. Yeah, bitch, I started picking up more shows. Hell no. That's how I'm getting. Hell no. Hell no. I have more fun outside the studio than I have in there now. Is you crazy?
No, act like that's not for real. Act like nobody knew that. Stop acting like y'all like
What
we
part?
really.
What you mean we don't have your
I
back?
have
Break
more-
that down. Explain how we don't have your back.
Okay, all right. So the narrative, like I said, with the online ish, that's what I said. Y'all ain't nobody trying to clear up no narrative about nothing. Ever since I came back, it was weird. Yes, it was weird. Yeah, I at first no, I did not. I wasn't too fond of Lauren. No, I wasn't too fond of her when I came back because we had a whole plan. Even how when I came back, how I pick her to fill in for me, right? I come back, she ain't never leave. Then all right, cool that she don't leave.
Dismiss.
But she's on only during my segment. If she was meant to be a fourth host, move her in another way. Why she got to be moved in on? Because nobody had a problem with Jess with the mess until she started reading right. You know what I mean? Till she started
So hold on,
reporting.
hold on.
I wasn't hired as a reporter. I was hired as just.
All right. So, like I said, it's the same thing that a lot of guys complain about with women. Encroachment. Women know when it's your shit. Encroachment. The word is called encroachment. They had Lauren LaRosa encroaching on Jess's segment, and it didn't sit right with her. Yeah, she only come through or really say more when it's the Jess with the Mess segment. Getting phased out don't feel good. And getting encroached upon at the workspace don't feel good neither.
With the mess. So she started reading and delivering details and all that stuff.
Yes.
Then that's when Jess with the mess wasn't good enough no more. That's how it was presented. So I'm like, all right, cool.
But who said that though? Because the internet said
What
that?
are we talking about? No. This is our listeners. This is yeah. Why can't we worry about the comments? And these are people that enjoy the show and watch the show. It's not all about Instagram. It's YouTube. It's like we have people that have been watching the show. Yes, she's great at what she do. That's why I picked her to fill in for me. But when I came back, it's kind of
Why
it's
you
like
still here?
what's going on? If she's gonna be a fourth voice, why she only got to be a fourth voice?
Or correct me if I'm wrong.
She wanted her to be dismissed. That's the plan. You said, okay, you take your maternity leave, and then she gets dismissed when she comes back. That ain't happened.
Segment.
She wasn't a fourth voice. She was a producer. She was hired as a news producer to help with getting all news and doing interviews.
She was going to be the senior news producer.
She was.
Here we go.
On there. When you came back, Lauren was not on air. She was in the back doing questions, sending interview questions, reporting the news. Am I lying?
I thought you was.
And that's what I'm saying. You can't really get a Jess Hilarious to work a red carpet or some TMZ stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. They will get more work. They will get more work out of Lauren LaRosa than they would Jess Hilarious. That's why she said, I don't see how Angela Yee does it. It's like they will get more work out of Lauren LaRosa than they will from Jess Hilarious. Jess Hilarious is wasting money to them probably at this point. It's like Lauren can do the news set and interviews or papers. She gonna really ask the questions. She gonna know how to read. They just, going in on Jess. Scandalous. And they might be right.
He was on air.
They told her don't step in this room.
Yes, but I thought you was using her on purpose.
What? You thought I was using Lauren on purpose?
Yes.
No, what are we talking about? No. She didn't leave when I came back. The first day. The first day we had a whole situation like, all right, look, this was going to happen. And when it's time for us to roll, it changed. No, the first question was about, the only person who asked me about my baby maternity leave was Envy. All right, I walked in. She addressed the hate in the
mind y'all, this is months ago. Like, why? Like, and people say this is staged. Probably is. But this was months ago. Like, she been working with Lauren for like a good, 3 months now? When did Jess come back? Yeah, Jess is comic relief. Absolutely, Evie. But the thing is this. Because Jess will probably be a little bit more hilarious on air with Charlamagne and Envy because she's rough, I like the Jess Hilarious types, but like a lot of the women can't, I'm not gonna say Lauren LaRosa, but like they can't take a joke on air. Some women can't take a joke on air and will blow up and, oh, that's being misogynist and, oh my God, that's this, oh my God. So sometimes you need a comedian woman, to kind of, get the tension up out of the room. But then again, what happened with Jess Hilarious, that comes with the territory. She ended up making a joke and saying something crazy about an autistic kid. That's the last straw for some other people too. That's kind of why a lot of people are canceling her right now. They're kind of sweeping that under the rug though, which they should. But yeah, and it's the same thing with Corey Holcomb. Now, usually female comedians don't look like Darlene, but Darlene been around Corey for a long time, and she been around comedian circles for a minute. So, certain women get an honorary pass, yo. Real talk. You dig? Certain women will get that pass. All right. Let's hit our goal. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Oh shoot, what's going on, bro? Shout outs to Broke Genius in the building. He said, "What's up with Jess Not Hilarious? She getting grilled, man." All right, let's go. Let's keep it up.
Comments. That was the first thing she addressed when I came back.
And shout outs to everybody. Please support the Player Talk Tariffs, your one-stop shop for all the content you will ever need. Because you go anywhere after this, you're going to be hearing the same thing. And it's a knockoff. Getting the real information early in the morning. It's Player Talk Radio.
I'm like, what the hell would
But
make
y'all talk.
I want to talk about
y'all talk
that?
off air though,
So
right?
yeah. We started talking off air. We started to
But I'm
talk
saying even
off air.
prior to you even coming back.
So then I felt uncomfortable that first day. So I'm like, all right, look. Thea was like, all right. Well, we'll just take her off air. She was back the next week. All right, cool. Because there was a voice. Y'all wanted her on air. There was a voice. They wanted her.
I told you to get rid of her. But y'all wanted her. Y'all wanted to keep her. Yeah, maybe they saw the views drop. You never know. Jess is openly trying to get rid of her. So.
They wanted her here. There's a place for Lauren in the show. All right, cool.
But
if
you,
there's a
but
place
you,
for her
but
on
you
the
wanted
show,
her. You wanted her
let's
here
do
too,
it
though.
another way. Yeah,
Because you said you wanted to change the segment from Jess with the Mess to the Lauren.
That was eventually,
Okay.
even when it came down to it still being called Jess with the Mess, and then I'm introducing her to introduce stories. That was pointless and it was stupid. It's no Jess with the Mess. Just make it Brown Girl Grinding or Lauren with the latest or Lauren's Legal Corner. I'm giving ideas.
Some goofball feminine name pitch. That's what she's saying.
I'm like, yo. I even with the Taylor, change that. Take that Jess with the Mess off of there. I feel like I'm getting credit for something I'm not doing, and it's stupid because this is not what she does. Is not Jess with the Mess. I read headlines and I give commentary. I say what people thinking.
I agree. Could I ask
you know
a question?
What I'm saying? Yes, she's more of a reporter. She's journalism.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Why didn't you wear the do-rag this morning?
Because
why you joke so much, man?
What you mean?
And it's not a do-rag, it's a silk scarf, nigga. But it's not. It's not a joke. I'm
If you're
serious.
gonna bring it to the radio, I want to laugh.
It's not a joke, but
Okay?
it's not a joke.
It's a serious issue about it.
It is a serious issue.
Okay,
And
let me just
now-
sit back and watch it because I'm not Joe Clark.
Because it's not.
I am actually. Give me my baseball bat.
No, it's now Envy. That's what I'm saying. No, nobody has even tried to clean up the narrative that I'm a villain. Man,
You're not a villain. Who said you a villain?
Yo, stop acting like you don't live in them comments too, Charlotte. Stop acting like you don't understand.
But what do I always tell you? I say stop listening to the internet. Stop listening to the comments. Stop listening to the folks on YouTube. Don't let them trick you out your position. What you did last night is what they want you to do, and you can't let the internet win.
No, but look, it's not even about what they want me to do. I did last night what I wanted to do, what I felt like I should have been did. I've been asking questions.
The internet loves mess. And one of the easiest ways to create mess is to pit people against each other, especially two women. And I don't dwell in that. And y'all know that.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing.
Doing
You
it
let
right
the
now.
internet dictate what's going on. We've had conversations, and this is the thing. This is why I thought it was corny, and it's just me personally. I thought it was corny because we have conversations up here. We just have a meeting. If you had an issue, a problem, a situation, or something that you felt, why you ain't bring it to the team? When you came back, Jess, I pulled you to the side. I said, Jess, if you feel uncomfortable, if you don't want Lauren in the room, this is your show. We can make that change whenever you want. Did I not? Or did I not say that to you?
Yeah, you did. It's not about wanting her in the room, yo. It's about the segment.
She asking y'all why haven't y'all? Man, they playing with this woman, man. They playing with Jess. She's repeating herself and she's trying to be cordial. Hey, shout outs to Baltimore. I'm in the room. I didn't do that. Why you do that? Booty. I'm gonna kick your booty. Shout outs to my Baltimore.
Like it was like y'all
have that
y'all
conversation
wanted
off
her.
air. If you had a problem, say it
I've
to us.
had
We had a
many
meeting yesterday.
conversations off air. What
Not
is we
like
talking
that.
about?
Not like nobody having my back because we have your back. As far as the Corey Holcomb thing, y'all been beefing for 11
I'm
years.
not worrying about it's not even about
You worried about comments. And you worried about what people say. F them
I'm worried
niggas
about
in
the
comments,
perception
man.
and my reputation to be on the
They've
show.
been itching on me for 15 years. They've been itching on
Deserve-
Charlotte
right,
for 15
But
years.
that's on you.
Right,
And the
but
things that
I
people
don't
itch
care.
on me
It
for
doesn't-
is on me.
I don't let it affect me because I know who I am as a person. I don't give a F what them people say in the comments.
come
I know
on.
who I
Come
am.
on.
I know what I do. You let them people get in the comments and F with you. You
Well,
are great at what you do.
Everybody simmer down.
Like you are dope.
She's
And
very
you let
dope.
them people piss you off. No, F them niggas. Like you nice. Like what you do is funny.
I tell her
Like,
that all the
you
time,
brought,
on air,
you brought
off
that
air.
energy that we needed to the Breakfast Club, and you let a bitch ass person in the comments say something to steer you up. I tell F them niggas.
We don't even know.
F
We don't
all
even
of
know
them.
who these people are.
They could be
Envy don't even talk like this. What's up, Envy? God damn.
bots and all that. And we doing it on air when we could have did it behind the scenes. Like I F with you the long way, not on some internet ish. And to hear that through there, that's
This
was
sounds,
whack,
this
man.
sounds very light skinned. But let's go to the phones. 1-800-585-1051. Let's open the phone lines. Everybody woosah.
I'm going to get a sparkler water,
I got
man.
my
I'm going to get a
candles lit.
sparkler water.
I
What's
got
going on, Aqua? You said that's how we talk. Hey, man, look. Envy getting mad now at the end of the day.
my candles lit. If you need me
Shouts
to light
Aqua Dragon in the building. What's going on, man?
sage, I'll light sage. Just want to fight. Envy being
Shut up.
beige rage. It's the Breakfast Club. Check out video of the full show on Tubi. Free.
They got that beige rage shit from this space too, man. Oh man. Yeah, I can't really share it. You know, they might even get me for the audio. But hey, it is what it is. Hold on, y'all. Got a lot of stuff we can cover. We got this Doge. We got a Senate hearing about Doge. You know, there's a lot of chaos going on with the whole Doge thing. We got a baddie right here telling you the best way to approach a woman, which women really can't do. You can always say you want a man to be nice and respectful, but whatever. What does that mean? We got a McDonald's worker that gets fired because she has a BBL. People are buying body parts before they buy real estate. But we got this too. Shouts to Grape Tea News, aka Black Trunks. Young Ma breaks up with her girlfriend, and she going through it. Let's see.
Bro, what up, Mob? I mean, I know y'all see this video going around on the blogs, or whatever the case.
Even the studs going through it, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you've been listening to the show and enjoying the show, hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Even the studderonis are going through it, y'all.
You know, once upon a time was with posting me in the hospital at a vulnerable moment. Something that I've owned already. It's been 2 years. That was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I had an unfortunate situation in my life. And I got sick. I got really sick. You understand? It's not really too much to say on it. It's something I already spoke about. You feel me? I got a whole music video talking about it.
Oh, don't tell me she caught you cheating.
Something I express in my music often. You know what I mean? I'm a human. We go through things. We make mistakes. You feel me? I just didn't expect this person to do that. But you know, it is what it is.
I know where this line of questioning goes. Did you cheat? What happened? We are human. I'm only human after all.
I don't even know what to say. All I can do is let God handle it. You feel me? All I can do is let God handle it. That's just been always my phrase. Always my phrase.
Y'all be back together by tonight.
Just moving with God, man. I just feel like that was just so foul, though. You feel me? Like, that's just foul. I don't even know how a person can have the urge or willing to want to even do something like that. That just speaks a lot. And I just never knew this was her character. You feel me? Like, just never knew. But, you know, people be people sometimes, and you just never know.
All right. Get a little bit more context on this story because I didn't have that much context. They said that her ex leaked the hospital footage of her in the hospital or something like that, I guess. We got another Breakfast Club segment of them talking about it. Lord have mercy. That's like leaking confidential records. Probably worse than hate corn. Let's go.
And it is what it is. But this is something I've owned. Like, I'm not ashamed of this. This is real. You know what I'm saying? I went through a time in my life that I was real dark. But I'm good now. I'm very healthy. And my supporters know that. Big mob shit. You already know what it is, man. Open Scars on YouTube. And I'm dropping that link. I ain't ashamed of nothing. It says a lot about this person's character, man. That's all I'm going to say, man. You reap what you sow.
Hold on. This is what she said. Hold on.
Saying I went through a time in my life that I was real dark. But I'm good now. I'm very healthy. And my supporters know that. Big mob shit. You already know what it is.
I feel so bad because, you know, the studs don't find out until later that if you get injured or messed up in the game, man, they'll leave you like they'll drop you like a cold.
This, man, Open Scars on YouTube. And I'm dropping that link.
They'll drop you like a bag of ice.
I ain't ashamed of nothing. It says a lot about this person's character, man. That's all I'm going to say, man.
That meant she didn't really want to help you.
You reap what you sow.
She probably was eating good off of you, too. Young Ma says, ain't really much to explain. Just got to let God handle it. I can air a lot of things out about this person, but that ain't my character. God bless. Young Ma, Open Scars. See you soon. MAB. Man, they'll be back together before the end of the week, man. Let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's go.
Oh, is that her?
Damn. Wait, let me get
Yeah, I told y'all got to be careful too, man. Don't ever get into that probably the reason why y'all relationship go. Don't ever, I mean, you can go have fun and do pranks on your significant other and stuff like that. But that's another thing that y'all be thinking that relationships got to be like these like TikTok couples and Instagram couples. Man, them people be so miserable when that camera is off. Especially if you're doing content with your spouse and one person not acting right or this person not showing up or whoop-de-whoop, man. Listen, when them cameras off, them people be abusing each other. Let's get it.
What you did? Touch the thing?
Don't let because you don't got no weak, weird little TikTok relationship with your girl make you feel like you don't have a decent woman on your shoulder or on your arm. Right, EB?
What she ate first, y'all? Fuck, what is sauce?
Oh, it's
I got that. Man, come on, pop up out of there.
I ain't gonna lie, that is crazy though. You putting out hospital footage of me and shit like that, knowing damn well I'm on 1 HP. That's crazy. You not up out of here yet. You crawling around on 1 HP and she put up hospital footage. That's wild.
Man, crab legs are hard. Let's go. Oh, let's go. I'm nice with this shit too. For real, for real.
This some savage shit.
Fuck it. Ooh.
This some savagery shit. Beat somebody in rock, paper, scissors and then run over to a plate of crabs and shit. I'm savage.
Ah, fuck.
Right. EB said even some couples in real life are miserable. The couples and the families that are truly genuinely happy do not post that much or are I mean like there's like a whole alternate universe of couples that's watching them but don't have to you don't have to do all of that to prove that you in love or somebody loves you. You know? So it's interesting.
Back. You want me to crab leg already? Let go. Come on, little.
Broke Gene.
Okay. Yes. Give me your crab leg.
Yeah, the breath.
You already started for me? Oh gosh, yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even gonna hold you. Some of y'all are so boring, and I'm not saying y'all as in my audience, the people that listen to this, and the younger crowd. I'm not even gonna lie, some of y'all are so boring that TikTok shit be keeping y'all together. You know, I'm not dumb enough to think that ain't the case. Also, shit, a lot of those LGBT, Tarian relationships, they get boring. You know what I'm saying? They get boring. You know, especially when one woman got to cosplay as a guy and shit, so she can't be doing too much feminine stuff. That should get boring. So yeah, you know, do a little TikTok to save your relationship, but don't be mad when everybody in your business or your spouse think they a content creator and try to that's why I told you celebrities, they go through 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Because her spouse could run back to the internet and try to sell out her rap career to try to start her YouTube channel. Doesn't that sound like a transfer to me? That's I'm like, some of y'all ain't 50-50. Like, for the most part, that's y'all at working at the same job. Your woman can't throw you under the bus to advance her career. That's not 50-50. You said most couples I see in public that display PDA are mostly fake. Yeah, PDA is dead. They do that for a reaction. I had a couple try to like literally just get in front of me and start kissing, and I turned around. I'm like, bro, like, stop trying to legitimize your relationship through strangers, random strangers on the street. Cause I already got the vibe from them and stuff like that. And then the girl kept looking at me. Actually, it happened in 2 separate occasions. Actually, yesterday, girl kept looking at me. Like, man, you with your dude, you know? And I'm just chilling. Like, I'm not looking for trouble or nothing like that. I've had women get in front of me and all of a sudden need to pick something up and just bend all the way over, and it's like, man, this sucks, you know. But you know, I don't pay attention to stuff like that. But then, you know, I sometimes think of the guys on the internet that be having all these talking points and trouble and shit like that. I sometimes think and be like, that's crazy. I'm ducking choosing signals, just being me. I'm not even doing nothing. Like I don't even be looking for that shit. You know, I'm trying to disappear and not really be seen like that all the time, you know? I like my alone time and shit, you know? I don't want people coming over to me taking pictures and shit all the time. Sometimes I want to be alone. And you know, I'm ducking, you know, choosing signals and shit like that. And I'm like, I gotta get up and probably do a show later and explain to guys how if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed, you know? And they don't even understand that. I'm like, here I am. I'm up here ducking women doing debaucherous stuff and they boyfriend right there. That's when women are the most unhinged. When they boyfriend right there. It's like, I don't even know this woman. I don't like when they boyfriend or husbands are close. Man, women be doing. I'm like I even thought about it. I'm like, man, this is crazy. I don't go looking for shit like this, but I'm like, next time I'm in like a relationship, I'm gonna pay attention to my girl while I'm around, cause like I do anyway. But you know, being single, I keep forgetting. I'm like, damn, I keep forgetting that it's like that. Like, you know, women sit up there and flirt and do the most while their spouse is right there. And the spouse don't be picking up on it. Yeah, that shit crazy. You said these chicks in America got niggas brainwashed and stuck. They absolutely do. They got the girls brainwashed too. And the studs are going through it also in paternity court or maternity court. Or I don't know what they call it for the studs, cause what didn't the brat, I don't know if the brat got to keep her kid or if they got back together. I know the courts be hating the lesbian relationships because they be getting right back together. Bitches will be filing a whole damn restraining order and be right beside the person they done filed the restraining order with or for. You know. Then you had the other girl, you know, before YouTube, when YouTube was like at the height, damn near. Y'all remember Domo and Chrissy? And Chrissy done turned back into a whole lady and raised her son. When I think it was the other girl's idea. That other girl was cheating on her, putting her through so much stuff. But all of a sudden, men got to keep hearing it's men's fault. These girls done been with like 4 or 5 studs. They couldn't get it right on the other side of the fence, so they go on the other side of the fence and still can't get it right. But it's men's problems. Okay.
Look at the ring, y'all. Man, I ain't gonna lie, you should talk about
Right, bro.
Let's go. Get your ass on. I'm gonna just rub it out there. I'm gonna yak them.
No. I'm sorry.
That you.
I ain't playing with you now.
I think even as a stud, you should be able to relax and shit. You gotta sit up there and try to be this hard gangster stud. Well, you should be relaxing. Enjoying your life.
I want to eat me some food.
Come on.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I'm gluttonous shit.
Yes. Give me a fucking crab leg or something. Look at it. Yeah.
Gluttony,
Just
yo.
let me have my crab.
Come on. Rock, paper, come on. Cheating. Look, hold on. Cheating, y'all.
Oh, no.
Come on. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Look, the damn. Oh, what the hell? This nigga tried to escape. Hold on, y'all. Paper towel was tweaking. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You know, they got a whole parking lot and shit that they can chase and run around in. But it's a problem if you try to teach your girl how to play Madden or GTA.
Yeah. Damn. Hey. Can I eat with you? Shoot. Give me this. Come on. Don't be a hater.
Come on. Paper, scissors, shoot. Right. Come on. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Come on. Oh, let me get some of that. Oh, she was split. Oh, sorry. Fuck that. All right.
Yo, egg hot.
Now that's the spicy one.
Oh, shit.
So you can taste. It's gonna taste.
All right, so Young Ma ended up going on the Breakfast Club. Or they covered it. Give me 1 second.
All right. So yesterday, Monique posted to her Instagram an open letter to Tyler Perry. Now, this open letter comes in response to Tyler Perry speaking at Angie Stone's funeral and calling out the industry for taking Angie Stone's money and asking where is her money. So she starts the letter off and saying, you know, we would like to give our heartfelt condolences to Angie Stone's family and friends. Sister Angie, we stand on the shoulders of our elders and ancestors like you. So she's paying her respects to Angie Stone first. Then she addresses Tyler Perry. She says, Dear Tyler Perry, I recently watched your heartfelt speech at Angie Stone's funeral where you expressed frustration over her mistreatment by the music industry. It struck me and my husband, Sydney, but also made us reflect on some unsettling discrepancies in your actions towards me. Number one, you expressed anger over Angie's mistreatment, yet you labeled me difficult to work with, despite never having worked with me. How can you condemn poor treatment of others when you've imposed the same on me?
Damn, that's crazy. See? I keep telling y'all, and that's another reason why Angie Stone probably got unsubscribed. The mouth. Nowadays, the mouth is the commodity. The mouth, man. When you run your mouth, that shit get brought up in circles, you know, that you don't know about. You know what I'm saying? It happens to all of us. Happens to me. When you run your mouth, that shit get brought up in circles that you don't know about. See, a Jess Hilarious, at some point during her career, whether it's convenient or not, she gonna run her mouth. Monique ran her mouth. Gabrielle Union, you could just tell the ones who ran their mouth. Gabrielle Union got a good amount, at least 1 or 2 movies left in her ass. But guess what? The new girl's on the block. And Gabrielle probably ran her mouth. You know, some of these stars, if they're not accommodated or they paid $1 less, it's a problem. When the studio was shit testing them too, they was gonna give them what they wanted. It's just gonna see, okay, is she easy to work with? Nah. So it's a lot of these women, their mouths are keeping them up out of the room. And then you gotta understand now, I ain't gonna lie, I know Harvey Weinstein mad as shit. You don't have to be no damn Harvey Weinstein. As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of those disgusting type dudes that used to be in Hollywood, they're getting preyed upon now. Girls are coming in the door talking about some I'm giving it up. They done took all the power back. Don't make it seem like you're doing it on your own terms. I want this to feel like casting couch. Head ass. I want this to feel like casting couch. But no, it's not casting couch. These new girls coming in, they already know what they got to do. Hell, they the ones suggested it. So people ain't gonna sit up there and listen to a Gabrielle Union. They'll just break a new star. Tiana Taylor, she done ran off with a guy that plays the voice of Mufasa and shit like that. You know, pray he keep getting gigs, baby. You know, just pray he keeps getting gigs. All right. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
We have audio admitting you were wrong. Number 2, you ask, where's the money she's owed? Well, where's my public apology that you promised in 2016? The false narrative you perpetuated helped blackball me, costing me tens of millions. Where's the restitution for that? Number 3, you mentioned you're being tired of us not receiving the benefits we deserve. Yet you asked me to promote Precious for free without a contract or compensation, which highlights your double standard.
Is this Monique? Oh, let me run this back.
With me. How can you condemn poor treatment of others when you've imposed the same on me? We have audio admitting you were wrong. Number 2, you asked, where's the money she's owed? Well, where's my public apology that you promised in 2016?
Is this Monique? Because this is the thing, y'all. Monique till this day still talking her way out of rooms. And then what doesn't help is that your husband is your manager. But let's get
to Angie Stone's family and friends. Sister Angie, we stand on the shoulders of our elders and ancestors like you. So she's paying her respects to Angie Stone first. Then she addressed saying, you know, we would like to give our Stone's funeral and calling out the industry for taking.
Hold on.
Monique posted to her.
I knew it was Monique. Could have just only been one person. All right, my bad, y'all.
Instagram, an open letter to Tyler Perry. Now, this open letter comes in.
Speak of the devil.
Response to Tyler Perry speaking at Angie Stone's funeral and calling out the industry for taking Angie Stone's money and asking where is her money. So she starts the letter off and saying, you know, we would like to give our heartfelt condolences to Angie Stone's family and friends. Sister Angie, we stand on the shoulders of our elders and ancestors like you. So she's paying her respects to Angie Stone first. Then she addresses Tyler Perry. She says, Dear Tyler Perry, I recently watched your heartfelt speech at Angie Stone's funeral where you expressed...
That's diabolical work. Using Angie Stone to get a check out of Tyler. Also, too, man, we gotta talk about Dawn from En Vogue. Yeah, she wants to stay in her car. You know, Jermaine Dupri said that was her choice. I didn't know En Vogue got into it with Luther and got kicked off a tour with him, and he called the police on him. Luther got tired of them. I called the police on y'all scallywags. Dance with your father? No, they about to dance in them handcuffs. I called the police on y'all scallywags. He got them up out of there, y'all. Y'all gotta go look up the story where Luther Vandross called the police on what you call it, En Vogue. He got them for trespassing. Imagine getting the police called on you for trespassing at your own show. You know, Luther didn't want them to wear certain colors and stuff. Man, Luther was a diva. Sometimes y'all enemies don't be other women, ladies. It'd be a man that believes he a boss bitch. And from what I heard, Luther is a boss bitch. Call the police on y'all scallywags.
Frustration over her mistreatment by the music industry. It struck me and my husband Sydney, but also made us reflect on some unsettling discrepancies in your actions towards me. Number one, you expressed anger over Angie's mistreatment, yet you labeled me difficult to work with, despite never having worked with me. How can you condemn poor treatment of others when you've imposed the same on me? We have audio admitting you were wrong. Number two, you asked, where's the money she's owed? Well, where's my public apology that you promised in 2016? The false narrative you perpetuated helped blackball me, costing me tens of millions. Where's the restitution for that? Number three, you mentioned you're being tired of us not receiving the benefits we deserve, yet you asked me to promote Precious for free without a contract or compensation, which highlights your double standard. And number four, you said we should be careful in how we treat the children of God. As a man of faith, where's your responsibility to act with love and truth? You promised me an apology years ago, but it's yet to come. Unlike the music industry, which
Monique, you said all of this already. Like you could have just said, I agree with you, even though some of the sentiments you are guilty of too. But listen, can you please give me a call? Like you just used Angie Stone as like a buffer, and then just came out of nowhere with all of this shit. While people in her family is supposed to be grieving and shit like that. Like you made Angie Stone, another big sister. You made her moment about you, I guess. Jesus Christ, man. It's a dog eat dog world, y'all. Get a choker chain. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Are you not entertained? Get a choker chain.
You rightly criticize. We have audio documentation of your actions. Shouldn't you be held accountable too? And then she closed it out. She mentioned Mark 8:36. What will it profit a man to gain the whole world but lose his soul? We await your response with love and respect, Monique and Sydney.
Where's Monique from?
Baltimore.
One thing about ladies from Baltimore, they gonna take it to the internet. Okay, every single time. You don't even gotta worry about
talking about Jess Hilarious. Shouts to my Baltimore bedroom, man. Every woman from Baltimore that I know is crazy as hell. Jada Pinkett, Monique, Jess Hilarious. What's her name? Krishan Rock. They're like Super Saiyans.
They're gonna bring it to the internet. I thought they squashed that though. Or am I tripping?
No, it was never squashed between her and Tyler Perry and Harley Daniels.
That's diabolical.
Yeah. Following a funeral. I mean, like I don't know.
That was a funeral post.
Yeah.
Right. I think the timing, I get what she was trying to do. And she could feel away, but the timing and like what she used to come into the conversation, right. I think I was like, man, that wasn't the lane for that at all.
I mean, but would there ever be a right time? Because when the good brother Tyler Perry said it at a funeral, so she, even if she referenced it a month or two from now, it would still be what he said at the funeral.
Yeah, but they just laid it to rest a couple of days ago. Yeah. So it's coming from a funeral post. That's diabolical.
And then she put it in, she got the condolences that she's given in the same post as her kind of still challenging Tyler with it. So
word is he had on a silk scarf when she wrote that letter too. It was like a silk
First
scarf.
of all,
what?
You're talking about my scarf that I wore on live last night?
What are you talking about? No,
you need to
I'm just saying what the word is. I don't know.
Still look
Sources
good
say.
in the scarf.
Sources say. I don't know.
Whatever.
Well, yeah. All right. So next we're gonna move to Young
All right,
M.A.
Penny. What's wrong with you? Why you get so frazzled just now?
I wasn't frazzled. I'm trying to make sure my next story is good because we didn't know that we've been all over the place this morning. We kind of didn't know where we was going at one point. So yesterday.
Oh God!
You right over there?
Yes.
Musclehead. So yesterday on Instagram, Young M.A.'s ex-girlfriend
Oh,
posted a video of young MA. And in this video, young MA is like visibly weak. There's like IVs in her arm, and people were like, why would you post this?
She was sick. She was like near death. Like she was really sick.
That was this week? She was sick?
No,
No.
Sick
Remember when Young M.A. was going through all that stuff?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So in the video, you see Young M.A., you know, her eyes are yellow. There's IVs, as I mentioned. And her ex posted it saying that, you know, this was during one of the youngest points of Young M.A.'s life in her career.
Lowest points. See, ladies, you got to be careful when you're dating other women and shit like that. Like other women don't respond well to nuclear shit tests. You know, a guy would let y'all get away with some of that nuclear shit test shit, but other women do not respond well to nuclear shit tests.
Lowest points. I'm sorry. Yes, lowest points in Young M.A.'s life. What did I say?
Youngest points.
Sorry, lowest points in Young M.A.'s life. And the ex-girlfriend was talking about how she had to step in as the role of the caretaker as Young M.A. battled all these health issues. But then their relationship fell apart because of jealousy and control issues and all these things, right? So Young M.A., because people were like, I mean, even if y'all didn't work out, why would you post this?
You don't do that.
That's not cool. If you helped her during that time,
excuse me?
Yo.
What? How dare you?
I'm not ready to post nobody on it. Like, come on now. That's crazy. That's crazy word.
Well, Young M.A. had to come online and respond. Let's take a listen.
I mean, I know y'all see this video going around on the blogs. Somebody I, once upon a time was with, posted me in the hospital at a vulnerable moment.
And bitches be lying like shit. Once upon a time I was with. You mean the girl that's in the other room in your mansion? You mean the girl that's in the other room in your mansion? Once upon a time that I was with? No. You mean the one that's in the next room? Playing around.
Something that I've owned already. It's been 2 years. That was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I had an unfortunate situation in my life, and I got sick. You know what I mean? I'm a human. We go through things. We make mistakes. You feel me? I just didn't expect this person to do that. But, it is what it is. I don't even know what to say. All I can do is let God handle it. Just moving with God, man. I just feel like that was just so foul, though. I don't even know how a person can have the urge or willing to want to even do something like that. That just speaks a lot. And I just never knew this was her character.
And you gonna get back with him?
So what did she do? What was the point? Like, what was she trying to convey with that message of even putting those old videos out of her being sick?
Well,
did she cheat, or like what? Did Young M.A. cheat on Shorty? Like what happened?
I took from it is like maybe she is upset about however their breakup and their fallout happened. And I don't know, it seemed because it was just
she was like, I held you down. She was like, I held you down when at your lowest. I wiped you.
I cleaned you up. You couldn't even wipe yourself. Like, it was one of them things. But I feel like, like if a person is at that point in their life where you have to do all that.
Man, that's crazy. You couldn't even wipe your ass, young ma. I wiped the dookie out your ass.
Regardless of how y'all fall out afterward, like
y'all hit the like button.
I just don't.
That.
I wouldn't even.
That's crazy.
Be able to sit with myself.
She tried to embarrass Young M.A. That's what she tried to do.
Wouldn't even be able to sit with myself, something like that. Well, that is the latest for the hour.
That's the broke genius. Yeah, I was gonna go over that. I was gonna save that for the next show. We need some more support on this show, y'all. We almost at our goal of 50. We got the high-powered podcast. Prince Fella. Speaking of the Studaduds, we got Prince Fella back up in this thing. And I wonder how Prince Fella's gonna really react now, because Cynthia G is back. I wonder if Prince Fella, if her ladies are going over to Cynthia G, or if they're staying loyal to she. Either way. Yeah, definitely. You got to be a fly on the wall these days, man. Y'all go check out my book. I tell you guys the importance of being the invisible man. You got to be a fly on the wall. As men, we don't react and respond to certain things. So sometimes being a fly on the wall gives you a greater position, because you don't have to react and respond to certain things. And you learn more by being the fly on the wall. All right, let's go.
Okay.
I
the
think
latest with Lauren.
Yes, I think we should take some phone calls from the listeners because like I said earlier, you said you wanted a resolution, right?
Yeah, resolution, of course.
Yeah, let's see what the listeners.
Shout outs to LT, man. He said, I got a question. Is this guy racist or is he just black power all the way? I got to question this. This guy's racist or is he just black power all the way? Umar is a hotep, LT, man. You know, he's kind of basically, you know what, the best way to describe Umar is like a black elitist, you know? He says a lot of off-bar stuff, and he's like a speaker. He speaks in a lot of, he speaks in a lot of, rooms where, people of status are in those rooms, but he has a disposition that he stays on against quote unquote white supremacy and race loyalty. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically extreme when it comes down to his stance on white supremacy, race loyalty, and group economics, and like just stuff going on in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like group behavior and stuff like that. So that's why everyone's getting on his ass about this shit. I'm like, damn, even though I know I'm like, man, I feel bad for him. I understand, why people are getting on his ass about it, because the thing is that, people are holding them to those standards, even if they're not a part of that community, because he definitely, was upholding those standards and putting those standards in the air as to what black people need to be doing or should be doing, when it comes down to quote unquote race practices, right? So a lot of people are holding him on that standard and trolling him on that forefront, But we're going to get back to Umar, though, because now, he wants all the men to hold their hands in the air and help him form this spirit bomb, And War Master letting the cat out the bag. War Master just said, look, straight up, hoteps are racist. Yeah, you will hear a lot of modern racism from them, or some advanced name calling and stuff like that. Shout outs to War Master. Because War Master, they say, oh, well, if I'm not controlling any economics or barring people from something, or have the power to rid people from something, technically I'm not racist. But black racism does exist against each other, and also it exists by being victims. It exists by being victims of it, by proxy. But like we've talked about in the past, you still are American, and you can make the choice to feed into something or not feed into something, So I urge a lot of you guys to go check out some of the older shows and shows that we've done on it, because we've all done a thorough and very good job on covering, the information and stuff like that. And then also, talking about the hoteps, I mean, they might be a dying breed of brothers, which I thought they were, but they're very alive and well on the East Coast. But it's just that they're the people like Umar and Polite and all of them, and all the people from the yesteryear, they at a crossroads right now. And then Tariq Nasheed, he got the mantle. They're not calling themselves ADOS. They're not calling themselves that. All of these people now are copying Tariq Nasheed. But let's get it.
Let's see what the resolution should be.
Okay. All right, so no donkey.
To be honest with you, I didn't prepare a donkey this morning because I was, too busy laughing. Lauren's running from Jess in the elevator, and you was
trying to hurry up and close it. That's not.
Get on
We're
that.
not running.
That's
not running.
Because in these heels, baby, it wasn't. I had my slippers on this
morning. It was a little awkward. They pulled up together this morning. Okay. Lauren got to the elevator first. She saw Bishop behind us, so she started hitting the elevator.
Pressed the closed door.
Okay. She got on the elevator. The little Kinky Boots comes in here.
She was like,
Envy, Kinky Boots over there steaming because, you know, he going to keep things on his chest until somebody pulls it off. No. So Jess was like, get it off your chest. So he got it off his chest. So, you know, now we back settled.
And you have no feelings whatsoever.
I could
You're
care
just
less.
so unbothered.
Yeah, you know me.
No, I don't. Dude.
Okay, well, they do. Right? And you work with me for 15 years. Okay. Unmoved, unbothered. All right. I love, and I genuinely do. Y'all know that. I think both of y'all know. I genuinely love both of y'all.
We know.
I think y'all know that. Okay.
Just
Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie.
She like, yeah, right.
Jess know me longer than Lauren. Jess know I love her. Okay. We got 10 years in. All right.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. We'll take your calls when we come back. 800-585-1051. You all love me?
That's crazy. Shout out to the Breakfast Club. You can't even run from it, even being a lesbian. You're getting exposed in the hospital. That's wild. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Keep this train going.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode. Today we got Corey and the crew going in on Angel Reese and her recent comments about the league. Let's hear what they got to say, then we're going to come back and talk about it.
So Angel Reese said she not going to play if they don't pay her what she wants.
All right. Another incident of a woman running her mouth. Are y'all getting the pattern here? Did I make my point clear? Angel Reese running her mouth, fucking up her contract. Like, why do you even pay a manager at this point if you're going to fuck up your career like this?
Wants to be paid. Do you know anything about this, Darlene?
No, I just heard a little.
She could have came out with a clothing line. She could have launched something. She could have did something. Anything. Something. Nope.
A little bit about it on my way in here, so.
Well, the highest paid player in the WNBA makes like 500, 550.
I think that little pickup, that little blow up they all had, has their minds like thinking that it's.
What's she gonna do?
Angel Reese said her salary don't even handle all her bills. That means she living in debt.
Unbelievable. Because the WNBA,
she just told everybody she living in debt.
Yeah, she don't understand how immature she sounds. You need a financial advisor.
Now, I told you guys, she's trying to keep up with her celebrity friends. You know, you Angel Reese, you're supposed to be at the parties. Of course she's living over her means. Of course. It's really not hard to do that. You know, it's not hard to live over your means. That's easy. You know, impulse spending, you know, I guess. But the thing is that she got a lot of celebrity friends. And, you know, you got the girls, even regular girls that you don't know. You know, just think about it. Girls that y'all don't know, that's not on the basketball court, probably got a scammer boyfriend or whoop-de-whoop or whatever the situation may be. Got the Birkin bags. They got all, you know, they got all of those accessories. And it's like, dang, you know. She want to pull up with the new Lambo or the Ferrari truck. You know, she want to rock Birkin bags every season and stuff like that. Honestly, she kind of makes the money to do it. But anyway, I mean, people's money be tied up. She get like $8,000 something a month that she said or something like that. And she said it's not enough to cover her bills. Man, $8,000 to play ball is good. And some of the other stuff that's not coming out your check, you know, that the league covers, you know. And think about it. There's so much stuff, right, that you can get lost in by being a newly discovered pretty girl. Think about what I'm saying. I think Angel Reese is beautiful, but let's keep it 100. She just started becoming somewhat of a, not like a sex symbol, but like a attractive figure. She start getting thrown into the categories of the Glorrillas and the Ruby Roses and stuff like that, Angel Reese is kind of up there. But you know, them big girls, like I said, them big tall girls, they goofy, knocking shit over, you know, and stuff like that, and just they take up space. Now me, I love them. You know, I like a big goofy chick, you know, tall as hell, walking around like Kane, the wrestler, like the Big Show and shit. You know, bitches will think twice trying an Angel Reese. You know, she run up on you and that little tall person breeze hit you a second after she runs up on you. It's like, damn, this girl tall as hell. You know, knock some sense into some of these little girls out here that got a lot to say, right, y'all? But anyway, Angel Reese. You know, when you're tall and you never was like the super pretty girl, you know, you're kind of like the tomboy. And then you start noticing that you kind of do look a little good. Don't look at the thumbnail, y'all. She got a little mustache, little mustachery. You know, I know some of y'all like the girls with the mustache. But you know, when you started getting into the pretty girl world, I ain't gonna lie, it's fucked up. When you're in your late teens or early 20s, getting into the pretty girl world, because you start realizing shit costs. You know, go to Sephora. Go to Sephora, right? And see how much a little thing of lipstick costs. Go to Sephora and see how much a little purse or something full of makeup and shit costs. That shit costs. And you know, if you haven't been a pretty girl or you haven't been around, you know, that type of energy for a good deal of your life, by the time you see them prices, you like, oh hell no. But guess what? You go to the party that G Herbo take you to, or that one of these rappers that you like, you go to one of the little parties that they take you to, and you see the girls in there rocking it, and they rocking it a little bit different and stuff like that. Yeah, you're gonna go through a little second childhood. You're gonna feel like you out of the loop. Damn, that girl, he was in her face the whole time or the whole night. You know, she had on this type of bag, or she rocking chrome hearts and stuff like that. You know, material stuff means a lot to young people, to kids, you know? Nobody realizes that it's not the Fendi shirt that you got on. It's the person in the damn Fendi shirt. Hell, you damn near make a Fendi shirt the Fendi shirt. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. If you the person, if you the guy, man, you could be wearing a Bruce Lee shirt. Then out of nowhere, them Bruce Lee shirts start selling. You know? War Master said Kuda weird. No, I'm not weird. It's the truth. I like a little big clumsy chick. But see, War Master, you tall though. So like a big clumsy chick to you would have to be any girl over 5'10" or like 6 feet. Which you had them. There's this one girl, she big as hell on Instagram. I ain't gonna lie, she just big. Like she just bigger than this other girl. And I was like, damn, that's a big coochie. I gotta show y'all the picture, so because it's gonna seem like what I'm saying is crazy, but it's not. Degenerate said, "Yo, Kuda, have you heard of Kanye talking about Jay-Z's kids?" Yeah, we talked about that earlier about Beyonce having a surrogate and having those twins, but I think Kanye had a surrogate and had some twins also with Kim Kardashian. She didn't have twins right after that. So like I said, like, you know, they got stuff where you can make designer babies now. Literally, you can make designer babies. You can kind of choose the personality that you want your kid to have. You can choose certain facial features. If they want to be, have them more adaptable to music and stuff. It's another, again, like I said earlier, it's another form of man trying to be God. See? Eric Bird said, yes, impulse. I'm guilty of that. Yeah, they got the women in a chokehold when it comes to consumerism and making money and stuff like that. That's why women will rather a man's money than their own money and stuff like that. To a certain degree, women have a spending habit that's somewhat unnatural, but could be natural to some of them because guess what? They deal with a lot of disposable cash. You know, most men have to really think about it. Does your girlfriend usually come with money? Is she always bringing you money? Is she? And then you gotta think about it, like, damn, okay, men are generous. You know, this woman was like, oh, let's see how men like it. Let's see how men like it. I'm gonna invite him to my house, make him drink wine and eat food, and then I'm gonna Uber him back home. Let's see how men like it. Oh, men would love that. Get a ride out to her house, eat some food, be wined and dined, get smashed, and then sent home. What? Sound like a fun ass time. Sign me up. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg is dressed up. And then a lot of these guys, to save money, I'm telling you. You can even have this rule until you get rich. A lot of these guys, they buy the same clothes. So they don't have to worry about wearing anything else. I think Jay Leno wears the Canadian tuxedo. You know, the whole jeans jacket outfit. Then you got a Texas tuxedo. Obviously, it's the Canadian tuxedo, but you have the cowboy boots and the cowboy hat on and stuff. Bill Gates wear like the same khakis, same shirt, closet full of the same thing. You get it on bulk. And all of that money that you would save buying materialistic clothes and stuff like that, they invest that. Smart people, man. Spent thousands on clothes and my photography/video equipment. Yeah, man, you got to use it. You got to use it. Yeah, Kanye's kind of out of line, but he took it down. Yeah, he did say that in the Surrogate Mother, you know? Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. War Master said 5'7" for a chick is Amazon, and Kuda is still weird. No, I think 5'7" is Amazon's height. But you know how it lines up. You know, if you taller than them, like if you in the 6'6" crowd, 5 foot. You know, if you in the 6'6" crowd, 5'7" is still, yeah, it's still tall. But you know, dropping shit in my studio, y'all. So hit the like button, support the show. Trying to reach the goal of 50. You said can't wait to see yeah, Rumble is life. You said can't wait to see humans try to attempt to create some sort of Gundam or transform. I don't even think humans might create it. The robots might create it. The woman that created the Matrix, the sister, and shout outs to her. Thank God she got the Matrix back out of them people's hands. But the woman that created the Matrix, she said the Terminator movie series it predates the Matrix with the robots. And basically, you know, I ain't gonna lie, the story of the Matrix that she's telling, they got stories in Egypt, old stories in Egypt that cover that same type of thing. Like, you know, even the one that we were talking about the other day with the story of Jesus, because every race, you know, has their own story of Jesus. You know, you go somewhere, it's Krishna. You go to another place, it's Buddha. You go to every race damn near has their own depiction of a hero story that that they model after Jesus essentially. And Neo has like a Jesus type story. She said the woman from the Terminator is basically Neo's mother and stuff like that. And basically with the war against the robots and stuff like that, she had to shield them. The same thing like how if you go watch if you ever played the game God of War, look at how Athena and the other woman had to hide Kratos from Cyclops. Cyclops will show up and eat his kids, you know, so that stuff like that won't happen. And basically, she went behind his back, hid the baby. And now you got all these gods running around. And guess what? Cyclops is a slave, and they, all kinds of shit start popping off. And it always starts with a woman. You dig? Yeah, shout outs to War Master. 9 Rumblinians. 9 Rumblinians. Shout outs to Evron. He said, get to smash, not get smashed. Pause. Oh, I may have misworded something, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's getting to that time. You said, that's so funny. You said, Kuda, I have expensive shoes and suits, but regular clothing are clothes like cheap shirts and jeans and Nike joggers. Yeah. Clothing is it's an exhibition sport, y'all. It's an exhibition sport, And half the world don't even have the balls to wear some of those high priced, gowns. This is why celebrities, they stand out. Half the people don't even have the balls to wear half that stuff. Most people don't have the confidence to put on a peacock suit or really peacocking. Go peacocking. If y'all know what peacocking is. People will be like, yo, Kuda, would you wear this? I'd be like, yeah, I got the confidence to pull it off. I know what the hell I had to do to pull it off, You said, I say no to Amazons. You don't like the tall girls? You like the little 411 joints. I feel you. But you can't have something that small being that evil, man. I heard them 411, them bad Oompa Loompa. Them 411 girls are evil, I heard. That's what a little birdie told me. So y'all be careful with those shorties, You said salute to her finessing. What happened? What? Who finessed that fool out of 2,500 grand? I think she did Soul for free. Shout out to Soul Provider. Soul had a interview with her. She probably knew bro was the devil, and she's like, yeah, let me go peel this sucker for some paper. Shit, if she did that shit, salute to her too then, I guess. Even lollipops get licked, bro. You said, yeah, pretty much it's the same story with ancient culture and civilization. Yeah. Let's go.
And then you need to understand, you're a WNBA player. Your money is not going to come from the league. The league is just a vessel for you to get endorsements and make bigger money. You hustle. The league don't make enough money to pay you what you want. Your college team makes more money than most WNBA teams.
Right.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, so you gotta You gotta hustle
And
harder,
they don't even
baby
give. They don't
girl.
even give it to
Whoever tell you if you
She look like Lil Darryl to me. I ain't even gonna lie. She look like when Ricky Smiley do Lil Darryl. My name Lil Darryl. That's what she look like to me. In that McDonald's commercial.
It's always been basketball and fashion, bitch.
She said that she's the Barbie doll.
You should have let Shaq take you down.
Right.
See, I wish I was the king. I wish America had a king, and I wish I was the king because I would make certain people have babies. In China,
Build your village
do
like
you
that.
know that the government in China made Yao Ming's parents can have him? His father was the tallest man on the on the male basketball team, on the national team, and his mother was the tallest woman. And they said, "This come from the emperor. Y'all are you dying?" She tripping, dog. She tripping.
Look, no, somebody says she beautiful. I'm not saying she's not beautiful, but she looks like Lil Darryl a little bit. And on top of that, let me tell you something about, because her body is nice.
Incredible.
Real tall bitches legs are awkwardly high in the air.
Especially in doggy, right? Yeah.
Well, doggy is irregular looking.
Yeah, that's it.
But the way they making couches now, it even out perfectly because a lot of couches are low.
Right.
What? But no, I'm just saying, like a lot of couches are made low to the ground now. So when you got somebody that tall, doggy, you can watch Netflix and go medium speed and last a little while, unless her pussy real gooey.
I feel like she got some fire to it.
That's what I be wanting to ask bitches. Like bitches be wanting to walk up to you. Is your dick big or whatever? And I get it. But I be wanting to ask bitches, is your pussy gooey?
No man can turn down this pussy.
Yeah. What is the viscosity of your vagina?
Right, goddammit. Do you have a STP tattoo on your pussy?
It's got to be a test that somebody has
Or the
to
state of Arizona tattooed on your pussy. Because let me tell you something. This is not said enough. It's bitches out there be looking brand new, but that pussy be dead. Like, look at them legs. She can get it, but if we argue, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, it sound like I'm hating. No, she can get it, dog. But on that McDonald's commercial, she looked like that little thing on Ice Age.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big woolly mammoth, and it's another thing.
I don't know what that thing is.
Yeah, whatever that thing is. The Hispanic dude was doing the voice.
Yeah.
It's like an anteater. Not an anteater. Oh, it's not an anteater. What is it? A sloth.
Is that a
Yeah,
sloth?
Yeah.
Lord.
Can we get a picture of the thing on Ice Age up there? And a picture of her in that McDonald's commercial. It sounds like I'm dissing her. Of course, right there, she's made up. She's dolled up right there. You know? I'm talking about that face, Saturday morning, stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning, wake up, go pee, come back to the bed face. That is the real face right there. Yeah, stupid. But you got to show her. See that picture? Show her with the picture of the McDonald's commercial. But she fake eat that burger.
That's wild, right?
What do you think she faked? What do you mean? What makes you think she faked it?
What you mean? They ain't eating that shit.
You never know. She's like, maybe she's a real actor. She's like, I want to
Man, that girl, I know a fake cheat. I'll be like, let me see if you swallowed it. They be like, oh, you didn't swallow it, bitch.
You. Jesus.
Hey, did you find the McDonald's commercial face? Yeah. Now you tell me that ain't the same.
Her hand's big too.
Well, that's like a fisheye little lens thingy, right?
It's fish. Okay.
I think so. Right where it looks bigger as it got closer to.
What excuse you making me?
I'm just trying to help. Oh, well, her hands are the big. She's a basketball player. Yeah, they
got palm the ball.
She got big hands for one. Yeah.
Them big hand girls, they can hurt you if you don't keep an eye on them.
The answer to what the animal was. Yeah. Oh my God.
You got to keep a shitty ass or a real dry asshole. Because them big hand bitches will sneak you. Hey, I don't do that, bitch. Don't.
Yeah, it's a big ass hands.
I mean, well, how much is what is she getting paid compared to all the other?
I guarantee she made more money off the McDonald's commercial than she made off of her WNBA salary.
How much she's getting?
But that ain't gonna change. So you know, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to fight. Ain't no hill to fight on, baby girl.
The hoochie burger. Yeah, if you sit out, goddammit, that just means somebody.
A hoochie burger. Hey,
How they go who?
Yeah, just gonna find another broad. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. I do not honor weave, makeup, eyelashes, and all that. It's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
You're not a bad bitch until I see you in the morning asking me about breakfast with no makeup on.
Yeah. She just not interested.
A bad bitch can have on no makeup coming in the morning and be like, you want me to cook you something?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of them bitches, when they ain't got their makeup and weave, they come in the room, I see skies blue.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He's right. What a wonderful world, face ass bitch. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit, goddammit. Ain't nothing worse than an ugly bitch walking in the bathroom and you hear a peeing, and the end of the pee, you hear this. Hey, get your ugly ass out my house. Poop booty ass.
Oh, that's just, you're one of those.
That's funny shit.
Kendra G do look like she go to people's house and take dumps. Yeah, make sure y'all toilet work and shit like that, because if she can't flush it, you have to knock on that door. You all right?
Lord.
Bitch, you mean took them out, they have all that shit. Then in the morning when you drive them home, they face be like, lights go out in Harlem. Where you been acting lately? He's got me down, face ass bitch. I don't like it.
It doesn't say how much she's getting. It doesn't say how much she's getting.
Bitch wake up in the morning hiding her face under the cover and shit. You just yank that cover back. Audio. Shibbity boo, shibbity boo, shibbity boo, boo, boo.
Oh, they said what? She makes what? 75. Somebody said something. 75,000 a year.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the WNBA. That's what is the WNBA?
Them glamour faces don't fool me.
That's really good for a single person.
Oh, 75. I thought they were gonna say a
Them
game.
bitches is Them bitches is
How many games though? I mean,
them bitches Daffy Duck without the bill when they.
You gotta play good and get them to negotiate a better contract. 75K is very good for a single person. You got people trying to feed their family on 75K.
They come up.
That's crazy.
Hey, show a picture of Daffy Duck without the bill on. When them bitches come up out there, they be out there like, when them bitches come up out.
That's funny as hell when you hear somebody that's not even on camera in the back that was holding it in the whole time, just start laughing.
That shit, they Daffy Duck without the bill.
Be a random joke that get them too.
I'm telling you, homie. You be like them old school niggas. Get your monkey ass.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though, Eric Bird. She on the road, so that's even good. The 75K is good. You know what I'm saying? She on the road. You know, even though she might have to cover her own expenses and stuff and hotel and stuff on the road, that's still it accommodates what she got going on. There's plenty.
Come out of here.
Now she can't keep up with the celebrity friends. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She don't care about no goddamn. She's trying to keep up with the celebrity friends. You know, the girls can still shit on you on that level, you know? You probably in places where Carissa Shields and all these other people, you know what I'm saying? She trying to keep up with her celebrity friends. That's what it is.
My shit, monkey ass. Them old used to say that shit. Them who used to work for the white man all day but can't say nothing, and they get called all kind of shit. When they get home, they talk to their kids like the white man used to talk to them. That's how the bitches be when they come about that.
Wow, that shit crazy.
That's how the bitches be when they come about that hair and shit.
That's great.
Hey, when the bitches come about that shit, like, who the fuck is you? Where my bitch go, I bought?
Oh, hell
no. Baby.
That shit look wild, dog.
Them bitches look like Chris Rock when he got slapped. That's why I mean, look, I done got fooled too many times.
Man.
Bitch, give me 100 of that 200 back, bitch. Get your ass the fuck out my car. They say, somebody said bitch look like Antonio Tarver. When they come about that shit.
Oh, Antonio Tarver's good. They need a rate sheet, a woman rate sheet that has all of her qualities and how much is worth. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, when them girls come about that shit, this is the funniest shit in the world.
That's crazy.
What happened to the bitch I bought?
That's some funny shit.
Hell no, dog.
All right, so I heard about this too. Maybe Angel Reese and company just got the big head. I don't know. I know that her era or her year that she came into the league, it changed things for fans. More people wanted to watch the WNBA than ever before. So I do get that she brought a lot of attention to the league, more ticket sales, concessions, things like that. But we've all heard that the WNBA don't really make no money. Like the NBA lose money on that, but they make so much money from the men's league, it kind of offsets. So it's literally just for the people. It's not a very lucrative business. So for her to say she gonna sit out if they don't pay her what she want, all I could think is, but didn't you sign a contract? Didn't you know how much you're supposed to get paid because you signed a contract? Unless it's time for you to renegotiate your contract, I don't even understand what the conversation is. I think she should be very grateful that she has the talent. Some people don't think she has that talent like that, whatever, but
that's the problem. She needs to get back to that talent. She needs to get back to that talent. She needs to get back to that talent. All right, let's go.
Blew up enough to be able to get the endorsements. I mean, a McDonald's commercial, come on, like she that girl, you know, we haven't seen as much celebration and enjoyment in the WNBA like we have with her, but still, you know, it's a certain level of humility that needs to come along. And as far as the wigs, the weaves, the eyelashes, the makeup, all the made up stuff, I do appreciate Corey bringing attention to that, because some women feel like they're not beautiful without it. They don't like themselves naturally the way the creator made them. So I can appreciate men kind of acknowledging that, like, you ain't really all that or as beautiful until we see you in your natural God-given state. You can have super confidence if you wigged up, you got your nails and your lashes, but what are you looking like without all of those things? So I can definitely appreciate that, because we live in a day and time where if women ain't got they lace front and a whole bunch of makeup and stuff like that, then they feel like they're less than, especially if they don't meet America's beauty standards, which ain't even us, right? America beauty standards is, to be honest, white women with blonde hair and blue eyes. So respect.
No, you can't. Y'all been running with that live for the longest time. America's beauty standards have also changed. You got Asian women now that's a part of American beauty standards. So y'all running with this lie. You know what? Never mind. Keep running with the lie.
Back to Corey all the men like him who appreciate Black women for their natural God-given beauty and not being so made up. But again, Angel Reese and her crew, for me, I think you should play out your contract. And if it's time for a new contract and you want to negotiate, you want to get more money, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But you also have to keep in mind that they only have so much of a budget. It's not the NBA. Y'all are not Duncan. Y'all are not bringing in the money that the NBA brings in. So you have to be realistic. It's only so much her job can pay her. Just like us with regular jobs, it's only so much your job can pay you or is willing to pay you. So it's always a certain level of humility that needs to come with things. And I think Craig hit it out the park. Use the WNBA as your vessel to get your endorsements. Your money gonna come from your
obviously. That should be the motive. You use the WNBA and they will pay you all actually the WNBA alone will pay you everything that you need to be paid. You just need to go on the court and go and start balling. Jump out the gym. Yeah, you got to jump out the gym, man. Stupid. What was I about to say? But you might, I mean, like I said, I mean, in invest. Like, man, Angel Reese could buy a bunch of crypto and be okay, just like anybody else. And then also on top of that, just be careful if you do make a clothing line or some type of business entity, because they might want to cut out of that. So go over your contract. Go talk to your manager. Because she's not understanding that women come and go. There'll be a woman with a name 1 year, and then next year they're gone. And like I said, she one of those girls that probably never knew she was that pretty, or she just had to get a little bit of older and round out, or you know what I'm saying. She new discovered beauty. Try to make the right moves, and look at the Chloe and Halle girl. Hey, man.
Endorsements. It's not going to come from the WNBA. I remember when they first started the WNBA and they was talking about how in the off season, the female players had regular jobs. Like they went and clocked in somewhere because that money ain't enough. And don't get me started on living beyond your means. That's
okay. Well, then listen, as women, what's going on, Hot Rod? As women, y'all need to support Angel Reese. Y'all need to support other women. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Y'all gotta support the Angel Reeses. Support the other women, But a lot of the feminists, a lot of the women that got these strong opinions, they don't support other women. They damn near would never support other women. They be in two different leagues and think that supporting another sister is gonna down them or stop them from what they're doing. Sad.
Probably another issue. We done see her at the club with, who was it, Cardi B or somebody she was at the club with, throwing money around and stuff like that. A lot of these athletes and people who get money think it's going to go on forever and they could just live lavish and blow it instantly, and that's not the case. And we hate to see them have all this money and then end up like Dawn from En Vogue, homeless, living in your car for 3 years. But y'all leave me a comment, let me know what y'all think about Angel Reese talking her.
That was a low blow. Sisters are ruthless, man, going in on each other. That was a low blow.
Stuff. I hate to see her get blackballed. Y'all know how they do our people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about her saying she ain't gonna play if they don't pay her worth. I look forward to reading.
Angel Reese don't even know her worth. She guessing like everybody else is. I need you guys to hit the like button and support the show. All right, let's get to this real quick. We'll cover a little bit of this before we get up out of here.
All right. So I got Red Witch things here. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me, Princella.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It is an honor. So people been waiting for us to talk to each other for a minute. People have been wanting me to talk to different women for quite a while. And I've never been opposed to talking to different women. But the reality is most women don't fuck with me. A lot of women are either intimidated or they have this basic female trait of trying to own and control territory, and they don't want to share the spotlight. How has your experience been in this space?
I think I have a similar experience to yours, and I think
that's true too, War Master.
People want us to speak, and every time I go live, people ask, "What do you think about Princella?" I know some of that is them wanting to, but I think generally people have our message is similar, and it's refreshing, right? And it's different from what women empowerment is.
Correct.
Right. So I think we have a similar message. Delivery is different, but
all right, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. This is about to be a fake ass conversation. They're setting up the parameters of how fake this conversation about to be. Let's see where they go with it, and let's see if they throw black men under the bus. You have two women here speaking, ain't got shit to do with black men. Let's be honest. Let's see if the black man gets thrown somewhere in here under the bus.
It's similar. I think people are ready for it.
Well, they ain't got no other choice but to be ready. Because their ass about to be back in chains.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, they about to be back in chains.
Yeah, they about to be back in chains. It's a failed Donald Trump joke. No, we not.
So
you'll be in chains faster fucking with a lesbian than never mind.
I'm very happy to have this conversation, and I wanna get your perspective on what you see out here in terms of male and female relationship dynamics.
I know they threw the man under the bus.
What's your point of view on that?
Man, y'all are lesbians, so it's like, why don't y'all stay talking about the lesbian stuff? They don't want to because it's too juicy. And pause. And the lesbian side is full of shit. So I already know black man getting thrown under the bus pending in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Who right? Who wrong? Who do the most BS? Just get into that for me.
They're about to be fake.
I think that's so layered, right? I think that women are still stuck with looking for things in others that others cannot give them, right? You say men are not capable of love. Men are not capable of a lot of things that women want.
Correct.
Right. And
Like
that's
what?
what women are looking for
Like what?
in men. Women have.
I'm going to say something stupid. Men can't give birth. Men don't want to give birth. Try again. And we do.
Always been looking for things outside of them. And when they don't get it, men are the bad guy. Everyone's, at fault for them looking for things that other people cannot and should not be required to give them.
Correct. Now let me ask you this. Why do you think that is?
Why are women looking for things in others instead of themselves? I think women just don't believe in themselves. I think that women think everyone else has the right answer. And so even when I tell women, I don't know what your answer is, it's almost like they get offended. It's like women want to be controlled. It's a wild thing to watch, right? They want to be told what to do and how to do it. And they don't want to be adults almost. It's so weird. And I think that that's what women are looking for in men first and foremost, because I'm sure you can agree with women want to be told what to do by men.
Yes.
They want women to be peers. They don't see women in a hierarchical structure like an elder or someone more wise. They rather receive that from men. So that's their.
And that's cap. That's a big ass lie right there. That's a huge lie. Men actually do see women in high positions, like grandma, like aunties, respectful positions. Aunts, grandmas, nieces, mothers. So let's get it. You said, yeah, I saw the CIA headquarters got shot up. What the hell did Brick Baby get arrested for? That's hilarious. They were trying to say that who they said looked like Brick Baby. That's funny as hell. We were reviewing some woman earlier. They said she like Brick Baby. That's crazy.
First go to.
Hold on,
That's
y'all.
why they have such a hard time.
It's the truth. It's the truth. You know, I went to a it's International Women's Day, right?
Yesterday.
So I went to a event yesterday, and for the most
and they picked up Big U.
part, I was quiet. You know, I went there to hear other people speak. When they gave the opportunity for people in the audience to speak, I still wasn't gonna really say nothing, but somebody said something to trigger me to kind of respond. So I responded, and I just gave a little short synopsis of the rundown of what women needed to do. One of those things, women needed to stop looking for somebody to blame and take accountability for themselves and own their power. And the few things that I said got very little applause, but it was one black dude out the entire group of women.
Here we go.
It was one black dude in there, and he raised his hand and he say, as a black man, we should walk beside our women. And let me tell you, these women damn near fell on the damn floor.
I'm sure.
Now, this is supposed to be a women's empowerment event, but a man say we should walk by our women, and these women damn near fall over their seats and screaming like Michael Jackson in the house, right?
Yes.
And no matter what a woman says, it does not matter. A woman can say the exact same thing a man can say, and it will be totally discounted. It'll be totally thrown out of the window. And a man can say the most basic dumb stuff that sounds profound, and these women will eat it up, and they don't see that as a problem. Women actually want to be dominated. They want to be abused. They want to be dragged through the mud, and they'll say with their mouth that they don't, but everything in their actions.
Oh my God! But look at this. Look at this goofy shit. Let a man come up here and say that. Actually, men can't say that. Because it's the same way why Prince Stella is saying that to a certain degree, even though it's true. And why would a stud say that? Oh, well, it's a reason to justify the stuff that they do to women. Studs can't keep their hands off of women. They abuse women. Black men can't even defend black women from the stud partners that they choose. First of all, why would we? And second of all, your body, your choice. Now, black men got to give up your life when you're making their life because you're making decisions on the other side, and you can't even be loyal to your stud partner. But some of y'all women got loyalty issues. Loyalty.
And behaviors and their desires say otherwise.
Yes, their words betray them, right? And so we could say the same things that men say, but women will say, I hate them. She hates.
War Master said men don't really have fake conversations unless his name is Dwayne The Rock. How did The Rock catch a stray out of that one, man? Yeah, this is like some Kevin Hart WWE The Rock type shit. Yeah, you're right. Even our fake conversations be real as men.
It's women, right? Which is crazy, right? People that hate you they watch you fall. They watch you destroy yourself, right? How can I hate you when I'm telling you things that's preventing you from getting what you claim you want, right? But women don't really want that. Women want the benefits of
this fake pick me panel is crazy.
Power. They want the benefits of being adults. Women want the benefits of everything, but they don't want to put in the work.
Correct. Now,
right?
when you call women out on this, right? They will say that you a pick me.
Yes.
Like you're only saying it to get male validation.
And now these fools that don't listen gotta go over territory that men have already trailblazed for them. Like they found something new. Oh my God, you know what I'm discovering? They will call you something that already had a name that we can pull from the library or the glossary, because guess what? Men have been called that. Like common sense would tell y'all to shut the hell up and why don't you go listen to men? But y'all are stealing from men. There's a whole theory and concept behind pick me, and it didn't come from y'all. Let's go.
Right.
And it messes them up when they deal with me.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Because they don't know where to place me because
it's weird now, War Master. I gotta check that out because The Rock right now, basically he's I'm not saying he's bigger than Triple H in the WWE, but I think he bought something. I think he running the WWE to a certain degree, and he's going through this heel storyline right now. So the audience are pretending like they don't like him, but he's going through this heel storyline right now, with Cody Rhodes. With Cody Rhodes and stuff like that. So it's weird. Hold on. Yeah, shout outs to Eric Bird. Yeah, they picked up Big U. That's crazy. So it makes it seem like Big U was with some high ranking gang members. Cough, cough, nudge, nudge. And probably calling out some shots. Let's go.
The thing about me is I don't even date men no more.
Right.
I don't care what men think. Yet I still tell women this, and they are lost.
But you're trying to be a man, and you're going through things and having male epiphanies right now. Not even male epiphanies. It don't even hit the same. You're just dumb. And been talking shit about a group of people that has gone through what you think is building your character. We've gone through what you're going through now at a young age. So see, fellas, it don't matter. You can still be highly educated and still suffer from arrested development. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 7 hours and 28 minutes into the madness. Some of you guys been enjoying the full show. That's crazy, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Show some love. cover this and get up out of here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Lost on where I'm coming from, because typically women only listen to other women for two reasons. Either she'll listen to
get screwed over
to a woman because she's telling her how to get and control a man, or she's telling you something to trauma bond with you so you can blame the man. They not listening to no women telling you about leadership, personal accountability. The women don't want to hear that. They want to.
That's when they hate you.
Yeah.
They hate you for that. They hate you for saying you need to be an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You are the reason. You are the reason for the results of your life. You. Not the man, not anyone else. You are the reason why your life is the way that
Y'all don't do that, though. Y'all don't do that. Princella got more content attacking men than she do telling y'all that.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why women won't tell other women that too, because guess what? What another woman might have is up for grabs. If women around them hear that. Let's get it.
They receive that as hatred.
Mm-hmm.
It's so insane to me. Right. So women have a hard time with actually receiving what they want. For actually, I think where women went wrong is asking men.
Where women went wrong is not checking their own attitudes. And they weren't wrong to believe that they have probably better and a livelier, more dating pool and dating options than men. But where they went wrong is that they don't know how to shut up long enough to practice hypergamy. They don't know how to be quiet long enough to get the things that they set out and claim that they want. They don't have the mental tools to get what they want. And it's making them mad because honestly, they kind of do need another man to practice hypergamy like that. But even in their own personal relationships, it's not helping them, and they get mad. They get mad at somebody that don't want somebody lackluster. Princella can't be what the hell she wants to be if she wants to get a rich man. Because that rich man ain't going to accept her like that. So a lot of these women, they lock themselves out of the hypergamy hustle. Don't even know it.
For things that they should be giving themselves. Asking men for equality. Asking men for power. Right? All these things that people in positions of power and who have the...
And here come this goofball woman. Yes. Women have to manipulate to get power. That's where the purest form of manipulation comes from. How else is a woman going to get power without utilizing men? Tell me. They just be talking, man. What is power to a woman? What power does men have that women are trying to get from men? Let's go.
The wherewithal to do these things for you. They're not going to give you everything you want.
And that's true. War Master says where women went wrong is actually believing they can live a fulfilling life without men. Men make the world go round. Absolutely.
You're going to have to assume it or take it. Mm-hmm. But what's required for women to really be in power?
You can't really take it. You can't take it. Take it how?
Power is they have to take it. They have to assume it. Men are not going to say, all right, here you go. That's never going to happen.
And that's what they want. That's what they want. And the sad thing is this, because a lot of women think I changed my message. And I didn't change my message. My message never changed.
Yeah.
Women
yes, it did.
Came over here thinking that everything that I was teaching them about a man was to bash men.
She changed her methods. She stole from my brother Pimpin' Ken. She stole from Ken Ivy. Got them hoes on a pimp program. I don't blame her. I mean, that's smart. I mean, you look, we in an OnlyFans economy. A lot of these hoes need some instruction before they head for their destruction. Without the proper instruction, a lot of these hoes are headed for destruction. But don't act like you didn't change. You done stole Pimpin' Ken's whole get up. Yeah, she an ex-pro too, yeah.
And blame men. They didn't think that the information was to educate them on men so that they could make a different decision. My education was about telling you that men were incapable of doing what you want. My education is about they're incapable of love. They're incapable of, and then I backed it all up with science. Then I gave them 41 Shades of Men. After you get all that information, the onus of choosing better in life is now on you. But the women thought that my job was to try to bully men, to talk to men, to force them to change, to do what women want them to do, because women want to act like they so high. They want to act like they so valuable that they're.
Let me tell y'all what's going on with these lesbitarians. Shout outs to Beachy. Let me tell y'all what's going on with these lesbitarians. These lesbitarian women are starting to get taxed. Yes. Women are starting to put tariffs on other women. Some of these studs got tariffs on them. Some of these studs got to pay real bills, and they don't like that. They want the studs, like they want the deal from the studs of yesteryear, where you can just sit around and buy Jordans and go to Hot Topic, not really do nothing, sit in the house, eat coochie for free, and all kinds of shit. Nah, man, these studs getting tariffs put on them. And it's not even from the men, it's from other women. If you got a stud that's gonna out-simp the other stud and come with benefits and stuff like that, man, y'all put them tariffs on yourself. Shout outs to Broke Genius. Broke Genius say, "What up, War Master?" Yeah, y'all put them tariffs on yourself.
Vagina is so powerful and that they need to be courted. But if you tell a bitch to close her legs, it's like you're killing her. See, you want a man to trick on you and pay for you, but you can't close your legs, which tells
what's going on, Prince P. Yeah, you can't out simp a stud. Y'all know my motto. Y'all know where they get it from. You can't out simp a stud. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Definitely can't out simp a stud.
Us that you are more desperate for a man than a man is for you. See, a beggar.
So who's to pick me?
Who's the
even women? Even and this woman not too happy with Princella, but it's just that she's not gonna argue with it. She's not too happy with what Princella is saying. That fake, I'm thinking hand under the chin bullshit. Yeah, whatever. So these women be lying, man, to each other. And it's crazy as a lesbitarian, you got to tell women to not act a certain way or dress up, or you're trying to get somewhat of a functional cooperation like men are trying to get out of them. Because like the cooperation, just basic functions that men are trying to get out of lesbitarians, that's just to get you on square one for y'all to be basic women, and then we start from there. You know? Don't always work out the same way, y'all. War Master says one day Kuda will come to Rumble. I'm on Rumble. One day we're gonna stay on Rumble though. One day we're gonna cut this YouTube short and we're gonna head over to Rumble. Make sure y'all head over to Rumble. The Rumble is taking off, y'all. You know, so get in or find out. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. You can also support the show on Rumble. Yes, we have a super chat on Rumble. I gotta check Rumble though, but let's get it.
So who's the pick me? Right.
Yeah, it's them.
Right.
No. Y'all are pick me's. Even if you're doing what you're doing for studs or lesbians, it still makes you a pick me. Studs are the biggest simps on the planet and shouldn't be talking about being a pick me for anything if they've seen themselves. Let's go.
So that means they Stockton went down because no matter how much they learn about men, they deep
women freak out them studs too.
Down still desire men and they can't close their legs, which means that they have given men,
which means less pussy for you,
and the power to be the value. The reason that the man is the value is because the woman made.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. All right, y'all. You know what? Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. We about to head over to Rumble. Yeah, videos like this should be only reviewed on Rumble. I'm going to stop the show. Hold on. You right. Listen. Come catch the rest of this show and make sure y'all subscribe to us on Rumble. And you can support over on Rumble. Yeah, both of them are messing with men. We know this. Much love to everybody on YouTube. I'm going to give y'all 2-3 minutes. Make sure you guys put a 1 in the chat once you get over to Rumble. Hit this link. Make sure you guys support the show. Hit this link and head over to Rumble. Put a 1 in the chat. It's Player Talk Radio. We'll be right back. We're going to be on Rumble. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be on Rumble for a little bit.
Want your old lady? I don't need no baby, but I might take your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me. I don't need no baby, but I might take your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me. Baby boy like Joe the seat. Drop the VVs on my teeth. Boy, I saw that whole dream. Probably think she getting a ring. China bit, lean. Soldier kid, I ski. Got a freak off from the beat. Went to a high, I brought the heat. I went ride, I went geek. Money Sprite, 380. Rico Pack, 93. I serve gat, you won't eat. I don't lack, so don't tempt me. Money come back like a frisbee. All the eating like it's CC. Got Giuseppe, went from Riri. Went to trapping in the city, spreading tens. Ain't no 50, dirty money. I'm so filthy, triple S. We go GG, tell your ass he can't see me. I'm the nigga they wanna be. KB hit to get some sneaks. She's a trick, I'm a treat. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if praying she don't pose me. I'm praying that the troll meet me, cause I got a billboard glizzy. All you niggas looking needy, and my trap line steady blingin'. Need respect, that's what I'm fiendin'. Disrespect gon' have you bleedin'. When I bust it, ain't no screaming. Shorty tryna steal my semen. Even Steven, gotta get even, but I got the book of Eden. It's a movie when I'm steppin'. 100 bands is what they screenin'. When we come, nigga leaving. Sick and time, my nigga grieving. Hot pocket, it's they heated. Out of pocket, gotta beat it. I don't wanna be misleading. Baby girl, I'm tryna beat it. Pull up and I went to cheese it. Cause all year I been achieving. Last year I high, creeping. Engine in the Mozzie, eating. Hit it, then I bob and weave it. Hit it, then I go to fleeing. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. The soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. The soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the bosses be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me.